Chapter 1 I Just Want a Daughter. Blue Star. In March, there is the waking of insects. A coffee shop on the street corner. After Shinny calmly read through the divorce agreement in his hand, he looked up at his wife sitting opposite him. His complex eyes showed some bitterness and some relief, but there was no more nostalgia or reluctance. Last night, when she said let's get a divorce in front of her daughter, it meant that everything was over. From school uniform to wedding dress, 4 years of dating, 6 years of marriage, 10 years of relationship, finally came to this point. If you have any other requests, we can discuss it. Su Jingwen slowly put down the coffee cup in her hand and looked at him calmly. Her tone of voice was as cold as her eyes. She is really beautiful. After giving birth to her daughter, she, who was very demanding of herself, quickly regained her figure through exercise. Time seemed to be particularly gentle to her, leaving no trace on her 28-year-old face. Compared to what Shinny remembered her to be when she was in college, the only thing that had changed was her more mature and intellectual temperament. Of course, there are also personality and world outlook. People will really be changed by reality. She is no longer the innocent girl she used to be. I don't want anything, including the car, the house, and the savings. I want to leave the house with nothing. There is only one condition: I have the custody of Tingting. Shinny put down the documents in his hand and stated the conditions he had already considered. Not long after her daughter was born, Su Jingwen was unwilling to take care of the child and insisted on going to work. Shinny, who had already made some progress in the workplace at that time, had no choice but to give up his career and return to his family. The down payment for the house was given by Shinny's parents, the decoration was paid for with the betrothal gift, the car was bought by her 2 years ago, and the savings were almost all earned by her. The divorce agreement stated that the properties could be divided 50-50, but the daughter would belong to her. This was something Shinny absolutely could not accept. He had almost single-handedly raised his daughter, and she had to be raised by him alone. Su Jingwen frowned and said in an unhappy tone, "Shinny, can you stop being so childish? If you say so, how can you support her? Don't worry about it. Tingting is for you. Can you take care of it?" Shinny asked back bluntly. "You?" Su Jingwen glared at him, but couldn't refute. After her daughter was born, she couldn't stand taking care of her after just a few months. Over the years, she has been concentrating on being a career-oriented woman and has hardly taken care of her daughter. "I can learn." "How do you learn? Do you know what Tingting likes to eat? Do you know how to braid her hair? Do you know what she is allergic to? You are so busy at work, how can you take care of her? Don't forget that it was raining heavily that day, and I accompanied Mom to the hospital and asked you to pick up Tingting from school on the way home from work, but what happened? I was working overtime that day and couldn't leave." Su Jingwen explained with an ugly look on her face. "Then why don't you send me a message? Are you so busy that you don't even have time to send me a message?" Tingting came back in the rain by herself and caught a cold and had a high fever the next day. Shinny became more and more angry as he spoke, and waved his hand, saying, "Forget it, let's not talk about these useless things. Anyway, this is my condition. Please consider it and sign it if you agree to it. You know that Tingting is definitely willing to follow me." There was a long silence. Shinny was not in a hurry. He drank the bitter black coffee, and his mind replayed every happy moment of his family over the years like a movie. Suddenly, the colorful picture turned gray and white. The picture showed the couple arguing again and again, with their daughter crying loudly beside them. "It was okay when my daughter was younger, but now she is sensible and every time they quarrel, it always affects her. My daughter, who used to be very lively and loved to laugh, has unknowingly become more and more dull and sensible, which makes people feel distressed. It's time to end it. For their daughter and for themselves." "Okay, I agree." Su Jingwen's cold voice broke the silence, her eyes fixed on Shinny, and she said word by word, "Don't regret it." "Won't." Shinny replied with 2 words in a firm tone, picked up the pen and signed his name on the document. Su Jingwen looked at this scene with a dazed look in her eyes. Her lips moved slightly as if she wanted to say something, but she didn't know what to say. Is it over just like that? Watching Shinny signing the agreement continuously, for some reason, she suddenly felt a little upset. At the same time, she felt somewhat resentful and dissatisfied. In every previous quarrel, Shinny almost always compromised and admitted his mistakes. Shouldn't he try his best to keep her this time? Just give up like that? It wasn't that she regretted it, she just felt that the situation was far from what she had expected. On the way here, she imagined that Shani would apologize and admit his mistake as soon as they met, and try hard to keep her, and then she would say some polite words to comfort each other, and finally take out the agreement and ask him to sign it. All right. Shani pushed the signed agreement over and stood up to leave. Etc. Su Jingwen suddenly called out to him. Why? Anything else? Shani frowned. This impatient tone and attitude made Su Jingwen slightly stunned, and she felt an inexplicable anger in her heart. Don't forget your things at home, and the Civil Affairs Bureau the day after tomorrow morning. Got it, I'll go pack the things in 2 days, so I won't be late tomorrow. After saying this, Shani left the coffee shop directly. Su Jingwen stared at his back in a daze as he turned his head away, her hands unconsciously clenched into fists. For some reason, she felt like a piece of her heart was missing and it hurt a little. After leaving the coffee shop, Shani hailed a taxi on the roadside and took it home. After a big fight with Su Jingwen last night, he finally gave up and took his daughter back to his parents. Looking at the scenery receding outside the car window, Shani felt sadness and regret in his heart, but more of it was relief and liberation. In the past few years, the increasingly frequent quarrels had gradually weakened their relationship. The fact that they could hold on until now was just his way of compromising. My parents live in an old village in the city. There have been reports that the village is going to be demolished, but after so many years, Shani has not become one of the people to be demolished. He climbed the stairs to the 5th floor and opened the door, only to be greeted by his parents' concerned eyes. His daughter Shin Yuding was also there, holding her grandmother's hand, looking at him timidly with her big, dark eyes like a little deer. The darling daughter perfectly inherited the advantages of him and Su Jingwen. She is beautiful, with red lips, white teeth, and big eyes. Anyone who sees her on the street will praise her by saying, "This girl is so cute." Xiao Yi. My father looked sullen and spoke tentatively. Dad, Mom, it's okay. Ting Ting and I will be able to spend more time with you from now on. Shani smiled and tactfully gave them the answer they wanted to know. As soon as these words were spoken, the father let out a long sigh, the mother's eyes turned red, she raised her hands to cover her face, and cried silently. The little girl didn't cry, but she pursed her lips tightly, and you could clearly see crystal tears swirling in her eyes, which might burst out at any time. Shani walked over quickly and picked up his precious daughter. Be good. Don't hold it in. Cry if you want to. Wow. The little girl buried her face in his shoulder and burst into tears. Chapter 2 Entry, Pastry Chef. Since returning home to take care of his daughter, Shani has quit smoking and rarely drinks, let alone getting drunk. Last night, I drank too much with my old father after a long time. At the end of the meal, with red eyes and half drunk and half awake, he apologized to his parents with a tearful voice. Having come to this, the only ones who need to say sorry are my precious daughter and my parents. When he married Su Jingwen, the Su family actually strongly disagreed. Firstly, they thought they were still young, and secondly, they somewhat looked down on his family. In order for them to be together, Shinyi's parents tried their best to meet the Su family's requirements. The down payment for the house, the betrothal gift, the wedding banquet, etc. almost emptied their life savings. His parents always felt that as long as his family was happy, it was worth it for them to give more. Unfortunately, in the end, I still let my parents down. Dad, Dad. A soft and tender voice woke Shinyi from his sleep. Shinyi slowly opened his eyes, and the headache from the hangover made him frown slightly. What came into his sight was his daughter's cute and tender little face. Ting Ting, why did you get up so early? Dad, it's late. It's already 9 o'clock. The little girl pouted her lips, handed the hair tie to me, and urged, hurry up and help me braid my hair. Where's your grandmother? Shinyi sat up, took the hair tie from her hand, and sat cross-legged. Grandma went to buy groceries. Your breakfast is heating up in the pot. The little girl took off her shoes, climbed onto the bed, and imitated him, sitting cross-legged in front of him. Have you eaten? Yes, we have eaten. Only you, Dad, slept in. Grandma wouldn't let me call you, saying that you should sleep a little longer. Then why don't you let your grandma braid your hair? Grandma's braids aren't as pretty as the ones you do, Dad. Ha ha. While chatting and laughing, Shinyi skillfully tied his daughter's hair into 2 buns, making her look quirky and even more cute. The little girl ran to the mirror, shook her little head, looked left and right, and a satisfied smile appeared on her cute face. Children nowadays know a lot and they know how to love beauty when they are only 5 or 6 years old. Okay, stop being so conceited. Shinyi walked over in slippers, pushed the little guy away, and prepared to brush his teeth and wash his face. Humph! Bad dad, you are the conceited one. The little girl put her hands on her hips and whined in protest. Shani couldn't help laughing, but he felt relieved in his heart. After the divorce, what he was most worried about was his daughter. Now it seems that after crying last night, the little girl has temporarily accepted this matter. As for the future, he will do his best to play the roles of both father and mother, and strive to ensure that his daughter will not lack anything compared to children of the same age, either materially or spiritually. The primary goal is to restore my daughter's previous lively and cheerful personality. Dad, I want to eat pudding from a cake shop. Pudding? Didn't you just have breakfast? Shin-Yi was brushing his teeth with a toothbrush and responded vaguely. Breakfast is breakfast, and pudding is pudding. I want to eat it, Daddy, please. The little girl held his left hand and shook it coquettishly. Shin-Yi tilted his head to glance at her and laughed in silence. For some reason, he felt that his daughter seemed to be more cheerful. Could it be that his personality became so dull before because he was worried that he had done something wrong and caused a quarrel between him and his wife? The more Shin-Yi thought about it, the more likely it seemed. You know, his daughter has become more and more sensible in the past 2 years, sometimes so sensible that it makes him distressed, and it is rare that she acts like a spoiled child and makes requests to him like this. Okay, I'll take you to buy it later. Yeah, thanks Dad, you're the best. The little guy was overjoyed and smiling. Hey, what is this? Suddenly, Shin-Yi saw something above his head in the mirror, and it seemed that something was turning from illusion into reality. I raised my hand and rubbed my eyes. It wasn't an illusion. Dad? What? The little guy stood on tiptoe and looked around curiously. Ting Ting, look in the mirror, is there anything on top of Daddy's head? On the top of the head? No, there's nothing dirty on my hair. What are you talking about, Dad? No. Shin-Yi frowned slightly and stared intently. After a while, 3 words appeared in sight. Pastry chef? What the hell? Just as Shin-Yi was puzzled, a piece of information flooded into his mind. Pastry chef, the desserts you prepare with care can heal people's hearts and bring them a strong sense of happiness. This is, what kind of golden finger has been awakened? Such a thought popped up in Shin-Yi's mind. In addition to taking care of his daughter, he has also read various types of online novels while staying at home these years, and is planning to try his hand at becoming a successful writer someday. Dad? Shin Yuding raised her head and looked at her father with concern. Oh, Daddy's okay. Shin-Yi came back to his senses, rinsed his mouth with water, and suggested, Ting Ting, how about Dad try to make pudding for you? Dad, can you make pudding? The little guy's eyes lit up. I can't learn even if I don't know how. Can cooking be more difficult? Shin-Yi is full of confidence. Over the past few years, he has developed good cooking skills. Although he is not as good as a hotel chef, he is good at cooking home-cooked meals. Especially the dishes that my daughter likes. Although I have never made pudding, I think it shouldn't be too difficult. I should have no problem making it by following the online tutorials. The most important thing is that Shin-Yi really wants to see the effect of this golden finger. Yes, Dad. I want to eat the pudding you make. The little guy nodded rapidly, his cute little face flushed slightly. Obviously, she wanted to eat the pudding made by her father more than the one from the cake shop her classmate mentioned. Just think about it, when school starts, when her friends show off to her, she can say, my dad can also make pudding, and it tastes even better. Imagining this scene in his mind, the little guy was already bubbling with joy. No problem, after I finish breakfast, we'll go to the supermarket to buy the ingredients. Aha! While eating breakfast, Shin-Yi held his mobile phone and looked up how to make pudding on the internet. The simplest is milk pudding, which only requires eggs, cream, milk and white sugar. Other fruit puddings and caramel puddings are not difficult to make either. You just need to add some fruits and boil white sugar into caramel, etc. Compared to coming up with a few different dishes every day that are nutritionally balanced and suit the tastes of my wife and daughter, making pudding is undoubtedly much simpler. After breakfast, Shin-Yi took his daughter out and bought a bag of ingredients for making desserts at a nearby supermarket. Not only pudding, he also wants to challenge other things, such as double skim milk, egg tarts, mango sago, and so on. If this sudden golden finger works well, then he will have a way to make a living. Chapter 3: Preparing to take over the coffee shop. This is so delicious. On the sofa in the living room, the little girl held her face with both hands, with an expression of intoxication and enjoyment on her face. Shani, who was sitting aside holding a pudding and a spoon, and his mother Li Xiaoying looked at each other in surprise. They have never treated the little one badly in life. Whenever there is something delicious to eat or drink, they always think of her first. This is the first time that the little girl is like this. Is it really that delicious? Ting Ting, you are not trying to please your dad, are you? Li Xiaoying was skeptical. No. The little guy shook his head vigorously and said seriously, Grandma, this is really delicious. It is the best pudding I have ever eaten. If you don't believe me, try it yourself. Upon hearing this, Li Xiaoying picked up another pudding and spoon from the plate. Shani only made 2 and baked them in tin foil trays like those used for egg tarts. The crispy and tender skin looks delicious with a burnt color. It has just been taken out of the oven and is still bubbling with steam, giving off a mellow and rich milky aroma. Dad, try it too, come on, it's really delicious. The little guy urged with eyes full of expectation. Good. Shani nodded, scooped up a little with a spoon, and slowly put it into his mouth. The eggy and chewy outer layer, coupled with the soft, sweet inner layer, has a very rich taste and is not as sweet as you might imagine. More importantly, Shani, who usually doesn't like desserts, now clearly feels the happiness and satisfaction that desserts bring to people, and his mood seems to become happier. I think the more you like desserts, the stronger this effect will be. Mom, how is it going? Have you reached the level of opening a store? Shani looked at his mother inquiringly. Li Xiaoying ate another spoonful and nodded repeatedly, it's delicious. Go ahead and eat it. Mom supports you. Dad, I support you too. You can definitely make a lot of money. Come on. The little girl smiled brightly and gave him a thumbs up. Okay, I will definitely work hard. Shani suddenly became full of confidence and decided to open a store. The only worry now is whether this golden finger will suddenly disappear again. While feeding the little guy with a spoon, Shani started to think in his mind. When he went to the coffee shop yesterday, he seemed to see the sublease notice posted on the floor-to-ceiling window outside the door. The business in that restaurant was quite quiet. They were the only customers at that table yesterday. But the location seems to be pretty good. If we can rent it, with the effect of the golden finger, we can attract customers with desserts to ensure reputation, and add coffee and drinks to increase the average customer spending. It should be very promising. Shani has always been a person who dares to think and act. In the afternoon, he took a taxi and came to the coffee shop again. The real name is Old Time Coffee House. As I walked closer, I saw the sublease notice. I took out my cell phone and called the number on it. The phone number belonged to the owner of the coffee shop, whose surname was Chen. She sounded like a young woman. When she learned that he wanted to rent a shop, she became very enthusiastic and proactive, saying that she could come over right away to discuss the matter in person. Shani also thought it would be better to talk face to face, so after hanging up the phone, he went into the store, went to the bar, and ordered a signature latte. There was only one waitress in the store. She looked to be in her early 20s, with a ponytail and a pretty face. How's your business going? Shani asked casually while looking around. The waitress who was making coffee for him turned her head and glanced at him when she heard this. You should be able to see the big sublease notice outside. If business is good, do you think the boss will sublease it? Maybe she felt that she was about to lose her job and felt that Shani was deliberately bringing up irrelevant issues, so the waitress spoke with a somewhat impatient tone. Shani just smiled, didn't ask any more questions, and looked at everything in the store by himself. The overall layout of the store is an arc-shaped one, with the main door located in the center, facing south and north, which is an ideal layout for a store. There is a crossroads when you walk out the door. If you walk to the north, there is a university not far away. There is a large shopping mall 2 stops to the west. There is a business district with a large number of office buildings to the east. Logically speaking, this store has a good geographical location and should not lack traffic. Your latte. While I was thinking, the coffee was ready. Shani looked down at the steaming coffee. Regardless of the taste, it looked good and the milk foam was well whipped. He picked up the coffee cup and took a sip. Yesterday he was not in the mood to taste coffee and just ordered a glass of water. Today, after tasting it carefully, he felt that this latte tasted pretty good. Of course, he doesn't drink coffee much, so he doesn't know much about this. Great craftsmanship, delicious. Shani smiled and raised his cup slightly to gesture. In fact, this stuff is made with coffee machines in the store, so the taste should be about the same no matter who makes it. Thanks. The waitress smiled immediately and thought he looked much more handsome. Then she was stunned for a moment and thought he looked familiar. Hey, were you here yesterday afternoon? There was a lady with you. Shinny smiled and nodded. The waitress opened her mouth and wanted to ask something, but swallowed the words back. That's my ex-wife. We were talking about divorce yesterday. Shinny saw through her thoughts and calmly satisfied her curiosity. I'm sorry. The waitress didn't expect him to be so straightforward and she apologized quickly. Fine. Shinny smiled disapprovingly and continued to look around. The decoration layout of the store is also good. It looks bright and clean. It is about 70 to 80 square meters. There are a total of more than a dozen tables on both sides of the door. By the way, my name is Joe Fu, what's your name? The waitress stared at him for a while and then broke the silence. Shinny. Oh, Mr. Shin, are you interested in this store? You figured it out? Shinny looked at her with some surprise, nodded and said, yes, I just made a phone call outside and asked your boss to come over for a face-to-face meeting. I see. Joe Fu seemed to be thinking about something. After a long moment of confusion, she warned him in a low voice, if you also want to open a coffee shop, you'd better not rent this place. Oh? Why? Shinny asked curiously. Joe Fu glanced at the store door, raised a hand to cover her mouth, and answered in a low voice, the rent here is not cheap. The cost of opening a store is very high. Also, a Starbucks store opened in the mall a while ago, and there are also milk tea and cake shops. Nowadays, chain stores are popular in the catering industry. If you open your own store without any special features, it will be difficult to make it. Chapter for the beautiful landlord who is confused about looks. Really? Shinny smiled and nodded in agreement, and asked with interest, if you remind me like this, aren't you afraid that your boss will scold you if I just leave? I'm going to be unemployed soon anyway, so it doesn't matter. Joe Fu shrugged with a crooked mouth. If I rent this store and hire you to continue working here, you won't do the same to me, right? No way, how could that be? Joe Fu waved her hands repeatedly, then raised 3 fingers on her right hand and said sternly, I, Joe Fu, am the boss's person in life and the boss's ghost in death. I will never do anything to betray the boss. He paused here and added, I'm talking about the new boss, Shinny couldn't help laughing and gave her a thumbs up. But what I said is true. Boss, you still have to think carefully. You just got divorced and you have to pay money. Joe Fu hesitated to speak, her eyes full of pity. She recalled a TV series she had recently watched, in which the hero suffered setbacks in both his love life and career, and he almost jumped off the rooftop. Don't be such a pessimist. It's impossible for me to lose money. Shinny rolled his eyes in amusement. When Joe Fu wanted to persuade him again, the door of the coffee shop opened. When she saw the person coming, she immediately shut her mouth and pretended to wipe the cup with a rag. The person who came was a woman in her 20s. She was pretty, wore light makeup, had short hair, and was dressed quite fashionably. Ms. Chen? Yes, Chen Xing. Hello, Mr. Shin. Hello, my name is Shinny. Then, shall we sit here and talk? Chen Xing smiled and gestured to the seat on the right. Shinny smiled, nodded, and walked over. Xiao Fu, give me a cappuccino. This is on me, Mr. Shin. Chen Shang looked at Joe Fu and gave her an instruction. Okay, boss. Joe Fu nodded quickly and agreed with a bright smile. Thank you. Shinny smiled and thanked him. Chen Shang smiled and waved her hand, no need, it's my duty. While chatting and laughing, the two sat down face to face and chatted for a while. After Joe Fu brought the cup of cappuccino, Chen Xing elegantly picked up the coffee cup and took a sip, and then they got down to business. Mr. Shin, I tend to be direct in what I say and do. It's okay, it's fine. Then I'll just say it directly. This store is mine. To be honest, my coffee shop isn't doing very well. I don't really manage it, and business is getting slower and slower. Not only do I not make any money every month, but I also have a lot of problems. So I thought about subletting it. Understood. Shinny nodded and asked, what about the rent? 12,000 a month, 1 deposit and 3 payments, minimum contract of 1 year. Chen Xing gave the price very readily. Shinny looked thoughtful. To be honest, this price is actually within his acceptable range. Mr. Shin, I'm a straightforward person and don't want to dwell on this. Based on the area, location, and surrounding environment of my store, the rent is already very cheap. You can go around and ask around. I understand, Miss Chen. I can accept the price, but I have two small requests. Tell me? The man's handsome face and gentle smile made Chen Xing, who had just broken up with her last boyfriend, feel shaken and dazed. When it comes to appearance and charm, Shani is actually very outstanding, otherwise he would not have been known as the golden boy and jade girl of the School of Economics and Management together with Su Jingwen on the university campus. Half an hour later. Shani signed his name on the lease contract, then shook hands with Chen Chang with a smile. Thank you, Miss Chen. It's a pleasure to work with you. Oh. I'm such a face control freak. Chen Chang smiled bitterly with helplessness. Shani's first request was that he was short of money at the moment, and asked if he could temporarily pay a 1-month deposit and 1-month rent, and then pay 3 months' rent after 1 month. Another request was that the contract must state that the rent would not increase within 5 years, which was later discussed as 3 years. Generally speaking, these two requests are difficult for the lessor to agree to. There's nothing she can do, it's her fault she couldn't hold on. Then I'll go back first. If you have anything else, call me. Okay. Xiao Fu. After Chen Shang packed up her things, she looked at Zhou Fu behind the counter. Hey, boss. Xiao Fu, what are your plans? My friend also owns a restaurant. Do you want me to ask for you? Boss, no thanks. Zhou Fu smiled and shook her head, then pouted at Shani, that's my new boss. Seeing her boss thinking this way, she felt a little guilty. Fortunately, the store was rented out, she didn't lose her job, and the new boss was a good person, so everyone was happy. Chen Shang was stunned when she heard this and looked at Shani in surprise. Shani grinned and nodded. No wonder you, Xiaofu, were staring at this place just now. Are you happy now? The new boss is a handsome guy. Hey. Let's go, I won't bother you anymore. Chen Shang smiled, waved her hand, and left the store in big strides. Shani also stood up, waved to Zhou Fu and discussed plans for renovating the store. This week, he plans to try making various desserts at home. At the same time, the store also needs to be upgraded and renovated, and he plans to ask his mother to come over to help keep an eye on it. The next morning, Shani asked his mother to help take care of the little one, and took his ID card, household registration book and other necessary documents and went to the Civil Affairs Bureau. Su Jingwen arrived a few minutes earlier than him. From the time they met to the time they completed the divorce procedures, there was no communication between them throughout the entire process. There's really nothing much to say. Leave. Shani uttered 2 words calmly, then walked to the roadside to hail a taxi. Seeing his cold attitude, Su Jingwen's eyes flashed with anger. She wanted to say something but stopped herself several times, but she couldn't help but speak. Where's Ting Ting? At my mother's. Shani responded without stopping. Is she okay? Su Jingwen asked with a worried look on her face. It's not that she doesn't love her daughter, she just simply doesn't like taking care of her at home. Over the past few years, she could feel that the relationship between her daughter and herself was gradually cooling down, and she tried many ways to repair it, but to no avail. Don't worry, she's fine. Shani raised his right hand and waved gently. Su Jingwen felt even more troubled for some reason and asked loudly, so you plan to let her live with mom, uncle and aunt forever? I already have a plan, you don't have to worry about it. Tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, I'm going to move my things. When I leave, I'll leave the key on the doorframe. As he was speaking, he saw a taxi approaching and Shani waved to stop it. Shen Yi. Seeing that he was about to leave, Su Jingwen shouted coldly. Shani opened the taxi door and looked at him with a puzzled look. You don't have to be like this. Divorce is our joint decision and it's good for both of us. Su Jingwen thought he was pretending to be calm, which made her very uncomfortable. Yeah, you're right, so I'm fine. You think too much. I have something else to do. I'm leaving now. Shani smiled brightly, lowered his head and got into the car. Watching the taxi door close and disappear into the distance, Su Jingwen stood there for a long time before coming to her senses and walked towards the parking lot with a grim expression. Chapter 5 New Term, Focus. After returning home, Shani made a list. The rent is 1 month's deposit and 1 month's payment, a total of 24,000 yuan, plus some expenses for renovating the store, purchasing materials, etc. The total cost is about 40,000 yuan. Fortunately, it was a coffee shop before, so most of the things can be used. He didn't plan to rely on decoration to attract customers, so there were few areas that needed improvement. 40,000 yuan is actually not a lot of money, but he really can't take it out now. Before returning to his family to take care of his daughter, he was doing well in the workplace. In about 3 or 4 years, his salary increased from 5,000 to more than 10,000. I saved some money during that time, a little over 100,000 yuan. However, as a stay-at-home dad in the past few years, the living expenses are actually not small. Su Jingwen gives him 5,000 yuan per month for living expenses, which is actually not enough. As a result, his private treasury gradually shrank, and now there is only more than 7,000 yuan left in the card. He hadn't told Su Jingwen about any of this, as he felt it was unnecessary and might even cause new conflicts. He was too embarrassed to ask his parents for help, so he thought about borrowing from his classmates. He also had close friends in high school and college, most of whom are doing well now, so to be honest, it is not difficult to find someone to borrow 40,000 yuan. But after returning to his family, he had to take care of his daughter as he got married early, so he could no longer go out drinking with them, and the contact between them gradually became less and less. Or you can contact Jack Ma, he has a loan limit of tens of thousands in his Alipay app. While Shin Yi was having dinner with his family, he was worried about money. Son. Your father and I pooled $50,000 to transfer your prestige. Oh, huh? Shin Yi came back to his senses and looked at his mother in surprise. Li Xiuying put some vegetables into her granddaughter's bowl with a doting smile and said, "You want to open a store, right? See if it's enough. If not, we can think of another way." That's enough. That's enough. Shin Yi nodded vigorously, his eyes suddenly turned red, and he looked at his father who was eating silently next to his mother. Now that you have made the decision, you should work hard and be down to earth. Don't be too ambitious, and don't be timid. It's good to make money, but it doesn't matter if you don't. You can always make ends meet. Old Shin looked up at him and said something earnestly. "No." Shin Yi looked at his father's gray hair and felt both moved and guilty. I'm almost 30 years old, my daughter is already 5 years old, and I still have to make my old father worry about me. He is a good father and considers himself a good husband, but he is not a good son. Dad, this rib is for you. The little guy gave him the ribs in his bowl and smiled sweetly. Come on, Dad, I believe you can make a lot of money. Okay, when Daddy makes money, I'll buy you beautiful clothes. Shin Yi smiled, raised his left hand and rubbed the little girl's head. And the rest delicious food. Okay, you are such a little foodie. No, Dad, you are the foodie. Ha ha. The whole family was amused. Seeing them laughing so happily, the little girl also started to laugh foolishly. Shin Yi found a moving company and temporarily moved his and his daughter's belongings to his parents' home. He will be very busy in the future and will have no time to rent a house. He plans to wait until the store opens and gets on track before looking for a house. He deliberately went there during Su Jingwen's working hours and did not send her a message in advance. When he left, he just put the key on the doorframe as agreed before. In the next few days, he stayed at home and tried to make various desserts, and asked his mother to go to the store and take care of the chores with Zhou Fu. The little girl served as the chief food taster and felt like she was living in a fairy tale. She was so beautiful that she was bubbling with smiles on her little face. Her personality also became cheerful and lively. Shin Yi was also completely relieved. I was worried that the little one would be depressed for a while because of their divorce, but now it seems that is not the case. On the contrary, the environment in which they had been barely maintaining and quarreling every now and then might have been even worse for the little one. And just like that, a new week arrived quickly. Changed? Shin Yi looked at the changed entry above his head in the mirror and his expression changed slightly. These days, the first thing he does when he wakes up every morning is to quickly check if the entry is still there above his head. How could it be like this? It suddenly changed. Shin Yi frowned, focusing his attention on the new term, focus. Focus, when you devote yourself to learning a skill, your efficiency increases by 200%. This entry is also very good, which means that his efficiency can be increased exponentially when he learns to make desserts. But he wasn't happy at all. If the effect of the previous, pastry chef, entry disappeared, his plan to open a shop would be ruined. Hey, what is this? Suddenly, Shin Yi seemed to have discovered something and stared at it with a look of surprise. Sure enough, below the focus entry, there was an entry that had become illusory and seemed to have faded. It was the previous, pastry chef. Is the effect of the pastry chef still there? Shin-Yi was overjoyed. He quickly washed his face and brushed his teeth, then went to the kitchen to make a serving of double skim milk. After tasting it, he felt relieved. The effect of the pastry chef entry is obviously still there, but it feels like the effect has weakened? After the little girl woke up, Shin-Yi made a pudding for her to taste, and the little girl still gave it a positive review. Shin-Yi still had doubts in his heart, but there was nothing he could do. He couldn't control this strange golden finger now and could only let nature take its course. Thinking that the entry for pastry chef seemed to have appeared last Monday morning, Shin-Yi probably saw the pattern. It seems that this entry is likely to be refreshed once a week. Therefore, Shin-Yi decided to practice in seclusion for another week. It just so happens that the store is not yet ready for opening, and the effect of this new entry will allow him to improve his dessert making skills faster. Soon, Shin-Yi discovered that the desserts he made were not only becoming more and more delicious, but more importantly, they were becoming more and more exquisite and beautiful, and were approaching the level of professional dessert chefs at a very fast speed. The little girl was both happy and worried about this, and asked him not to make it look too good, otherwise she would not be willing to eat it. As the incoming coffee shop manager, Shin-Yi felt that in addition to making desserts, he should also learn the craft of brewing coffee. Focusing on the effect of this entry can also help him learn more efficiently. So in the following week, in addition to making desserts at home, Shin-Yi also went to the store from time to time to ask Joe Fu to teach him how to brew coffee. In just a few days, Joe Fu went from being surprised at him to feeling inferior to him, and then to admiration and respect for him, becoming his loyal little fangirl and bootlicker. Boss, I advised you not to open a coffee shop before. I was superficial. Are you going to punch Starbucks, kick Ru Weixing, and kill everyone? The store hasn't even opened yet, and you're already expecting a salary increase? No, boss, these are all my true words. Chapter 6 Fusion Entries, Dessert Artist. The new store is scheduled to open on Monday morning. Due to limited funds, Shin-Yi did not arrange any opening ceremony. He just put up 2 conspicuous signs outside the door, which stated the rules of the activity: recharge in the first 3 days of the new store opening to get gifts, and the more you recharge, the more gifts you get. After the family had breakfast, the father went out to work. Shin-Yi asked his mother to send the little one to kindergarten, and then he hurried out and took a taxi to the store. The little one started school last Monday. Now is the second semester of the senior kindergarten class. In September this year, he will be able to start 9 years of compulsory education. Dessert artist, you are a talented dessert baking artist. The desserts you make can bring people a strong sense of happiness and satisfaction in both appearance and taste. The efficiency of making desserts is permanently increased by 200%. This is the new entry that appeared above my head when I woke up this morning. Last week's entry, focus, as well as that imaginary, pastry chef, entry, have completely disappeared. According to Shin-Yi's guess, these 2 entries were most likely merged into this new entry. In addition, he also discovered that he didn't need to look in the mirror. He just needed to think about it and the entries above his head would appear in his sight. The appearance of this new entry also gave him more confidence, and he couldn't wait to go to the store to make desserts. After about 10 minutes, the taxi stopped in front of the store. Shin-Yi took out his mobile phone, scanned the code and paid the fare. Okay, sweep it over. Thank you, take care. Thank you too. Oh, by the way, that's my shop outside. It just opened today. Come and have a cup of coffee when you have time. Shin-Yi smiled and did not forget to advertise himself. Coffee? I'm not used to that stuff? The driver smiled and shook his head, unscrewed the lid of the thermos and took a sip of tea. It's okay, if there are customers looking for a place to drink coffee and chat, please recommend it to me, how about that? That's fine. The driver agreed readily. Thank you very much. How about you wait a moment and I'll go in and make you a cup to try? No, maybe next time. Okay, then drive safely. Okay. Bye-bye. After waving goodbye and watching the taxi drive away, Shin-Yi turned around and looked up at his own sign. Listen to the Rain Coffee Shop. This was the name that the family unanimously agreed upon after a serious discussion in the living room after dinner a few days ago. There were objections to the previous several names. After a period of silent thought, Mr. Shin, who had been an elementary school Chinese teacher for half his life, proposed the name Tingyu Coffee House. Shin-Yi and his mother understood immediately and turned their eyes to the little girl. Shin Yuding blinked her eyes in a silly way, then she reacted, pointed at herself in surprise, and said that it was similar to her name. So, the plan was passed unanimously. Not only the name, but even some of the store's decoration styles have changed. For example, the store has added a lot of books and green plants to create a more intense atmosphere for people to stay and relax. In addition, the store has added lighting that is more suitable for rainy days, which matches the environment of the store and makes it more warm and comfortable. Come to this shop on a rainy day, choose a seat near the floor-to-ceiling window, order a cup of warm coffee and a delicious dessert, look at the drizzle outside the window, listen to the soothing and soft music in the room, and enjoy the beautiful time of quiet solitude. Jingle! The Japanese wind chimes on the door made clear and melodious sounds, alerting the store staff to the arrival of customers. Welcome! Boss, it's you! Behind the counter, Joe-Fu looked up and saw Shini, and a bright smile broke out on her face. Shini nodded, chuckled, and praised, "Not bad, you came so early." "Of course, today is the opening day, I must be here before you, boss." "Yes, that's worthy of praise." "Hee, boss, I feel like you've changed." "What?" Shini had already walked behind the counter and looked at her with a puzzled expression. "When good things happen, people are in high spirits. I look even more handsome today." Joe-Fu smiled and gave a thumbs up. Shini rolled his eyes speechlessly and said unhappily, "I've already told you, don't expect a salary increase for now." "No, I'm serious. Salary and such are not important." "Really? Then can you pay me back this month? You know the boss is short of money lately." "No, boss, I'll starve to death." Ha ha. While chatting and laughing, Shini walked to the lounge at the back and changed into a white pastry chef's uniform. The clothes were custom made by my mother and Joe-Fu after they discussed it together. There is also the Tingyu Coffee House logo on it. "Joe-Fu, have you had breakfast? Do you want me to make you something to eat first?" Shini walked into the baking area and asked loudly. "No, I've already eaten." "Boss, you should hurry up and make something and put it in the cabinet before some customers come and want to eat." "Well, don't regret it then." "No, it's not like I haven't eaten it before." Joe-Fu curled her lips in disapproval. The desserts made by the boss are indeed delicious, but she also ate a lot of them during the 2 weeks of preparation for the opening. Apart from the little chief taster, she probably ate the most. It's working hours now, she won't be greedy or anything. After carefully wiping the bar counter until it shined, Joe-Fu nodded with a self-satisfied smile, then put her hands on her hips and looked around to check if there was anything else to prepare. After 2 weeks of training, coupled with the effect of the entries, Shini is now very good at making desserts. Moreover, the new term dessert artist that appeared today can double his efficiency in making desserts. Not long after, while he was making the second dessert, the first batch of products came out of the oven. It was a large plate of cookies dotted with dried cranberries. The square cranberry cookies of the same size are neatly arranged on the baking tray, exuding a rich milky aroma, and look very appetizing. Shini picked up a piece and took a bite. It was extremely crispy and made a crunch sound. The sour and sweet taste of the dried cranberries added layers of flavor. Although these cookies seem simple, they taste really good. With the amplified effect of the entries, they give people a strong sense of happiness that makes them want to eat more after taking a bite. Shini stuffed the remaining half in his hand into his mouth, and while eating, he picked up the baking tray and walked out of the baking area and came to the display cabinet. Boss, you're done so quickly? Let me do it." Joe-Fu hurried over, picked up a pair of gloves and put them on. The two of them worked together and soon put a plate of cookies in place. Joe-Fu skillfully put a price tag on the cookies, which was 6 yuan per piece. Boss, why do the cookies you made today seem so exquisite? They smell even better. Today is the official opening, so of course we have to do our best. Can I have a piece? Who said they didn't want to eat? If you want to eat now, go scan the code. Well, I regret it. I regret it. Joe-Fu looked annoyed and said to him, "Boss, when we were discussing the price before, to be honest, I thought $6 was too expensive, but now it seems cheap. How about we raise the price to $8? Shini rolled his eyes and said, "If you can't sell them, will you eat them all?" "No problem." Joe-Fu nodded with a smile. "Then it's settled. When you get off work, you'll take all the unsold ones. $8 a piece, and the money will be deducted from your salary." Joe-Fu? Chapter 7, One Eats and One Silent. There was no advertising and no opening ceremony, so money was saved, but there was certainly no publicity effect. It was past 10 in the morning, and still no customer had entered the store. Shani was not in a hurry and was doing his own thing quietly. In the dessert display cabinet, various exquisitely shaped and delicious desserts and snacks increased rapidly. After sending her granddaughter to kindergarten, Li Xiuying also came to the store, worried that the store needed help. Who knew he was so idle? Shani finally baked a batch of snacks and had something to do. How could Zhou Fu just watch her busy herself? Li Xiuying could only chat idly with Zhou Fu, glancing towards the store entrance from time to time with a hint of sadness between her brows. Her son left home with his granddaughter and opened this store with full confidence. If the business fails, losing money is a small matter. She is worried that it will be too much of a blow to her son. You know, their son has been the pride of the couple since he was young. After graduating from college and entering the workplace, I can say that everything has been smooth sailing without any setbacks. If it wasn't for the family, why would he give up his bright future and go home to be a criticized dad? Thinking of this, Li Xiuying couldn't help but blame her ex-daughter-in-law. When Su Jingguan decided to go out to work, she proposed to take care of her granddaughter herself and promised to take good care of her. However, Su Jingguan refused to agree and insisted that Shani give up his job and go home to take care of their daughter. She kept saying that it was a new era and it was not impossible for women to work outside and men to work inside. What's the result? Li Xiuying suppressed the resentment in her heart and looked at her son who was busy in the baking area, her eyes full of heartache. Xiaoyi, what should we do if there are no customers? Mom, don't worry. Believe me, business requires a steady stream of growth. We rely on word of mouth, not marketing. This situation is to be expected. Shani comforted his mother with a smile. Auntie, the boss is right. The desserts he makes are so delicious that we will definitely have business. As long as customers come and try our stuff, they will definitely become loyal customers of our store. Then, word will spread, and our store will definitely make a fortune soon. Zhou Fu agreed confidently. Li Xiuying felt relieved and said with a smile, Xiao Zhou, your little mouth is really good at talking. Boss Shen. Suddenly, a woman's voice was heard outside the store. Following the sound, I saw a short-haired woman with fashionable clothes and a heroic look walking into the store with a bright smile. Xiao Chen, you're here, welcome. When Li Xiuying saw the person coming, a warm smile immediately broke out on her face and she quickly stepped forward to greet him. The visitor was none other than the former owner and landlord of this store, the beautiful and wealthy woman Chen Cheng. In the past 2 weeks, Li Xiuying was in charge of the decoration and improvement of the store. Chen Cheng came to the store several times and the two had a very pleasant chat. Good morning, Sister Cheng. Zhou Fu greeted with a smile. Auntie, you're here too. Good morning, Xiaofu. Good morning to you too. Give me a cup of cappuccino. Chen Cheng skillfully ordered a cup of coffee. Okay, right away. Miss Chen, welcome. Shani walked out from the baking area at the back and said with a smile. Thanks. As Chen Cheng responded, she looked him up and down at his clothes, and praised him with shining eyes. Wow, this uniform is a great choice. Boss Shen, you look so handsome in it. Is there? Shani looked down at his clothes, which were still stained with cream and stains. He really couldn't tell what was so handsome about them. Li Xiuying looked at the two people's faces and a meaningful smile appeared on her face. Her son is single again now and is still young, so in her opinion he will definitely find another one. The beautiful landlord in front of me is not bad. Although she is not as pretty as the ex-daughter-in-law, she has a good personality and seems to be interested in my son. If there is one thing to worry about, it is that Xiao Chen's family seems to be well off, and she is still unmarried, so it is difficult for her parents to agree. At this time, there were 2 staff members outside, placing 2 opening flower baskets that were taller than a person on both sides of the store door. Chen Cheng made an okay gesture to the 2 staff members, indicating that it was alright, and turned to congratulate Shani. Boss Shen, good luck in opening the business, and may your business prosper and your wealth grow. Thank you for the money. Shani thanked him repeatedly with a grateful look on his face. He also didn't expect that the beautiful landlord would be so polite. He had not informed any of his relatives and friends about the opening of the store. In addition, he had been taking care of the children at home in the past few years, and many of their relationships had gradually become distant. She might be the only one who could come and congratulate him on the opening of the store. Sister Cheng is so generous, let's drink coffee. Zhou Fu brought the brewed coffee along with some flattery. Putting these flower baskets outside will create a grand opening atmosphere. Thank you, Xiao Chen. Li Xiuying also thanked her with a gentle smile. The more she looked at the girl, the more satisfied she felt. No thanks. Chen Sheng smiled, took the coffee cup and took a sip. There are a lot of desserts over there, all freshly made, take a look and take whatever you want. Shini pointed to the dessert display cabinet over there and said with a smile. Free? Of course, but only for today. Hee, then I have to eat a few more. Chen Sheng didn't bother to be polite. She strode over, put down her coffee cup, and picked out 2 desserts with a plate and tongs. A small square piece of exquisitely shaped chocolate tiramisu cake and a cup of Italian panna cotta topped with 2 cherries. After sitting down at the window seat, Chen Sheng couldn't wait to taste it. When she came to the store a few days ago, Shini was trying out a dessert and asked her to be a taster. Chen Sheng was shocked at the time. Even before eating, Chen Sheng was already amazed again. The shapes of the 2 desserts are almost perfect, like exquisite works of art, making people reluctant to destroy them. Boss Shen, your cooking skills have improved so quickly. Last time it was just delicious, but this time I couldn't bear to eat it. Chen Sheng said loudly while picking up a small piece of cake with a fork. We're selling it today, so of course we have to make it look good and see how it tastes. Shini responded with a smile. Chen Sheng slowly put the cake into her mouth, and her beautiful eyes lit up instantly. She originally owned a coffee shop and loved going to coffee shops. During the years she studied in England, she would go there for afternoon tea with her sisters almost every afternoon. She has eaten a lot of different kinds of desserts, especially high-end ones. The small piece of chocolate tiramisu in front of her was very common and ordinary to her. But after taking this bite, she felt it was really extraordinary. Under the gaze of Shini and the other 2, Chen Sheng took another bite of the jelly. Her eyes seemed to brighten a little, and a look of surprise appeared on her pretty face. Sister Qing, don't just keep silent while eating. Give us some comments. Zhou Fu smiled and joked. Chapter 8: The First Guests. Honestly, there are very few desserts that I find delicious nowadays, and what Boss Shen made, how should I describe it? I don't know how to express it, I can only say that this is the most delicious dessert I have ever eaten. I feel like I will never get tired of eating it every day. Chen Sheng expressed her evaluation with a smile on her face. Hearing this, Zhou Fu smiled even more happily. Li Xiuying also had a smile on her face, and the slight worry in her heart disappeared. In her eyes, Chen Sheng has seen the world. If she thinks her son's cooking is delicious, then other customers' reviews will not be bad either. Then come often in the future. You can bring your best friends and so on. I'll give you a discount. Shini smiled and said. No problem. Chen Sheng nodded and agreed readily, then suddenly thought of something and suggested, by the way, how about I take a few photos and post them on WeChat Moments to help you promote it? Is it okay? Thank you so much. Not only did they send flower baskets for the grand opening, but they also helped promote the business on WeChat Moments. Shini didn't know how to express his gratitude. Oh. It's not a big deal. Wait, let me finish this first. It's really delicious and I can't stop eating it. Chen Sheng smiled and waved her hand, then continued eating her dessert. Soon, the 2 desserts were eaten up and the cup of coffee was almost finished. It's over. I already had breakfast, and now I've eaten so many desserts. My calorie intake for today has exceeded the limit. Chen Sheng said with a wry smile. It's okay, Xiao Chun, you have a great figure, you can't get fat. Li Xiuying smiled in relief. Auntie, you don't understand. I have a physique that is prone to obesity. If I don't pay attention, I will gain weight very quickly. While chatting and laughing with her, Chen Sheng stood up, took out her cell phone from her bag, and walked towards the dessert display cabinet over there. It's okay to be a little fat. Don't young people like you pursue being slightly fat now? Auntie, you know a lot. Zhou Fu interjected in a surprised tone. Of course I do. I watch short videos every day when I have nothing to do. I like watching what you young people do. Auntie, nowadays many people want to be slightly fat, but they want to be fat in the right places. The key is that when I get fat, it's my face and belly that are fat. So what do you think I should do? Chen Sheng asked back with a smile, holding the phone horizontally with both hands, pointing the camera at the various desserts in the display cabinet, and took a few photos of them one by one. Ha. Xiao Chun, what you said is really hilarious, ha. Li Xiuying was amused and laughed heartily. Zhou Fu was clearing the dishes on the table and started laughing too. So, Boss Shen makes such delicious desserts, it's so hard for me. Chen Xing shook her head inside, then turned and went out of the store. Holding up my phone, I took 2 photos of the Tingyu coffee shop sign and the new store opening event notice on the sign next to it. Then I added the photo of the dessert and posted a 9-grid circle of friends. Okay, Auntie, Boss Shen, I have something else to do, so I'll leave first. After entering the store again, Chen Xing said goodbye. Let's go now. Let's play for a while and have some other desserts. They are also very delicious. Li Xiaoying immediately tried to persuade him to stay. Chen Xing picked up her bag and waved her hands repeatedly. No, Auntie, I just said, please don't tempt me, I'll eat the rest another day. Wait a minute, I'll pack a few for you and you can take them back and eat them in the afternoon. No, Auntie, thank you so much, please don't. Take a few, take less, it's okay. Boss Shen. Chen Shang was at a loss for words and had to ask Shani for help. Mom, forget it, it's not like it won't happen again, there's no need to be like this. Shani helped to persuade him with a smile. Yes. Chen Sheng nodded repeatedly in agreement. All right. Li Xiaoying nodded and no longer insisted. Then take your time. Come back often when you have time. Shani said goodbye with a smile. Of course. After having tasted the desserts made by you, Boss Shen, I can no longer look down on other desserts. Sister Ching, bye. Zhou Fu also waved goodbye. Bye, I'm leaving. Xiao Chen, I'll take you there. Auntie, please wait a moment, my car is parked outside. I'll take you to the door. Li Xiaoying still insisted on seeing Chen Xing off the door and watched her drive away. Boss, Auntie has taken a fancy to the new bride. Zhou Fu moved closer to Shani and joked in a low voice. Shani glanced at her sideways and said unhappily, What are you thinking about? I'm not talking nonsense, anyone can see that. I think you are just too idle. The big flower basket that Chen Xing sent for the grand opening seemed to be really effective. Not long after she left, new customers came to the store, a man and a woman. The young woman in a business suit looked like a real estate agent, and the middle-aged man in casual clothes should be her client. The man ordered a cup of black coffee and the woman asked for a glass of ice water, and then the two started chatting about looking at houses. Mr. Su, what do you think of the 2 houses just now, or what do you think is not good enough? I feel like there are some things I'm not satisfied with. Let's take another look. Okay, let's rest here for a while and chat. I'll find you a more suitable place to stay. The middle-aged man hummed, put down the coffee cup in his hand, and looked around casually. Is your store newly opened today? Yes, sir, our store also has delicious desserts and snacks, would you like to try them? Zhou Fu stepped forward with an enthusiastic smile and recommended it. No, I don't like sweet things. The middle-aged man, who was a little overweight, waved his hand and refused directly. Beauty, what about you? Zhou Fu cast an inquiring look at the young woman opposite her. Neither do I. The woman scrolled through the photos of the property on her phone and also refused. She actually likes sweet food, but now is not the time to eat dessert. She has to do her best to get this order, otherwise she won't be able to pay the rent next month. At this time, Shani came over and placed the plate he was holding in the middle of the table. On the plate was a piece of soufflé decorated with strawberries and blueberries. You too, our store is open today. You are our first couple of customers. This soufflé is for you. A gift? Both of them looked at Shani in surprise. Yes. Shani smiled and nodded, then said, Let me introduce myself. I am the owner of this store, my last name is Shin. The young woman's eyes flickered, and she thought the boss was so handsome. She looked down at the soufflé on the plate, her eyes became even brighter, and she couldn't help swallowing. She loves desserts, and she hasn't had breakfast today. The soufflé in front of her was too tempting for her at that moment. Without Xingyi's reminder, Zhou Fu had already taken out a new set of tableware and placed it in front of the man. You two can share a taste. The dessert made by our boss is really delicious. Chapter 9, a contract brokered by soufflé. Free ones are the best. Not to mention, Guan Xueqing is now living a poor life where she has to save every meal possible. She has just started working in this industry and has not signed a single order yet. Sales rely on performance, and her basic salary is not enough for her to live in Jiangcheng. It has been almost a year since she graduated, and she is too embarrassed to continue to spend her parents' gold coins. She was passing by here and a customer suggested coming in for a cup of coffee, but she was very reluctant because she would have to treat him in order to sign the order. Nowadays, a cup of coffee can cost dozens of dollars, which is enough for her to buy instant noodles and steamed buns for a week. Unexpectedly, the owner of this new store is not only handsome but also very nice. He gave me a dessert that looked delicious. To be honest, she hadn't eaten this kind of dessert for a long time. She had already decided that if she ate the free soufflé, she would not have to eat lunch or dinner today, thus saving money for 2 meals. In this way, the money for a cup of coffee is also covered, and everything is still under control. Thank you, boss. Guan Shuiqing smiled and thanked Shani, then looked at the middle-aged man opposite and asked, Mr. Su, how about we share it? No, you eat it. Su Jianmin chuckled and shook his head. You really don't want to eat? Well, I really don't like sweet things. Well, okay, I won't be polite. Guan Shuiqing brought the plate in front of her and picked up the knife and fork. Ms. Guan, can you please reduce the rent of the second house a little bit for the sake of this dessert? Su Jianming suddenly asked with a smile. In fact, he already thought that the house he had just seen was very good, and he just wanted to bargain with the other party and reduce the rent as much as possible. He could feel that Guan Shuiqing was determined to win this deal and was more anxious than himself, so he took the initiative. Guan Shuiqing suddenly stopped what she was doing and looked at him with embarrassment. Mr. Su, the rent is set by the landlord, we are just the intermediary. I understand, but you also charge a certain agency fee. Can you give me a discount? Mr. Su, this is really not possible. The price I gave you is already the lowest price. Forget it, I'll go ask other people. Su Jianming immediately stopped smiling and pretended to give up cooperation. Mr. Su. Guan Shuiqing immediately became anxious and didn't even bother to taste any dessert. Zhou Fu was looking at her with full anticipation, waiting for her to taste the boss's dessert. Her surprised expression and praise would make her feel a sense of accomplishment. Seeing Guan Shuiqing put down her fork, Zhou Fu was slightly stunned and looked at the boss with a depressed expression. Shani smiled gently and turned back to the baking area. His mother was helping him beat eggs into a container, preparing to make the next batch of desserts. Guan Shuiqing tried to persuade him, but to no avail, as the other party had a firm grasp on her mind. She fell silent for a moment, struggling over whether to agree to the other party's request. Even if I earn a little less from this order, it's better than just getting the basic salary. But she was very unwilling to do so. She had put in so much effort to sign this contract. Why? Besides, I can only earn a few hundred yuan from this order, which is just enough for me to have a few good meals. Why is it so difficult to support yourself? I graduated from a prestigious university and changed 3 jobs in 1 year. I got up early and went to bed late every day. I worked hard enough, but I still couldn't see any hope. It is said that the collapse of adults often only takes a moment. At this moment, Guan Shuiqing's emotions were somewhat out of control. She lowered her head, trying hard to hold back the tears in her eyes, picked up the fork again, and slowly put the soufflé into her mouth. The next second, her expression and movements froze slightly, and she looked up at Zhou Fu in surprise. How is it? It's delicious, right? Zhou Fu smiled brightly, then noticed the other person's red eyes. She quickly stopped smiling and looked at her with concern. As a worker, she has also suffered. Su Jianming frowned slightly, seeming to want to say something but stopped himself. How come I can eat this? He is still waiting for the other party to compromise. It's delicious. Guan Shuiqing nodded heavily, then took a deep breath and looked at Su Jianming with a firm look in her eyes. Mr. Su, to be honest, this order is indeed very important to me. If I don't sign the order, I may be fired by the company. But I'm sorry, I still have to reject your request. You. Su Jianming was a little dumbfounded. How come after taking a bite of that dessert, he suddenly became so tough? If this is the only way to sign a contract, then it proves that I am really not suitable for this line of work. I should just find another job. Nowadays, as long as you have hands and feet, you won't starve to death. Guan Shuiqing smiled, took the plate in front of him, and used a dinner knife to divide half of the soufflé over to him. Even if the deal doesn't work out, there's still friendship. This is really delicious. You should try it. And I won't treat you to the coffee. I really don't have much living expenses. After saying that, Guan Shuiqing said no more and ate the remaining soufflé on the plate in small bites. Her eyebrows were curved, and she showed an expression of intoxication and enjoyment, as if she was tasting some rare delicacy that made her forget all her sorrows and worries. After Su Jianming reacted, he was aroused by her sudden change and exaggerated eating habits, which aroused his strong curiosity. It's just a dessert, how can it really be so delicious? He glanced down. Not to mention, it looks really good, and is visibly fluffy and soft. He picked up the table knife, cut it almost in half with one stroke, and stuffed it into his mouth like a cow chewing a peony. Ha! The man's eyes widened slightly, with an expression of great surprise on his face. How is it? Is it okay? Guan Xueqing also smiled, and all the resentment she had towards this difficult customer disappeared. Anyway, it was thanks to him that I was able to walk into this coffee shop today and eat such delicious souffle for free. I hope I can do well in my next job, and when I make enough money, I can come to this shop every day to eat desserts. Just thinking about that will be a wonderful life. It's really delicious. Su Jianming nodded vigorously, his mouth full and his words a little unclear. For an adult man, this amount of dessert was indeed not enough. Su Jianming cleared the plate in just a few bites, and still felt a little unsatisfied. Waiter! Yes, what do you need? Zhou Fu hurried forward. Any other delicious desserts? That's a lot. Everything our boss cooks is delicious. Recommended. Okay, I'll get you some. Okay, thank you for your help. Su Jianming nodded. Zhou Fu smiled and walked briskly to the dessert cabinet. Guan Xueqing put a small spoonful of souffle into her mouth, her eyes revealing a bit of envy. If she had money, she would also like to try them all. After a while, Zhou Fu brought 3 different desserts. Su Jianming picked up a piece of cake first, took a spoon and started eating it in big mouthfuls, nodding as he ate and praising it endlessly. Guan Xueqing ate the last of her favorite blueberries on the plate, then stood up and said goodbye. Mr. Su, I'll leave first. Shaoguan, don't go. We have something to discuss. Guan Xueqing was stunned. You young people are always impulsive and impatient. Su Jianming wiped the cream off his mouth with a tissue, pressed his hands and said, sit down, take out the contract, I've signed it, and I don't need you to give me any discounts. I'm actually quite satisfied with the house. Really? That's great, thank you. Guan Xueqing was overjoyed and quickly took out the prepared contract from her bag and handed it over. We are lucky to be the first customers to enter this treasure shop today. It just so happens that my house is not far from this shop, so I can come here often in the future. Yes, that's right. Chapter 10 I will never miss Jingjing again. Boss. Shani, who was making desserts, heard the shouting and looked up at the girl who came outside the baking area. Thank you, you helped me a lot. Guan Xueqing clasped her hands together and thanked him with a bright smile. That free souffle not only helped her sign the deal, but most importantly, gave her the courage and confidence to continue facing life. Shani glanced at the man who was still sitting there eating dessert, and said with a smile, I'm a little confused. But seeing how happy you are, you must have won the order, congratulations. Thank you, I really appreciate it. Guan Xueqing's eyes were slightly red, and she didn't explain much, but expressed her sincere gratitude again. That's too much. Shani smiled and nodded without asking any more questions. Girl, you don't have to be so polite. We should thank you for taking care of our business. Li Xiuying also said with a smile. Boss, auntie, you must be the boss's mother, right? The desserts in your store are so delicious. Your business will surely be booming and your money will flow in. Guan Xueqing sent her blessings with a firm tone. Shen Yi and his mother laughed happily when they heard this. Thank you for your good words. Then I'll leave first. Hey, take your time. Welcome to visit us next time. Li Xiuying waved goodbye with a gentle smile. Guan Xueqing smiled and turned to walk towards the cashier. Now that the order has been signed, Guan Xueqing decided to be generous and prepare to treat everyone. At most, she can just save some money before this month's salary is paid. Shaoguan, don't, I'll do it myself. Su Jianming stopped him loudly and stepped forward quickly. Mr. Su, I'll treat you. No, I drank the coffee and ate the desserts, so it's not right for me to ask you to treat me. Waiter, how much is it? Hello, 1 cup of iced Americano is 28, the souffle is for 2 people, and the 3 desserts added later are 95, a total of 123 yuan, just scan the code to pay. Zhou Fu said with a smile. Guan Xueqing was stunned when she heard this, thinking that the price was really expensive. More than 100 yuan was enough for her food expenses for a week. The prices at your store are really high. Su Jianming couldn't help but complain. Yes, but you have also tried the desserts made by our boss. They are definitely worth the money, right? That's true. This is the first time I've eaten so many desserts without feeling sick. Right, then sir, would you like to apply for a card? Our store has just opened and we have a promotion where the more you top up, the more gifts you get. How much can you send at most? Su Jianming thought that after he moved here, he would come to this store often to shop. If you top up 1,000 yuan, you can get 200 yuan for free, and you can also get 20% off on your purchase today. Is that so? That's a good deal. Please give me a membership and top up 1,000 yuan. Okay, please tell me your cell phone number. Zhou Fu was overjoyed and her smile became even more enthusiastic. Guan Shu etching on the side was surprised and envious. She had never expected that the man who had fought with her for that little discount would be so willing to sign up for a card and make purchases. But then again, if she had the money and lived nearby, she would be willing to spend it to get a membership. The cost is a bit high for her, but the food is really delicious. Furthermore, the consumption of Starbucks is even higher than this. Not to mention the coffee, the desserts are far inferior to those in this store. Boss, the store is open now. $1,000 has arrived. Zhou Fu shouted happily after watching the two of them leave the store. Got it, well done. Shani turned his head and praised him, encouraging him, keep working hard, the day of salary increase is not far away. The boss is generous, the boss is wise and powerful. Zhou Fu skillfully flattered her. After that, more customers came into the store, most of whom were office workers from nearby. Whether drinking coffee in the store or taking it away, Zhou Fu always recommends the store's desserts first, but not many people buy them. The city of Jiangcheng has a diverse breakfast culture, commonly known as breakfast, with a variety of carbohydrate staples, so you can eat something different throughout the week. Western desserts such as bread and cakes are rarely chosen for breakfast. That is, some office workers who need coffee to refresh themselves but don't have time to go out early, so they will buy some desserts to fill their stomachs. We can't even sell desserts, let alone people signing up for credit cards and recharging their accounts. It was soon noon. Thanks to the efficient work, the dessert cabinet has been filled with a variety of goods. Mom went back to make lunch. Shani was originally planning to order takeout as a staff meal, but his mother firmly stopped him and said that she would bring food to him and Zhou Fu later. There are enough goods, and Shani can take a break for a while. I made myself a cup of mocha and a donut, then stood behind the bar, eating and drinking leisurely while browsing my phone. Boss, today's donuts are better than the previous ones. Zhou Fu also got a donut and enjoyed it so much. That's a must. Shani looked at the message page of the mobile chat software with a dazed look in his eyes. The same avatar is still pinned at the top of the post, and the comment is still his unique nickname Jingjing, which means that he is always thinking about her. He was so busy recently, fully devoted to the preparations for the opening of the new store, that he didn't even open the chat app. When he opened the chat box, the last message was from the week before last. After he moved his things to his parents' house, he sent Su Jingwen a message, telling her that the key was above the doorframe. Half an hour later, the person on the other end replied with a Then, for more than a week, the two had no contact. Boss, are you missing the former boss lady? Zhou Fu took a curious look and asked cautiously. In her eyes, the former boss lady was really beautiful, the kind of cool beauty that many men liked. She didn't know what happened between the two of them that led to divorce, she just felt that her boss might regret it. No, I won't think about it anymore. Shani smiled and shook his head, directly unpinned the post, and then changed the note to the name Su Jingwen. Of course it is impossible to delete it, after all, there is my daughter involved. However, the two are destined to be only the most familiar strangers in the future. Jingle! Accompanied by the sound of wind chimes, several women in professional attire walked into the store. I've told you to behave yourself these past few days, do your job well and don't make mistakes. Hui, you didn't listen and were late. You must have been scolded. I'm only 2 minutes late, okay. I don't know what's wrong with that woman lately. It seems like she's going into menopause early. You probably don't know this, but I heard that they are divorced. Really? No wonder, she deserves it. Who can serve her? Shu? Keep your voice down. This place is not far from the company. Do you want to be scolded? TSK, who cares? If she scolds me again, I will quit my job. Who can stand this? Speaking of which, Sister Lan, aren't we going to have lunch? Why did you bring us here? I have the WeChat of the former owner of this store. I saw her moments. The desserts looked delicious. I'm going to try them. The owner has changed and a new store has opened. Then hurry up and buy something, and we'll go eat the rest. Chapter 11 4 Workplace Demons. Welcome, ladies. What can I do for you? When Jofu saw several women coming over, she asked with a warm smile. I saw on WeChat moments that the desserts in your store seem pretty good. The leading woman explained her purpose. Yes, you will definitely like the desserts made by our boss. If you want to eat cakes, you can look over here, and there is also the dessert cabinet over there. Jofu pointed at the display cabinet at the bar with a smile, and then pointed at the dessert cabinet not far away. The display cabinet at the bar mainly sells several small pieces of cakes and desserts such as puddings. There are more desserts in the dessert cabinet, including cookies, donuts, bread, etc. The woman walked forward and looked at the several cakes in the cabinet. She felt that they all looked good, and for a moment she had trouble making a decision. If you don't like sweet food, I recommend this matcha cake. Jofu helped and recommended it at the right time. The woman nodded. Then give me one, and another iced Americano with half a portion of sugar, thank you. Pack it up and take it away, right? Yes. Okay, please wait a moment, you can go to the dessert cabinet over there and have a look, there are still many delicious things. Good. The woman responded and turned around and shouted, what about you guys? Do you want anything to eat? These cakes look pretty good. As soon as he finished speaking, he saw several young ladies laughing and playing as if they hadn't heard anything, and looking in the same direction either implicitly or boldly. She followed their gazes and gave a speechless smile. In fact, she also saw the handsome guy next to her just now, but she was not as crazy about him as they were. We are not little girls of 17 or 18 years old anymore. What is the point of a man being handsome? Why would any capable man work as a waiter here? But soon, she felt a little slapped in the face. Xiaofu, let me make coffee for this beautiful lady. You take them to the dessert cabinet. Shini smiled and gave an order. Okay, boss. Jofu nodded in agreement, looked at the woman and said, beautiful lady, shall I take you over there to have a look? Ah. Oh. The woman followed her to the dessert counter and asked casually, is that your boss? Yes, our new boss. Don't worry. The coffee he makes is much better than mine. And all the desserts in the store are made by him personally in the morning. I guarantee you'll want more after you've had them. Your boss is really handsome. Look at my colleagues, they are all crazy about him. He. Yeah, I think so too. However, a man's good looks are secondary. The key is that our boss is handsome and talented, and the desserts he makes are amazing. Hearing you say that, I can't wait to try it. No problem, just pick one and I'll let you and your sister try it. Jofu said readily. Really? Then I won't be polite. Of course. She learned this from her boss. If the boss hadn't given away that free souffle, I don't think there would have been 1,000 yuan membership recharge, and there would have been 2 fewer returning customers. She believed that as long as these workplace idiots tasted the desserts made by the boss, they would buy some. The woman chose half-rare cheese. Seeing that there were 3 other people, Jofu took out 2 portions and cut them into 4 portions with a knife. Sisters, stop being crazy and come and try this. It's free. Hong Lan waved and called out. Upon hearing this, the 3 women immediately came over. Ladies, these are the desserts our boss just made. Try them. Boss? It's the handsome guy over there. Yeah, who else could it be? Jofu had a sly smile on her face. Oh, it's made by the handsome boss, I have to try it. I'll go first. If they taste good, I'll definitely buy a few more. Don't grab. Several women rushed over, each took half a portion and started to taste it in small sips. He still ate without saying a word. The 4 women's eyes widened and they looked at each other. After a brief silence, there were surprised praises and comments. Oh my god, this is delicious. Really, this is absolutely the best half-cooked cheese I have ever eaten, no doubt about it. Not only is it delicious, but it also makes me feel better. Yes, this handsome boss is amazing. Yeah, I told you guys you'd definitely like it. Zhou Fu was proud of it and smiled happily. Hong Lan ate the remaining half-cooked cheese in her hand in one bite, and suggested with a smile, "Sisters, what do you say? Do you want to sit down and taste it slowly? Anyway, I want to eat these desserts for lunch, so the better." "I agree." "Then I agree. I don't know what to eat anyway." "No problem, I want to see more of the handsome boss." "Calm down a bit, you nymphomaniac." "You didn't? You were the most exaggerated just now. You almost drooled." "No way, bullshit." "Ha ha." After some laughter and chatter, the four of them found a place to sit down. Zhou Fu handed them menus and recommended coffee and desserts. "Beauty, your iced Americano and cake." Shani brought over the food that Hong Lan had ordered earlier, which had already been packed. "Thank you. We just decided to have lunch here. I'll take this to go." "I'll order something else." Hong Lan took the bag and put it aside, chuckling. "Okay, in addition to what we have in the store, if you ladies want to eat something, I can make it for you if it's on the menu." Shani smiled brightly and looked around. He saw three women all smiling and staring at him. "Really, boss? I want to have pasta and a sandwich, is that okay?" A round-faced woman asked with a smile as beautiful as a flower. "Of course, but my pasta-making skills may not be as good as these desserts." Shani reminded sincerely. Since he runs a coffee shop, in addition to various Western desserts, he has also practiced making some staple dishes that customers often order. According to the judgment of the Golden Finger, sandwiches are counted as desserts and can be added to the entry effect, but pasta cannot. However, under the effect of the focus entry last week, he practiced making various pastas for half a day, and the taste was not bad. After all, this thing is not difficult to make. It's okay, it's okay. I love to eat anything made by you, the boss." The round-faced woman waved her hands repeatedly, smiling. Hey, hui, what are you doing? You love anything the boss makes. Oh my god, I have goosebumps. The two women started to tease and joke. You are going to die, be careful or I will tear your mouths apart. The round-faced woman's face turned red instantly and she shouted in shame and anger. Shani smiled and asked others what they wanted to eat. Soon, the four women ordered their meals. Shani handed the coffee and dessert to Zhou Fu and went to the kitchen. Chapter 12 Familiar Back. Maybe it was because there was a high flow of people at noon, or maybe the circle of friends Chun Ching posted had an effect, and customers began to come into the store one after another. Shani and Zhou Fu finally became busy. Hong Lan and three other people sat together, chatting and laughing while enjoying the food. Hui, what are you doing? Take a photo and post it on WeChat Moments. Just post it on WeChat Moments, why are you taking pictures of the boss? I don't have any. The round-faced woman flatly denied it and turned her phone camera to focus on the delicious food in front of her. Bring it here. The woman next to her reached out and snatched the phone. Ah, what are you doing? Give it back to me. Sister Lan, look, she said she didn't take pictures of the boss. The woman blocked her with one hand and used the other hand to turn the phone screen towards the two people opposite. Hong Lan and others looked closely and saw that the photo really showed the boss busy in the kitchen. The kitchen and baking area in the store are connected and are open to the public so that customers can see and feel at ease. Give it back to me now. I just wanted to take a picture of the counter and the kitchen in the back to help promote it on WeChat Moments. The round-faced woman frowned and said angrily. Okay, I'll give it back to you. Seeing that the young lady seemed really angry, the woman quickly returned the phone to her. If you keep snatching my phone like this, I'm going to get mad. Oh, I was just kidding. I'm just curious. Who's kidding you? What does what I shoot have to do with you? Alright, we're all good sisters, so stop arguing. We only took a picture of the boss's back, it's okay, just don't take a picture of her face and post it on your moments. Hong Lan spoke up to smooth things over. Hui snorted coldly, took a few photos of the delicious food on the table with her mobile phone, and then edited her moments while eating pasta. This store is really good. When we get back to the company later, we will recommend it to other people. It's still Sister Lan who brought us here, otherwise we wouldn't be able to find a treasure shop like this. I didn't expect that after changing the owner, the food in this restaurant would be so delicious. Hong Lan smiled and took a bite of the sandwich in her hand. And the boss is handsome. Please, I can see it all, so stop stressing about it. So what do you think, does the handsome boss have a girlfriend? As soon as these words were spoken, the three girls looked at Hong Lan. Why are you all looking at me? Sister Lan, you know the most among us, so tell us what you think. I don't know shit. I have less experience in love than you do. Hong Lan rolled her eyes, picked up the spoon and took a bite of the pudding, showing an expression of enjoyment. I don't think so. The round-faced woman suddenly spoke. What do you mean? Look, this store is opening today. If the boss has a girlfriend, she should at least come over to help, right? Maybe there's something wrong with him? Okay, let's put it this way. Suppose you are the girlfriend of the handsome boss. What important matter happened today that would prevent you from coming over? The two girls looked at each other and thought this made sense. To have a boyfriend who is so handsome, seems to have a good personality, and can make so many delicious desserts, they must cherish him like a treasure. How could they not come on the first day their boyfriend opened the store? Forget about work, even the end of the world is coming. Come on, you two have boyfriends, and one just broke up a few days ago. Is it interesting to discuss this here? Hong Lan rolled her eyes speechlessly, ate the remaining sandwich in her hand in one bite, chewing it slowly. She also thought the boss was handsome, but she didn't have any thoughts about him. In other words, she currently prefers the desserts made by her boss to this boss. It's really delicious. You've just broken up, so you're single now. Why can't we discuss this? Hui Hui retorted unconvinced. What's wrong with having a boyfriend? Can't I change him? That's right, if this boss is single, I will be single again today. You guys are awesome. Hong Lan had nothing to say and gave the three of them a thumbs up. Less than 1 kilometer east of Tinyu Coffee Shop is a bustling business district, on the 8th floor of a 5A office building. Su Jingwen sat alone on the sofa in the reception area of the office, eating the takeaway she had just ordered while browsing her phone. In life, she rarely puts herself in a difficult position. People say that takeout food is not clean, but that depends on its quality. The takeaway that Su Jingwen ordered today was from a high-end restaurant nearby. It consisted of 2 dishes and a soup, a combination of meat and vegetables, and it looked quite good. Of course, the price is not cheap. A takeout meal that costs more than 100 yuan is quite a luxury for most employees in the company. However, Su Jingwen found the food tasteless. In the past, she would eat lunch in an insulated lunchbox prepared by Shani at home. She only needs to put it in the company's microwave and wait for a few minutes, and when she takes it out, she will get a neatly presented and exquisite home-cooked meal that is nutritious and delicious, and the dishes will never be repeated for many days. Su Jingwen thought that this was a very simple matter. As for cooking, anyone can do it by following the step-by-step guides on the internet. It's not like she hadn't been in the kitchen before when she was at home waiting for the birth of her baby. The reality is, she has been eating takeout for more than a week. On weekdays, she simply had no time to do it. Since no one woke her up on time for breakfast anymore, she almost overslept for several days in a row and had to work on an empty stomach all morning. Later, she set several alarms and got up early to make breakfast for herself. Breakfast can be very simple, just steam some frozen buns in the refrigerator and fry 2 eggs. But there was really no way to deal with lunch. On her day off last week, she bought some vegetables and tried them herself, but several dishes were ruined. They were either too salty, too bland, or simply burnt because the fire was too high. After a few years, under Xinyi's considerate care, she no longer knows how to cook and has no patience at all. In the first 2 days, she didn't care. She felt that ordering takeout for lunch was both delicious and convenient. Gradually, I spent more and more time ordering takeout on my phone, and the food tasted worse and worse. You know, over the years, the meals cooked by Xinyi are undoubtedly the most suitable for her taste. No matter how delicious the takeout is, you will start to get tired of it after eating it a few times. But the food cooked with care by the person who loves you the most is something you will never get tired of. Su Jingwen began to feel uncomfortable not only with eating but also with various things in life. For example, this morning, she almost left an important document she was going to bring to the company at home. In the past, Xinyi would help her pack and prepare everything before she got up. She didn't have to worry about anything. The only thing she had to do was to get up, wash, eat, then take the things Xinyi gave her and go out to work. It's too early to say she regrets it. Su Jingwen feels that she just hasn't gotten used to it yet. She had long ago unpinned Xinyi's WeChat post, as it was pushed below by messages from various company groups and other people. Her slender fingers scrolled through several pages before she saw it. She opened the chat box and found that it was the same whom she replied to last week. This made her feel inexplicably uncomfortable. Even if they are divorced, it has been so many days. Can't he send me some news or photos about his daughter? Ting ting. She tried to edit a message, but paused after typing her daughter's nickname, and finally deleted it. She didn't send the message. She decided to get off work early, pick up her daughter from school, and take her out for a good meal. Just like when he moved out that day, she planned to pick up her daughter first and then send him a message. After exiting the chat box, Soo Jin-won opened the circle of friends. The first circle of friends that caught her eye made her slightly stunned. She quickly clicked on the first picture to enlarge it. She stared at the familiar figure in the picture and frowned unconsciously. Chapter 13, Go and Make Your Daughter Proud. Soo Jin-won smiled bitterly and shook her head, feeling like she was a little crazy. How could it be him? It's just that his back looks a bit similar. After being together for 10 years, she had no idea what other desserts Shani could make. Besides, it's only been over a week, how could he open a new coffee shop so quickly? They also said that the owner of this shop is not only handsome, but also makes delicious desserts. In her eyes, Shani was considered a handsome guy in college, but now that word has nothing to do with him at all. No matter how she thought about it, this post on WeChat Moments didn't match her initial suspicions. She picked up some rice with chopsticks and put it into her mouth, chewing it slowly. She felt even less appetite, so she simply put down her chopsticks and covered the takeaway boxes. At this moment, she heard a noisy sound coming from outside the office. The people closest to her office were her subordinates in the team. I guess they had all returned from lunch. Due to various incompatibilities in living habits these days, she is like a powder keg that can be ignited at any time. In the morning, she got furious because a subordinate was late. Soo Jin-won thought about it now and felt that she had indeed gone too far, so she thought of calling someone in to say a few soft words. He stood up, walked to the office door and opened it. Really? If you don't believe me, go and see for yourself. That boss is really handsome. Is it really that exaggerated, Sister Lan? What do you think? I will believe it only if you say it. I'm not interested in handsome guys, but the desserts made by that boss are really delicious. You can go and try them. Sister Lan, don't you still have some to pack? You wish. This is my afternoon tea. I'll save it for later. Hong Lan directly interrupted a green tea female colleague who liked to eat and drink for free, and put the packed cake into the drawer as if it were a treasure. Those who did not go to the coffee shop together looked at each other, and they all felt more or less curious. Hong Lan is not usually a stingy person, but everyone knows that she is a big foodie. Looking at this, could it be that desserts are really that delicious? If this boss is really as handsome as you say, and can make such delicious desserts, then he must have a girlfriend, or even be married. Why are you so excited? A male colleague said in a sour tone. No way, we asked when we left, and the boss is currently single. Hui smiled. It's just a divorce. The woman next to her added with a smile. At the office door, Soo Jin-won, who was about to call for help, had a slightly changed expression and a look of disbelief in her eyes. Divorced? Then Hui, why are you so excited? You just broke up, and you already have a new target? No way, Hui, can you accept this? Several colleagues were talking to each other, looking at Hui with strange eyes. So what? A divorced man of quality will definitely know how to love a woman better. It would be even better if we have a child. Then I won't have to go through that hurdle. Oh my god, you're really good. I give in. Oh my god, am I too naive, or is this world too crazy? By the way, why do I hear so many divorces recently? Shoo. Hong Lan suddenly booed and winked at everyone frantically. Everyone's face changed and they looked towards the office door with stiff expressions. After seeing Soo Jin-won's expressionless face, several people's hearts trembled. You're so free, it seems like your work has become a little easier lately. Soo Jin-won said coldly. Manager Soo, it's break time now. Hui's eyes flickered, and she mustered up the courage to retort. Many astonished looks were cast at her, all of them somewhat unable to believe it. Is she crazy? She confronted Manager Soo directly. People like Hong Lan, who have a good relationship with Hui, are even more anxious. It's hard to find a job nowadays. If she really loses her job because of this, she will definitely regret it. Soo Jin-won's expression seemed to become even colder, and she stared at Hui with sharp eyes. Of course, the soft words I originally wanted to say are gone. She is well known for her strict style in the company and would never allow her subordinates to challenge her authority in this way. Not to mention the conversation they had just had, which gave her such a strong sense of déjà vu that she instinctively disliked the subordinate. Zhuang Hui, come in with me. Su Jingwen said this in a commanding tone, then turned and walked into the office. In fact, Zhuang Hui regretted the moment she said that, but since things had come to this point, she could only grit her teeth and go ahead. Hui. Hong Lan and the others were all worried and seemed to be hesitant to speak. Some of the other colleagues were indifferent to the matter, while others were gloating in their hearts and waiting to see the show. Fine. Zhuang Hui smiled at the sisters and walked over pretending to be relaxed. This peak period at noon brought the store considerable income. The main ones were those 4 workplace witches. When they checked out, they all opened a membership and paid 500 yuan each. In addition, most of the other customers who tasted the desserts also became members, with a minimum recharge of 200 yuan. This also made Shen Yi and Zhou Fu in a good mood, and they worked more vigorously. It was past 2 o'clock and the peak of customer flow at noon had passed. The store became a little quieter, but it was still much better than in the morning. Every 10 minutes or 15 minutes, a customer would come into the store. Li Xiaoying also came to the store again with an insulated lunchbox. She was in a good mood when she learned that the business was improving. After the 2 of them had eaten and drunk their fill, Li Xiaoying cleaned up the dishes and went back, while the 2 of them continued to work. Zhou Fu was responsible for receiving guests, while Shen Yi was busy in the baking area, replenishing the goods in the dessert cabinet. He had to leave before 5 o'clock because he had to pick up the little one from school, and the store in the back would remain open until 8 o'clock. After all, there will be a wave of customer flow at night when people get off work, so this money must be earned now. Xiao Zhou, I'll have to trouble you later. I have to pick up my daughter from school. Shen Yi changed his clothes in the lounge at the back and came out and said something to Zhou Fu, who was washing the coffee cup. Okay, boss. Leave it to me. Zhou Fu responded with a bright smile. Shen Yi smiled and nodded, feeling even more fortunate that he had signed this employee. Not to mention that he works diligently and conscientiously, he is also warm and sunny when receiving customers and takes the initiative to bring income to the store. It is difficult to find such good employees. Shen Yi came to the dessert cabinet, took out a box, packed 2 donuts, 4 egg tarts, and took out 2 small cup-shaped puddings and put them in a bag. After school started a few days ago, the little girl became much more cheerful and lively. She showed off to her classmates several times, saying that her father opened a new shop and the desserts he made were super delicious. Some of the friends refused to believe it and said that the little guy was just bragging, which made the little guy feel very aggrieved. Shen Yi was very busy the past few days and didn't have time for this, so today is a good opportunity to go and give the little guy some honor. By the way, it can also advertise the store. These delicious desserts are hard to resist for children. Moreover, it is basically the parents who pick up their children after school, so several families may become loyal customers of the store. Chapter 14: The Naughty Kids in the Class. Rainbow Kindergarten is a relatively good national chain private kindergarten in Jiangqing City. The registration fee, textbook fees, lunch fees, and various miscellaneous fees for each semester add up to about 15,000 yuan. Compared to those aristocratic kindergartens, it is of course nothing, but it is also more expensive than most kindergartens. When it comes to their daughter's life and education, neither Shen Yi nor Su Jingwen ever thought of mistreating their daughter. After all, according to the original plan, the 2 were not planning to have more children. Having this precious daughter was enough for them. The school attaches great importance to the safety of children. Every parent has a student pickup card with photos of the parent and child. After the school bell rings every day, parents enter the kindergarten with their ID cards and then go to the classroom to pick up their children. The class teacher will be responsible for handing each child over to the parents. Parents usually arrive early and queue up at the school gate waiting to enter the kindergarten. When Shen Yi took a taxi to the school gate, he saw that the parents' queues had formed into several long queues. I don't know who started this, but things like picking up children are becoming more and more introverted. Many children often ask their parents to pick them up early after school because they don't want to fall behind. As soon as the school bell rings every day, the children are eager to go home, so the students who are picked up first will always become the envy of other children. When she first started kindergarten, Shen Yuding was very lively and would act like a spoiled brat and ask him to pick her up early from school. Later, as their quarrels became more frequent, their daughter began to become silent and introverted. She forced herself to be sensible and obedient and never mentioned such a request to him again. Of course, Shinny would still try to come early every day since he had nothing to do at home anyway. Today I came a little late, which is a long time ago. Most of the parents queuing up are young women, and the rest are grandparents. A young man like Shinny would be quite conspicuous once he stood in the team. Not to mention that he is tall and handsome, which makes his presence even stronger. Ting ting dad. A familiar voice came from behind. Shinny turned his head and saw a young mother carrying a brand name bag and dressed fashionably getting out of a white BMW X5 parked on the side of the road. She walked towards him quickly with a smile on her face. Good afternoon, Kair's mother. Kair is a little girl in the same class as Shin Yuding, and they have been good friends since kindergarten. Shinny met this young mother at the first parent-teacher meeting for his daughter, and they met frequently at subsequent parent-teacher meetings. However, this young mother named Meng Yuan is a bit careless when it comes to picking up her daughter and is often at the back of the queue. Good afternoon, Ting Ting's father. It's strange. Why are you so late today? Meng Yuan asked with a smile. I opened a store. Today is the first day of business. It's a bit busy. Shinny explained with a smile. Oh? Really? Meng Yuan was surprised at first, then suddenly remembered something, raised her hand and slapped her forehead. Oh, yes, I remember now. Kair mentioned it to me. It was a coffee shop, right? Your Tingting has often told her these past few days that the desserts you make are delicious. Yes, I brought some desserts. I'll give them to you to try after I pick up the kids. Shinny raised the bag in his hand. Oh my! I'm so lucky today. I'm in for a treat. Meng Yuan smiled. This young mother has an outstanding appearance and figure, and a cheerful and generous personality, which is in stark contrast to her daughter, who is like a little lady and much more precocious than other children of the same age. Shinny also met Feng Kair's father once. The kindergarten held a parent-child sports meeting that day, and required all parents of the children to be present as much as possible. Su Jingwen had an important meeting at the company that day and couldn't come, so Shinny came alone. Feng Kair's parents were both there. Her father was a wealthy and successful businessman, 10 years older than Meng Yuan. He was very down-to-earth when chatting, and a simple smile always hung on his fat, middle-aged face. The couple is very loving and they love their daughter very much. They are a wealthy and happy family. The two chatted and laughed, and soon followed the crowd into the campus. Kair's mother seemed to be unaware of his divorce from his wife, and the little girl might not have told her sisters yet. The classrooms for the older children are all upstairs. When you go up to the second floor, you will see their head teacher standing at the classroom door, handing the children over to their parents one by one. The head teacher was also a young woman, about 26 or 27 years old, of average looks, with her hair tied in a short ponytail, giving off a refreshing and capable temperament. Half of the students in the classroom have been picked up. Shin Yuding had already put on her small school bag and was sitting with her good sister Feng Kair, chatting and laughing. Kair, my dad always came to pick me up early before, why hasn't he come today? The little guy turned his head and glanced at the head teacher again, his tone a little anxious. She told her best friend that her father was opening a new store today and would come to pick her up with some delicious food, which he was waiting to share with his best friend. Don't worry, your dad must be too busy because his new store opened today and business is good. This is a good thing. Feng Kair smiled and said comfortingly. Despite her young age, she speaks with logic and is very good at comforting her friends. Yes, Kair, you are right. Shin Yuding nodded, a sweet smile blooming on her little face. On the other side of the aisle, a chubby boy turned around, looked at the two girls, and grinned. Ha ha! Shin Yuding, you are still lying here. Shu Haoxuan, you are the one who is lying. I won't lie. The little girl retorted angrily, her cheeks puffed up like meat buns, looking very cute. Hee, where is your father? Shu Haoxuan tickled his nose with his little finger and sneered, you've been bragging for a few days, and he hasn't brought any delicious food yet, and you still say it's better than the cakes made by Lucci Cake Shop. Have you ever eaten cakes from Lucci Cake Shop? You just know how to brag. Look outside, cows are flying in the sky. As he spoke, he raised his hand and pointed out the window. Ha ha ha. Boasting, bragging, Shin Yuding is a big liar. The other two boys followed suit and shouted loudly. The three naughty kids are rarely taken care of by their parents. They are almost always the last ones to leave every day, and most of the time their parents don't even come to pick them up. Over time, the three naughty kids' jealousy towards their classmates who were doted on by their parents gradually turned into hostility. In the past, Shin Yuding was always the first one to be picked up every day, so she naturally became the target of the three men. You. Shin Yuding was so angry that her face turned blue and her fists were clenched tightly. You three, shut up! Fong Kaier suddenly shouted coldly. The three people's mocking and booing voices stopped instantly, and they retracted their heads and dared not say a word. In this class, they are not even afraid of the head teacher, but they are afraid of Fong Kaier. Kaier's mom, Tingting's dad, you're here. The voice of the head teacher came from the classroom door. Shin Yuding was overjoyed and quickly turned her head to look at the classroom door. Chapter 15 The Joy of Sharing. Ting-ting. Shin Yi leaned his head towards the little guy's seat in the classroom and called out to him lovingly with a smile. Dad! The little fellow ran towards him joyfully. Slow down, slow down. Shin Yi quickly squatted down, opened his arms and picked her up. Dad, did you bring me food? The little guy couldn't wait to look at his hand. Of course, look, there are so many. Shin Yi held her with one hand and carried the things he brought with the other. Wow, that's great, Dad, you're the best. The little guy was so happy that he kissed him on the cheek, then turned around and proved it to the three naughty kids. Hello, little Tingting. Meng Yuan waved and greeted with a smile. Hello, Auntie. The little guy greeted politely, then turned around and called his little sisters. Kaier, your mother is here too. Yes. Fong Kaier responded, stood up and walked over slowly. The little guy then looked at the three naughty kids and shouted in a rather proud tone, Zhu Haoshuan, look, I said I'm not a liar, my dad brought it to me. So what? I don't believe it can be as delicious as the ones at Lucci Cake Shop. Zhu Haoshuan spoke with a look of disdain, but deep in his eyes, looking at the father and daughter, there was a strong sense of envy. I'm ignoring you. The little guy snorted coldly, turned his head proudly and ignored him. Shin Yi couldn't help laughing, and he could guess what happened. He had heard the name Zhu Haoshuan many times, second only to Fong Kaier, but every time the little guy mentioned it, he would complain angrily. Other parents arrived at the door, and Shin Yi and Meng Yuan hurriedly gave up their seats and entered the classroom. Shin Yi put the little girl down and handed the bag to her. Without him telling her, the little one had already opened the bag and started sharing it with her sisters. Kaier, look at what you want to eat. Wow, there are my favorite puddings, donuts, and egg tarts. I can do anything. Then let me give you an egg tart to try first? Good. Auntie, Teacher Chu, I'll give you one too. The little guy generously took out the egg tarts and shared them with Meng Yuan and the class teacher Chu Xia. Hey, Tingting is so good, thank you. Meng Yuan took it with a smile. I don't need it, Tingting, thank you. Chu Xia smiled and waved her hand to refuse. Teacher, this is made by my father. It's really delicious. I know, there's really no need, just eat it yourself. Oh well. The little guy gave up with some regret, looked at the egg tart in his hand, couldn't help it, lowered his head and opened his mouth wide to take a bite, and smacked the food with an expression of enjoyment on his face. Gurgle. Seeing this, many of the students who had not left the class yet began to swallow their saliva secretly, including Zhu Haoshuan and the other three naughty kids. At this time when school was over, the kids were already hungry. When they saw Shin Yuding eating so happily, how could they resist? Wow, this egg tart is delicious, Tingting's father, I didn't expect you to have such a skill, you are amazing. Meng Yuan praised with surprise and ate with gusto. Fong Kaier rolled her eyes at her mother as she ate elegantly like a little lady, and nodded in agreement, it's really delicious. I've never had a dessert that suits my taste so well. The usual ones are too sweet for me, but this is just right. Right, my dad is very good. The little guy raised his head, his expression was full of satisfaction and pride. Shin Yi smiled, pointed at the bag in her hand, and said, Tingting, you can't finish the rest. What did I tell you? The little guy blinked his big eyes and answered with a sweet smile, if you learn to share, you can gain more happiness. Great. Shin Yi gave a thumbs up and expressed his appreciation. The head teacher Chu Xia looked at this scene, smiled warmly and nodded silently. When it comes to children's education, schools and teachers are certainly important, but parents are the children's first teachers and the most important link. There were only about 10 children left. The little guy began to call out the names one by one, starting with the ones he had a good relationship with. Soon, a group of friends gathered around him. The little guy counted and there were exactly 8 people. So, I took out the 2 donuts from the bag one by one, broke each into 4 pieces of similar size and gave them all. Several friends couldn't wait to taste it and praised it happily. Should have brought more. Shinny smiled and whispered to himself. In the end, there were only 2 puddings left, and the only ones who didn't get any were those 3 naughty kids. Shu Haoxuan held a fairy tale book and pretended to read. The other 2 naughty kids, one chubby and the other a little thin, were staring at them eagerly, and the fat little one was still sucking his fingers unconsciously. Can you 2 do something? Shu Haoxuan glanced at the 2 of them with disdain. But, it looks really delicious. The little fat boy said pitifully. Eat your head. Shu Haoxuan rolled up the textbook and hit him on the head. The latter held his head with both hands and took the beating obediently. The status of this small group is clear at a glance. Shu Haoxuan, you are not allowed to hit anyone. Shin Yuding suddenly shouted, looked down at the 2 remaining puddings in the bag, and after a brief struggle, she made the right decision. Xiaopang, Xian Zimo, come over here too. I'll give you the pudding. Upon hearing this, the 2 naughty kids looked at Shin Yuding in disbelief. These days, they have often followed Shu Haoxuan in mocking Shin Yuding. Come here quickly, or I'll regret it and eat it myself. The little guy shouted with a stern face. But pudding is her favorite, and she originally planned to have one each with Kyer. The 2 naughty kids looked at Shu Haoxuan with pleading eyes. Why are you looking at me? It's up to you. I won't eat it anyway, even if you kill me. Shu Haoxuan raised his head stubbornly. The 2 naughty kids looked at each other and ran to the back of the classroom at the same time. The little guy took out 2 puddings and a spoon and gave them to them with reluctance in his eyes. It's okay. Dad will bring you some more tomorrow. Shinny rubbed her little head with amusement. The little guy nodded vigorously, and a smile appeared on his face again. Just then, a pleasant voice that was familiar to both of them came from outside. Teacher. Who are you? Shu Xia looked at the beautiful woman walking towards him, feeling a little confused. Hello, teacher. I am Shin Yuding's mother. May I ask if she has left? Su Jingwen asked as she quickened her pace and approached. Her breathing was a little disordered, probably because she had been jogging all the way here. In the classroom, Shin Yuding hid her little body backwards, lowered her head, raised her little hand and tightly grasped her father's hand. Shinny smiled and shook his daughter's hand, feeling a little surprised. He didn't expect Su Jingwen to come to pick up his daughter from school, and the key point was that she hadn't informed him in advance. Chapter 16 The conclusion that Su Jingwen couldn't believe. Su Jingwen had originally planned to pick up her daughter earlier, but she was used to working overtime at the company and she accidentally exceeded the planned time. Fortunately, it was not too late. She just hoped that Shinny came late today and had not taken her daughter away yet. Shin Yuding's mother? Shu Xia was stunned for a moment, and looked at Shinny in the classroom with some surprise. What's going on? Didn't this couple discuss this matter in advance before coming to pick up the child? Seeing Shu Xia's reaction, Su Jingwen immediately had a bad feeling. She quickly walked to the classroom door and looked inside, and sure enough, she saw the person she least wanted to meet. Why are you here? Shinny looked at her calmly. Why am I here? I'm here to pick up my daughter from school, isn't that okay? Su Jingwen frowned and asked back. Whether it was Shinny's indifferent tone or the questioning that seemed strange to her, it made her very unhappy. The head teacher Chu Xia looked at the 2 people's faces and had noticed something, but didn't know what to say for a moment. Feng Kyer, who was smarter and more mature than her peers, seemed to understand what was going on and looked at her little sisters with complicated eyes. On the contrary, the young mother Meng Yuan looked at the 2 of them with a confused look on her face, wondering if the couple had had a fight. We have agreed that I will have custody of our daughter. It's not impossible for you to pick her up from school, but you have to let me know in advance. Shinny frowned tightly and spoke in a very impolite tone. He could well imagine how panicked he would be if he arrived at the school and learned from the class teacher that his daughter had been taken away. Even if the head teacher clearly said that his daughter was picked up by her mother, he would still question it and quickly call Su Jingwen to confirm. When Su Jingwen heard Shinny's words, anger ignited in her beautiful eyes, and she said word by word, I am her mother, her biological daughter. Calm down, I don't want to argue with you here. Shinny glanced at his daughter and his tone softened. Apparently, no one in the class knew that the couple had divorced, not even the little girl's best friends. Children from single-parent families are likely to feel inferior at school and be discriminated against and bullied. He would never allow such a thing to happen to his daughter. Su Jingwen is not stupid, otherwise it would be impossible for her to achieve such success in the workplace in just a few years. She showed a long-lost doting smile on her face and said to the little guy, "Ting Ting, let's go. Mommy will take you to eat delicious food." Shin Yuding looked up at her, was stunned for a moment, then looked up at her father. "Ting Ting, you don't need to look at me, do you want to go by yourself?" Shinny asked with a chuckle, letting go of his daughter's hand. He had no intention of stopping Su Jingwen from approaching his daughter. He will give his daughter everything she needs and try his best to be both a father and a mother, but they are ultimately different. If possible, he even wanted the mother-daughter relationship between Su Jingwen and her daughter to become more harmonious than before. Of course, the premise of all this is that my daughter is willing. Shin Yuding put her little hand back to her father, shook her head at her mother and said, "I've already had something delicious, and Grandma has already made dinner at home, so I want to go back and eat." The smile on Su Jingwen's face froze, and her heart suddenly felt a pang of pain. She saw alienation and strangeness in her daughter's bright eyes. This had never happened before. Even when she and Shani had the worst argument, her daughter had never looked at him like this. Her choice to enter the workplace does not mean that she does not love her daughter, but it is a decision based on her personality. This also led to the daughter being significantly more dependent on her father. She also accepted this. After all, there are gains and losses in everything. She did not regret the decision she made, and it could not be blamed on her daughter. On the contrary, deep down in her heart, she felt indebted to her daughter. After choosing to divorce Shani, the debt became even deeper. She wanted to make amends to her daughter and repair the relationship between her and her daughter. However, at this moment, her daughter's strange look made her begin to question her decision for the first time. Did she really do something wrong? Really not going? Mommy will take you to your favorite McDonald's, and you can order whatever you want. Su Jingwen tried her best to suppress her emotions and continued speaking in a gentle tone. In the past, she regarded foreign fast food such as hamburgers and fried chicken as junk food. Every time Shani secretly took his daughter to eat these, she would complain when she found out. "I really don't want to go." The little guy shook his head again to refuse. Su Jingwen's eyes dimmed and she seemed to want to say something but stopped herself. The next second, she saw the bag in her daughter's hand out of the corner of her eye. The words Tingyu Coffee House are also written on the packaging bag. Looking around, she saw some children holding small donuts in their hands. They looked at her with curiosity and ate them in small bites, as if they were tasting some delicious food. "Brother, this pudding Shin Yuding gave me is really delicious." Yes, it's so sweet and delicious, big brother, you should try it too." The two naughty kids have returned to Zhu Haoshuan, eating the pudding with a spoon with relish and praising it highly. "I told you I won't eat it even if you kill me. Are you annoying? Go away." Zhu Haoshuan glared at him fiercely. "Brother, just try it. It's really delicious. I'm not lying to you." Xian Zimo took a spoon, scooped up a piece and fed it to him. The little fat boy nodded vigorously, tilted his head back, and ate the remaining pudding in the cup in one gulp. "You." Zhu Haoshuan opened his mouth to curse, but Xian Zimo pushed the spoon in his hand forward and the pudding went directly into his mouth. He pursed his lips, a look of surprise on his face. "Brother, is it delicious?" Xian Zimo asked with a smile. "Humph. Not bad, isn't it?" Zhu Haoshuan felt the eyes of the people around him on him, crossed his arms, and commented with a flushed face. He, brother is shy. Whoever is shy, take it, it's mine." Zhu Haoshuan directly snatched the remaining pudding. "Ah. Brother, that's for me. What's yours is mine. Brother, please leave some for me. Don't eat it all. Please. Stop grabbing my clothes, let go. Leave one for me. Ting Ting, they won't be able to laugh at you anymore." Feng Kaier patted Shin Yuding on the shoulder and joked with a smile. Shin Yuding couldn't help laughing, but then she instantly stopped smiling and looked at her mother timidly. "You just said you had eaten delicious food. Are these the ones you mentioned? Did your dad bring them to you?" Su Jingwen glanced at Shin Yi thoughtfully. The words Tingyu Coffee House on the packaging bag reminded her of the back figure in the photo taken on WeChat Moments at noon. I thought about what I had learned from Zhuang Hui about the newly opened coffee shop near the company, and it was like pieces of information quickly connecting together in my mind. The conclusion she came to shocked her and made her feel unbelievable. Shin Yuding nodded and replied, "The desserts made by my father are the most delicious things in the world." Chapter 17. Dad is my favorite. Okay, I'm leaving now. Ting Ting, if you have anything or want to eat or play something, you can call Mom. Su Jingwen's smile was a little forced, and she made a phone call gesture. The little guy nodded obediently, wanting to say something but stopping himself. Su Jingwen perked up and looked at her expectantly, thinking that she had changed her mind and wanted to go. However, the little guy just raised his other hand and waved it gently at her. That's right, she just wanted to say goodbye to her mother. The light in Su Jingwen's eyes dimmed again. She nodded to her class teacher Chu Xia and turned to leave. Chu Xia and Meng Yuan withdrew their gaze from her and looked at Shinyi with complicated eyes. When Shinyi mentioned the word custody before, the children might not have understood it or even cared about it, but of course they already understood it. In their eyes, Shinyi is undoubtedly a good husband. Not to mention that he is tall and handsome, the most important thing is that he has a good personality and is attentive and responsible to children. Not to mention anything else, it is difficult for anyone to pick up children from school early almost every day. And according to their understanding, Shinyi also takes care of all the housework at home just so that his wife can devote herself to work. Such a man, even if he has not achieved much in his career, is capable of creating a warm and happy family. Judging from the way the woman was dressed, she didn't seem to be very poor. Therefore, as women themselves, they did not understand this. Let's go back and eat. Shinyi rubbed the little guy's head with a gentle and doting smile on his face. He doesn't expect anything in this life. It is enough for him as long as his precious daughter can grow up safely, happily, and joyfully. The little guy nodded obediently. Teacher Chu, we'll leave first. Okay, walk slowly. Teacher Chu, let's go too. Ting Ting's father, let's go together. Meng Yuan suggested with a smile. Good. Shinyi agreed with a smile and walked in front, holding the little guy's hand. Meng Yuan and Feng Kair followed behind. Looking at the father and daughter holding hands in front of her, Meng Yuan blinked and turned to look at her daughter beside her, her eyes full of anticipation. Noticing her mother's gaze, Feng Kair immediately looked up at her and asked with a vigilant look, "What are you doing?" "Baby, let's hold hands too." Meng Yuan smiled and extended her right hand. "How old are you? Are you childish?" Feng Kair rolled her eyes in disdain and ran towards Shin Yuding with her short legs. "Hey, this damn girl!" Meng Yuan stomped her feet angrily and quickened her pace to catch up. "Kair." The little guy looked at Feng Kair, who came to his side with a somewhat nervous expression. They once crossed their little fingers and promised to be good friends for life. In the little guy's opinion, since they are best friends, they cannot hide anything from each other. However, she never told Kair about her parents' divorce. Over the past week, she wanted to talk about this many times, but she never said it out loud. She knew that there was a girl in the class next door who only had a father. She was often bullied by her classmates and had no friends. "I think this is great." Feng Kair smiled. "Ah?" The little guy was a little dumbfounded. Shinyi also looked at Feng Kair with some surprise. "Kair, what are you talking about? Stop talking nonsense." When Meng Yuan heard her daughter's words, she immediately frowned and scolded her in a deep voice. Feng Kair ignored her mother, reached out and took the little sister's right hand, and smiled. "You have been much happier recently than before, and you have become the Shin Yuding I knew before." Meng Yuan blinked blankly, feeling like a clown. There's no way around it. Her daughter is so outstanding that she, as a mother, sometimes feels inferior to her. "Kair, I like you the most." The little guy smiled happily and turned around and hugged Feng Kair. Feng Kair spread out her hands and showed a helpless smile. "What about me?" Shin-Yi pretended to look aggrieved. The little guy turned his head to look at him, his eyes rolled around, and he smiled sweetly and said, "Of course Daddy is my favorite." Ha ha ha. Shin-Yi and Meng Yuan couldn't help but burst out laughing. When I got home, my mother had already prepared a sumptuous dinner, saying that today was the first day of the store's opening and she wanted to celebrate. Shin-Yi opened a bottle of wine and filled it up for his father, who had just returned from get off work, and for himself. They clinked glasses and drank a sip of wine happily. When drinking among family members, there is no need to be too particular. Just drink in whatever way feels comfortable. "How are you feeling today?" Shin Song-jun picked up a piece of beef tripe and ate it, then asked casually. "Business wasn't very good in the morning, but it got better after noon. I was a little tired, but I feel that opening this store is suitable for me." Shin-Yi replied with a smile. "Really? That's good." A slight smile also appeared on Shin Songjuan's face. Li Xiuying put a piece of boneless fish into her granddaughter's bowl and asked with surprise, "Business is good this afternoon too?" So what is today's turnover? I'm not sure yet. The store isn't closed yet. I'll have to go check it out after I finish eating. Oh, yes, that's right. Hurry up then. Don't let Xiao Zhou do it all alone. No. Dad, I want to go with you, too. The little guy shouted incoherently with his mouth full of food. Eat your meal well. If you don't waste this bowl of rice, I will take you there. No problem. Business was good on the first day, but we couldn't relax afterwards. Although I have never opened a restaurant, I know that in the restaurant industry, the most important thing is word of mouth. Only by retaining customers can we maintain a long-term business. Shin Songjun expressed his opinion. I understand, Dad, don't worry. Shinny smiled and nodded, accepting it humbly. After eating and drinking, Shinny took the little guy out and took a taxi to the store. When Shinny walked into the store with the little one, he was surprised to find that half of the seats in the store were occupied by customers. There were quite a few people ordering food in front of the counter. Zhou Fu was standing alone behind the counter, busy and sweating. Okay. 1 cup of black coffee, 1 piece of chocolate cake. Here's your receipt. Please wait. Beauty, do you have any half-cooked cheese left? My friend said yours is delicious. Yes, there are some in the dessert cabinet over there, you can go and get them yourself. Waiter, why hasn't our order been served yet? The guests who were sitting in the booth urged loudly. Here I am doing it, right away, please wait a moment. Zhou Fu responded quickly and loudly. Ting, just play here. I have to go do something. Shinny gave the little guy some instructions. I know, Dad, just go and do your work, don't worry about me. The little guy nodded obediently, his eyes already drifting towards the dessert cabinet. I had a very full dinner, but dessert is in another stomach. She felt like she could eat several puddings. Chapter 18 Bustling and deserted. How could Shinny not see through his daughter's little thoughts? He immediately raised 2 fingers and said something with a serious expression. No matter what you eat, you can only eat 2. He tries his best to make the desserts delicious and healthy. However, sugar is harmful to the body, especially for children, so they should be more careful. Oh, I see. The little guy nodded somewhat disappointedly. Then, Shinny walked quickly to the counter. Boss, you're here, great. When Zhou Fu saw him, she breathed a sigh of relief. When several female customers at the counter saw him, their eyes lit up. Let me make the coffee, you take care of the rest. Shinny went behind the counter and assigned tasks in a swift and decisive manner. Okay. Why are there so many guests? Word spreads so quickly nowadays. A previous customer recommends it and posts it on WeChat Moments. Once it spreads to 10 people, and 10 to 100, more customers will come. But isn't this a bit too fast? I know many of the customers who came here, and even more of them look familiar. I think Sister Qing's circle of friends helped a lot. Many of her friends are old customers. They must have come here after seeing her circle of friends. I see. Shin Yi nodded suddenly. Handsome guy, you are the new boss? What's your name? A young female customer approached with a smile. Yes, my last name is Shin. Shin Yi smiled and nodded in response. Can I add WeChat? The woman smiled and waved the phone in her hand. You see, I'm really too busy right now. Shin Yi politely declined. Dad. When the woman wanted to say something, she was interrupted by a soft child's voice. Everyone looked over and saw the little guy holding a cup of pudding, walking quickly towards them, staring at the woman with his big eyes. The woman felt a little guilty after being stared at. She looked at Shin Yi and smiled awkwardly. Is this your daughter? Yes. Shin Yi smiled and nodded. The little guy stood on tiptoe, took a disposable spoon from the counter and stood beside it, eating the pudding bite by bite like a little hamster. While enjoying the delicious dessert, he still kept a vigilant eye on the woman. So cute. Yes, she has inherited her boss's looks perfectly. She is so cute. I really want to pinch her little face. Let's go, she seems to be on guard against us, hee hee. The eyes of several female customers lit up and their love was evident in their words. The little one is already very pretty, and the expression on his face as he ate pudding while blocking the peach blossoms for his father is so funny. Your coffee and cake. With a smile on his face, Shinny handed the packed meal to the woman who asked him for a friend. Thanks. The woman took the bag with a smile and gently stroked Shinny's hand with her little finger. Shinny gave a helpless smile, but his heart was calm. After 10 years of hard work, he has finally gotten what he is today. He has completely given up and doesn't plan to have any more relationships. More importantly, his daughter had finally become cheerful and lively, and he absolutely didn't want to make her sad again. After Shin Yuding finished eating the pudding, she saw that her father and sister Jo Fu were still a little busy, so she took the initiative to ask for help. Shinny felt very relieved and asked her to help deliver coffee and desserts. The little guy was busy and energetic. Sister, your coffee. Thanks, cutie, you're awesome. He came to another couple and handed the plate to them. Brother, this is your matcha cake and chocolate donut. Thanks. The young man smiled and thanked him, then took the plate. Is this beautiful sister your girlfriend, brother? The little guy glanced at the girl opposite and asked with a sweet smile. Ah. The young man's face flushed instantly and he looked at the girl at a loss. Obviously, the two have not yet confirmed their relationship. The girl was also a little shy, her cheeks flushed, and she said to the little girl with a smile, "Little sister, why do you ask that? I feel like you guys are having a lot of fun chatting, and you look very happy, aren't you?" The little guy's expression became a little guilty, thinking that he had said something wrong. Yes. The boy suddenly answered loudly. Upon hearing this, the little guy and the girl looked at the boy in surprise. Xiao man, be my girlfriend right now. The boy plucked up his courage and confessed to the girl directly. The girl's face instantly turned red with embarrassment. She nodded and said him in a voice as soft as a mosquito's. Very good. The boy cheered with his fists and thanked the little guy excitedly. She's my girlfriend now, thank you, cutie. You're welcome. The little guy quickly waved his hand and gave his blessing with a bright smile. I wish you happiness. Suddenly, applause broke out not far away. The little guy looked in the direction of the sound and saw his father standing not far away, clapping with a gentle smile. Soon after, other people in the store gradually understood what had happened and began to give warm applause, sincerely wishing the newly together young couple well. The young couple smiled at each other and both felt that it was a good decision to come to this store today. In the empty living room, Su Jingwen leaned on the sofa, absent-mindedly watching the variety show on TV. The only sound in the room was the TV, and it was so quiet and lonely. On variety shows, people would occasionally laugh cheerfully. However, it seemed that the laughter could not reach Su Jingwen's ears at all. Suddenly, she frowned, sat up with some effort, and rubbed her abdomen, which was feeling heavy and bloated. Her waist and knees were also very sore. She has a long-standing problem of uterine cold, and today her relatives happened to come to visit. In the past, Shinny would always remember this day and prepare soup made with Chinese medicinal herbs early before she got off work. She just needed to take a hot bath, change into comfortable pajamas, lean on the sofa, and drink the soup cooked by Shinny, and the pain in her body would be much better. After a good night's sleep, nothing will happen when you wake up the next day. This time, no one took care of her. She was in no mood to eat dinner, and her stomach started to protest, making her feel even worse. Su Jingwen looked around. The house was empty and there was no warmth of home anymore. My vision suddenly became blurry, and some memories from the past began to emerge in my mind. I remember one time, just like today, her old illness came back and she worked overtime until 7 or 8 o'clock in the company. She dragged her tired body back home, not wanting to move at all, and just lay down on the sofa. Shinny asked her to drink soup several times, but she refused. She became impatient and angry and asked him to stop disturbing her while she was resting. She was then woken by the noise her daughter was making. When I opened my eyes, I saw my daughter sitting on the ground alone, surrounded by toys and a mess. Just then Shinny came back from buying medicine and she flew into a rage. Shinny put away his toys silently without saying a word, but she refused to give in and kept complaining to Shinny. Her 3-year-old daughter started crying loudly, which made her even more upset, and she slammed the door and went into the room. Chapter 19. Su Jingwen cried. Mom, I'm really not feeling well right now. Can we talk about it tomorrow? You kid, you're like this every time I call you. Mom is doing this for your own good. Listen to me and come back sometime. The guy your aunt introduced to you is really good. He just came back from abroad and he's open-minded. He won't mind you getting divorced. Yes, you are doing this for my own good, and you are right, but. Mom, why do I feel so bad right now? When Su Jingwen said the last sentence, she already started crying. There was a brief silence on the other end of the phone. I'm hanging up first. Su Jingwen hung up the phone without waiting for her mother to say anything else. Throwing her phone on the sofa beside her, she covered her face with her hands and sobbed silently. She was born in a small county town and her family was very ordinary. My father was a civil servant in a small town. As my mother often said, he would never achieve anything in his life. She did not agree with her mother's ideas, nor did she blame her father like her mother. At least, her father never let her lack anything. Faced with countless accusations and complaints from my mother, my father has always been the silent and compromising one, trying hard to maintain this small family that is not by any means warm and harmonious. Since she was a child, her mother had high hopes for her and transferred her own dream of marrying into a wealthy family to her. Even after she insisted on marrying Shani despite opposition, her mother still did not give up, always feeling that she was wronged by marrying into the Shin family. As Shani returned to his family and she gradually rose through the ranks in her career, her mother felt even more unbalanced. The mother couldn't accept that such a beautiful and outstanding daughter like her had to work hard to support the family. So, I started thinking about getting her to divorce and remarry. Every time she called, as long as Shani was not around, his mother would give all kinds of persuasion and comparisons. She said that the daughter of a certain relative was much worse off than her, but her husband was so outstanding and earned so much money every year. She also said that there are many more boys than girls of marriageable age now, and it is easy for women to remarry even if they are divorced. For example, she heard that a son of a certain family has a car and a house, is handsome, and married a divorced woman with a child. Su Jingwen has heard countless similar words in the past few years. At first, she didn't take it to heart at all. Even if she and Shani had some conflicts in life, she was happy with it and felt that her marriage was happy. But gradually, as she came into contact with more and more high-quality men and successful people in the workplace, her mother's words began to have an impact on her. The husband who was so outstanding in her eyes gradually lost his halo and became an ordinary man like her father. However, she could accept such an ordinary father, but in the end she could not accept an ordinary husband. She originally thought she could accept it. As it turned out, she was wrong. She underestimated the gossip from her mother, relatives, and friends, and overestimated herself. Countless thoughts were running rampant in her mind, and the quiet and deserted atmosphere in the room almost suffocated her. She raised her head, took a deep breath, picked up the phone beside her, found her best friend's business card in the address book, and dialed the number. The call was quickly connected, and a pleasant female voice came from the other end. Hey, Jingjing. Where are you? I'm at home, what's wrong? The woman on the other end of the phone seemed to hear something wrong with her voice and asked hurriedly with concern. I'm in a bad mood, let's go out and find a place to drink. Ah? Where's Shani? Did you guys quarrel again? Don't ask me anymore. Just go drink with me. Please. Su Jingwen's tone became more pleading. That's right, she hasn't told her best sister about her divorce. She really didn't know what to say. At the beginning, they invited all the classmates to their wedding. Their classmates were envious and moved by their journey from campus to wedding hall, and they felt like they had witnessed a romantic love story with their own eyes. Apart from this best friend, other classmates also always thought that they had a happy marriage. Then let's go to the food court behind the school. I haven't been there for a long time. The woman suggested. Okay, I'll be out now. See you later. Wait a minute, are you okay? How about you stop driving and I pick you up? No, I'm fine. I'll hang up now. After saying that, Su Jingwen hung up the phone and picked up the car keys on the coffee table. When she stood up, the pain in her abdomen and waist made her frown. She was not in a good physical condition to drink alcohol today, but she just wanted to escape from here. 8:30 p.m. All the desserts in the store are sold out. While Shen Yi and Zhou Fu were packing up, several groups of customers arrived one after another. Unfortunately, they were late. The little guy is very smart and has a sweet mouth. The older ones are called uncle and aunt, and the younger ones are called handsome brother and beautiful sister. First, I apologized to them on behalf of my father, and then told them to come earlier tomorrow so that they would definitely get to eat. Then she started praising the dessert made by her father, almost praising it to the sky. After watching the cute little guy finish his performance, the guests' slight resentment disappeared, and they became more curious about the desserts they missed out on, and all said they would definitely come again tomorrow. The time came to 9 o'clock. After Shinny closed the shop door, he took the little guy's hand and said goodbye to Jo Fu, who was standing beside him. "Thank you for your hard work, sister. Goodbye." The little guy waved goodbye with a sweet smile. "Okay, you've worked hard too." Jo Fu reached out and pinched her little face with a doting smile on her face. "Boss, I'm leaving now. See you tomorrow." "Well, be careful on the road." "Okay, bye." Jo Fu waved and walked backwards with a smile on her face. She lives not far from the store and can walk home directly. After watching her walk away, Shinny walked to the side of the road, hailed a taxi, and went home with his daughter. "Dad, I'm so happy today. I'll come to help tomorrow." In the back seat of the car, the little guy smiled brightly. "Aren't you tired?" Shinny smiled and felt a little impressed by the little guy. After being busy all day, he felt a little sore in his back. "I'm not tired." The little guy shook his head vigorously. "Okay, then come back to help tomorrow night." Shinny agreed with a smile. Many customers in the store like this little guy very much. It's great that the little guy is willing to help, but I don't know how long he can keep up this enthusiasm. "Aha, are you tired, Dad?" "A little." "Then Dad, turn around and I'll give you a back rub." "That is so good." Shinny turned around as he was told. The little guy knelt on the seat, raised his little fist and started to pat his back. The driver was a middle-aged woman. When she saw the scene through the rearview mirror, a warm smile appeared on her face. "It's better to have a daughter. She's a sweet and caring little girl, unlike my boy, who's really naughty. I think my daughter is good too." Shinny smiled and nodded. As soon as these words came out, I could clearly feel the little fists behind me pounding harder. Chapter 20, A 10-Year Secret Love. There are many college students in Jiangcheng, and there are also many delicious foods and foodies. There are many popular food streets near many universities. At this time, outside a barbecue restaurant in Jiangda Food Street, two beauties were sitting in the open air. On the table was a pot of spicy crayfish, some barbecue, and a few bottles of beer. The barbecue restaurant is doing very good business, and the tables and chairs outside are almost all occupied. A series of glances, some subtle and some bold, were looking at the two beauties over there. If one of the beauties hadn't looked so scary after drinking, I think someone would have approached her and started a conversation with her. This woman was none other than Su Jingwen. Sitting opposite her was her best friend, classmate and roommate in college, Lin Lan. The dormitory where the two lived during college was a famous dormitory for beauties. In terms of appearance, the two can be said to be equally matched, but their styles are different. Su Jingwen is like a snow lotus on a high mountain, as cool and pure as the moon. Only those who get her true heart can see her beauty in full bloom. Lin Lan is more like a sunflower that grows towards the sun, always enthusiastic and sunny, and able to bring positive energy to everyone. Therefore, whether in college or now, Lin Lan actually has many more suitors than Su Jingwen. But the strange thing is that she has been single until now. "Jingwen, stop drinking like that." Lin Lan tried to persuade him again with eyes full of pity and stretched out her hand as if to grab the cup. She lived far away from here, and was taking a shower when she called, so she arrived about 10 minutes late. When he arrived, he was shocked by the way Su Jingwen forced him to drink. At that time, there was a small plate of peanuts on the table, which looked untouched, but there were already 3 empty beer bottles. Su Jingwen waved to her to come and sit down, then called out to the boss, indicating that the food could be served, and then continued to drink one glass after another. The food has just been served and she has already drunk 5 bottles. Even if it was beer, it was a bit scary to drink like this. "Lin Lan, don't stop me." Su Jingwen avoided her hand, raised her head and drank it all again. Lin Lan's eyes twitched and she didn't know what to do. The two have known each other for 10 years, from freshman year to now, and this is the first time she has seen Su Jingwen like this. "Then why don't you just drink? Eat some skewers first." Lin Lan picked up a skewer of grilled chicken wings with chopsticks, picked up a piece and handed it to her bowl. Su Jingwen hummed, picked up the chopsticks and lowered her head to eat. Suddenly, Lin Lan heard a soft whimpering sound. She was startled at first, and then became a little flustered. "Jingwen, are you okay? Don't cry, tell me what happened." Lin Lan took out a few tissues and handed them over. Su Jingwen took the tissue, looked up at her with red eyes, and said in a trembling voice, "Lin Lan, I lost them." Lin Lan was stunned when she heard this, as if she had guessed something, and looked at her in disbelief. I divorced him. Ting doesn't want me anymore. I have nothing left. I'm so scared to go back now. That place is not my home. At this point, Su Jingwen's eyes were already blurred with tears. She tried to wipe them with a tissue, but they were not completely wiped away. How could this happen? When did it happen? Lin Lan asked in shock. Last week, Tuesday. It's been so long? Why didn't you tell me? I don't know how to say it. Why? Why did it come to this? Lin Lan looked at her with complicated eyes. Su Jingwen remained silent and poured herself another glass of wine. Don't drink it. Lin Lan was furious and reached out to grab the bottle. Su Jingwen looked at her with some surprise. Lin Lan put the beer bottle aside, picked up the cup in front of him, and drank it all in one gulp. She looked directly into her good sister's eyes and spoke slowly. Jingwen, I have advised you many times not to be influenced by other people's rumors. Stay calm when encountering things and consider things from Xinyi's perspective. You know it best. He is not your mother, nor is he what others call a gigolo. If he were good for nothing, how could someone as proud as you be able to agree to his pursuit? Don't forget, after graduation, he was very successful in the workplace. He was better than all of our classmates and not worse than you at all. He gave up his career and bright future for you, Ting and your little family. Even if people thought he was a gigolo and pointed fingers at him behind his back, he never complained. He has paid so much. Why are you so? Born in a blessed environment but don't know how to appreciate it. Lin Lan did not say the last sentence. Su Jingwen was completely dumbfounded, her expression dull, and she looked at Lin Lan in disbelief. She never expected that after hearing the news of her divorce, this best sister not only did not comfort her, but became furious with her. However, she couldn't find anything to refute. Many times after quarreling with Xinyi, she would ask Lin Lan to come out for dinner to complain. After Lin Lan comforted her, she would always advise her that husband and wife should understand each other. She never really took Lin Lan's words to heart, which led to this result. Lin Lan was disappointed with her friend, and she knew it. But it still feels weird. Lin Lan poured herself another glass of wine, and her tone returned to calm. Jingwen, do you know that when Xinyi took the initiative to pursue you and you two were successfully together, many girls in our class, the next class, and even other majors in the college were very envious of you? Su Jingwen nodded silently. When they first entered university, they were already very popular among boys and had many suitors. However, in fact, Xinyi's popularity among girls is even greater than theirs. His tall and handsome appearance, the aura of a top student that was several dozen points higher than the admission score, and the fact that one night during the freshman's military training, he sang a folk song with a guitar and his magnetic voice, made him the undisputed school idol of that year. At that time, there were many girls who took the initiative to pursue Xinyi. Not only those in their class, but also the campus beauties in the senior grades and even the graduate students in the school have launched various offensives against Xinyi. No one expected that Xinyi would choose to actively pursue Su Jingwen. According to rumors, on the night the two were together, many girls in the school formed a team to get drunk to commemorate their lost love. The long-lost memories of college days resurfaced in Su Jingwen's mind. Why did I almost forget that handsome young man who was full of vigor, had a refreshing smile, and took the initiative to confess his love to me? Including me. Lin Lan suddenly said something shocking. Su Jingwen's face changed, she slowly raised her head and looked at her in astonishment. Why do you think I'm still single? Lin Lan asked back. Now that things have come to this, she feels there is no need to hide it any longer. Yes, I like Xinyi too. I fell in love with him the first time I saw him. There's no reason for it. Lin Lan asked and answered herself, with a gentle smile on her face that Su Jingwen had never seen before. I have never thought of breaking up your happiness. I have occasionally thought about finding someone to fall in love with, but I gave up in the end. There's a line in a TV show that goes, if that person has ever appeared in the world, then everyone else will just become a compromise. And I don't want to give in. Chapter 21. The friendship boat capsized. Lin Lan, you. Su Jingwen felt like she was sober now, and stared at her in disbelief. In this matter, women's sixth sense is actually very sharp. She could more or less sense Lin Lan's liking for Xinyi. During their college years, the three of them spent a lot of time together, and she could catch the looks and expressions that Lin Lan occasionally revealed inadvertently. For so many years, Lin Lan carefully concealed this thought, and she pretended that she knew nothing. In certain occasions and at certain times, she would even feel a sense of pleasure from having her vanity satisfied. During college, many people would compare them together. Because of her personality, Lin Lan has always been more popular than her, and is more popular with both the opposite sex and the same sex. Later, Shani took the initiative to pursue her, making her feel that she was better than Lin Lan in important matters. Therefore, what surprised her at this moment was not the fact that Lin Lan had a crush on Shani, but the fact that Lin Lan would actually confess to her in person. This made her feel panicky, as if things were out of control, and she had a bad feeling in her heart. Jingwen, I feel sorry for you, really, but you know, I feel even more sorry for Shani and Tingting. Lin Lan stared into her eyes and smiled bitterly. Even though I knew you quarreled often, I never thought that you and him would really get to the point of divorce. Jingwen, you have changed too much, and you have made too many mistakes. I watched Tingting grow up. She used to be so lively and cheerful, but in the past 2 years she has gradually become quiet and well-behaved, which makes people feel distressed. Do you think it's really okay for her to do this? You know, children are the best at reading people's expressions. I think the reason why Shani agreed to divorce you is not only because he was heartbroken by you, but more importantly, he also considered that this would be better for Tingting. Every word in every sentence was like a sharp blade, stabbing Su Jingwen's heart. Her face changed dramatically, from blue to white, and finally she glared at him. Lin Lan, you are just an outsider. Do you think you understand Tingting and him better than I do? Su Jingwen sneered, her tone becoming even heavier. Stop joking, okay? And you've always had a crush on my husband. Do you really think I don't know? Ha, I'm just pretending not to know. Well, now you've finally been waiting for this, right? You want to take my place? I tell you, wishful thinking. Having said that, Su Jingwen slapped the table hard with a bang. The diners around had already focused their attention on the two of them. Watching the fight between these two beauties and listening to their words that were filled with so much information, the onlookers just felt it was too exciting. At the same time, many people were curious, envious, and jealous of the man who caused the two to break up. What kind of man could cause two such stunning beauties to fall out with each other? Lin Lan's expression remained unchanged. She picked up a full glass of wine and toasted her best sister. Jingwen, I know that from the moment I confessed, we are destined to no longer be the best of sisters, but I don't regret it. I will punish myself by drinking 3 cups of wine and apologize to you for what I am going to do next. After saying that, he raised his head and drank it all in one gulp. You don't have to be so hypocritical. Have you been waiting for this opportunity for a long time? Su Jingwen sneered repeatedly. Lin Lan did not refute and continued to pour and drink. After 3 glasses of wine, she pondered for a moment and said calmly, You are right. Perhaps I have really been waiting for this illusory opportunity that may never appear in my lifetime. Now that it appears, I will reach out and grab it regardless of the consequences. Lin Lan clenched her right fist, looked directly at the other person, and said firmly, Compared to my love for Shani, I believe I will never lose to you. Ha ha ha. Su Jingwen suddenly laughed crazily. The diners who were eating melons around them subconsciously tensed up their nerves and dared not breathe loudly. Roll. Su Jingwen raised her right index finger and pointed in the direction where Lin Lan came from. Anything more is just nonsense. From this moment on, their 10-year friendship was broken. Lin Lan stood up and said her last words. I will do my best to make Shani fall in love with me, and then I will treat Tingting as my own daughter, and Shani and I will take care of her and let her grow up safely and happily. Go away, go away. Su Jingwen roared hysterically and swung her right arm violently. She swept several beer bottles on the table to the ground, where they broke into pieces with a bang, and the cold beer flowed everywhere. I'm leaving now, please be careful. Roll. Lin Lan knew that any more she said would only make her more emotionally broken, so she could only turn around and leave. Of course, she didn't actually go back. When she walked not far away, she used a snack stand to shield her body, looked at Su Jingwen from afar, took out her cell phone, and struggled over whether to make that call. Wine, boss, beer. Su Jingwen yelled. Girl, you've already drunk a lot, stop drinking. The proprietress walked over quickly and gave some advice in a gentle tone. She saw everything that just happened. With so many people around, even though most of them are college students nearby, there is no guarantee that everyone is good. Especially since the woman was so beautiful, in a state of emotional breakdown, and alone, if she drank any more, it would be very dangerous. I want wine, give me wine. Su Jingwen looked up at the proprietress and spoke in a commanding tone. Girl. If you don't give it to me, I'll go somewhere else. Well. The proprietress sighed helplessly and went to get the wine. There's nothing I can do but wait and watch for a while longer. The proprietress's worries were absolutely correct. There were already a few men around, and they began to look at Su Jingwen with strange eyes. After returning home, my mother took the little one to take a bath. Shani returned to the room and began to calculate today's sales. The income from scanning the QR code with the mobile phone and the membership recharge are all directly deposited into his mobile phone account. As for the few who still paid in cash, they had already counted it before leaving the store. The bulk of it is membership recharge, totaling 7,600. The total amount of money deposited into Alipay and Weixin wallet is 2,158. Plus cash income of 762. The final total turnover was 10,520 yuan. Numbers are also auspicious. Of course, it's not all pure income. After all, those who recharge as members will not contribute to sales in the short term when they come to the store to shop later. Add to that the cost of water, electricity, food, Zhou Fu's salary, etc. But no matter what, without any advertising or opening ceremony, the sales on the first day exceeded 10,000 yuan, which was an unexpected success. Shen Yi was in a good mood. He took a photo of the calculation process and sent it to Zhou Fu, and then sent her a red envelope of 200 yuan. The store was so busy today, and Zhou Fu worked diligently until 9 o'clock in the evening. She deserves a reward. You have to make money, but you can't be a black-hearted capitalist. Chapter 22. I don't care about another 10 years. Wow, congratulations, boss. Zhou Fu quickly replied to the message and followed it with 2 funny emoticons. The boss is so generous. Thank you, boss. No thanks, you deserve it, keep working hard. Shen Yi typed a sentence of encouragement. Please rest assured, boss. I will go through fire and water without hesitation. Okay, go to bed early and don't be late for work tomorrow. I was replying to this message when a phone call came in. Seeing the name on the caller ID, Shen Yi was slightly stunned, then answered the call. Hey, Lin Lan. Shen Yi, where are you now? I'm at home, what's wrong? His parents' place is also his home, so there's no problem. Come to the food court behind the school and eat some delicious crayfish. What happened? Hearing the urgency in Lin Lan's tone, Shen Yi frowned. In recent years, he has not had much contact with Lin Lan, and it is usually Lin Lan and Su Jingwen who keep in touch. The few times that Lin Lan contacted him, it was basically all about Su Jingwen. Jingwen drank too much here and her emotions are a little out of control. You come and take her back. Can't you take her back? Shen Yi was a little surprised. It seems that Lin Lan should have known the news of their divorce, but why did she call and ask him to send Su Jingwen off? I just had a fight with her. Shen Yi couldn't help but be stunned. In his impression, the two of them have always been the closest of best friends. Don't ask any more questions, just come here. Lin Lan urged. Shen Yi was silent for a moment, but finally nodded in agreement. Okay, I'll take a taxi there now. Well, I'll wait for you here. After saying that, the person on the other end hung up the phone. Shen Yi just felt a headache, rubbed his eyebrows, stood up and walked out of the room. The mother had already given the little one a bath and was sitting on the sofa in the living room, blowing her hair with a hairdryer. The little guy sat cross-legged in the front obediently, squinting his eyes and enjoying it like a kitten. Mom, I have to go out for something. Where are you going so late? Li Xiaoying turned off the hairdryer and turned to look at him. My friend asked me to go out for a drink. I'll be back soon. Shen Yi told a little lie. Li Xiaoying looked thoughtful and nodded. Then you should come back early, because you have to go to the store tomorrow. After my son returned home, he had no time to go out drinking with friends, let alone so late. However, even though she knew her son was lying, she didn't intend to ask any more questions. No. Shen Yi responded, changed his shoes and hurried out the door. Grandma, why is Dad out drinking so late? The little guy didn't realize that his father was lying, he was just a little worried. It's okay, your father is an adult and can take care of himself. Li Xiaoying turned on the hairdryer again and continued to blow her granddaughter's hair with a kind smile. I went to school today and helped out in the store. Are you feeling tired? A little bit. The little guy yawned. Hold on a little longer, it will be dry soon, let's go to bed. The taxi soon arrived at the food court behind the school. Come to think of it, Shen Yi hasn't been here for almost 2 years. I remember the last time was on Su Jingwen's 26th birthday. She had a birthday wish, which was to go to the food street behind her alma mater and eat the food she liked during college. Shani waited for her to get home from get off work, then took her and her daughter to the food street, where they played until after 10 o'clock before returning. Kukuksiang Crayfish is a shop with very good business in this food street. It was also the place where the two dormitories of theirs often had dinner together during college. When he was almost at the store, Shani saw a familiar figure standing behind a snack stand selling iced tofu pudding. Lin Lan! Shani shouted. Lin Lan looked towards him with a complicated look in her eyes and waved at him. Shani walked over quickly. Without her pointing the direction, she saw Su Jingwen, who was drunk over there. How did she drink so much? Shani frowned tightly. Lin Lan dodged a glance and said, "She called me to come. She was in a bad mood to begin with. When I came, she had already drunk 3 or 4 bottles, and then we had another fight." "Why did you quarrel?" Shani asked directly. Lin Lan lowered her eyes, not knowing how to answer for a moment. Could it be that she had been secretly in love with him for 10 years, and today when she learned that they were divorced, she confessed to Shani and said that she would actively pursue him? No matter how you listen to this, it feels like someone is kicking you when you're down. Because of our divorce? Shani expressed his guess. There are many good girlfriends in this world who are nice to each other on the surface, but in fact they can't stand to see their best friends living a happier life than themselves. If this is the case, they will find fault with each other's boyfriends whenever they get the chance, and persuade them to break up instead of reconcile. Lin Lan is different. She has always sincerely wished them well. Every time he and Su Jingwen quarreled, Lin Lan would help persuade and comfort Su Jingwen. Lin Lan really hopes to see them stay together forever and be a happy family. In addition, Lin Lan dotes on the little guy to no end. Every time I go on a business trip or travel, I remember to bring gifts for the little one. Almost half of the little guy's current collections came from Lin Lan. Tingting likes Lin Lan even more. When she sees her, she hugs her and won't let go. I think Lin Lan would be very angry when she heard the news of their divorce. It is normal for her to stand up for the little guy and have a big fight with Su Jingwen. After all, when a couple divorces, the ones who are often hurt the most are the children. For many children from single-parent families, the trauma of childhood takes a lifetime to heal. Lin Lan was stunned for a moment, then nodded and said, "I really didn't expect that you would get divorced one day." "I didn't expect that." Shani smiled bitterly. "You." Lin Lan's eyes were complicated, showing heartache, guilt, and deep hidden love. "I'm fine." Shani smiled and said, "I feel pretty good now. More importantly, Tingting has become much more cheerful and lively." "Really?" Lin Lan was stunned. She witnessed the 10-year relationship between Shani and Su Jingwen. She thought that Shani, like Su Jingwen, would need some time to get over it. She was also ready to use her sincerity to slowly melt his frozen heart and eventually make him accept her. She has already waited for 10 years, and she doesn't mind waiting for another 10 years. Now it seems that she was thinking too much. Come to think of it, in every quarrel, Shani was always the one who compromised. The repeated compromises may have made him discouraged. "Then I'll go over, you." "I'll go back first." "You've been drinking too? Do you want me to call you a designated driver?" "It's okay. I knew I was going to drink, so I took a taxi here." "All right. You better hurry over there." Lin Lan pointed in the direction of Su Jingwen. "Okay, be careful on your way back." Shani gave some instructions and walked towards Su Jingwen. Lin Lan stood there quietly, her beautiful eyes reflecting his tall figure and the bright lights on the street. Chapter 23. This man is really handsome. Seeing such a beautiful woman getting drunk, some people could no longer sit still. A young man with colorful tattoos on his left arm and dressed in hip-hop style came and sat down next to Su Jingwen. The young man first chatted with her in a very unskillful manner and then invited her to drink somewhere else. "Beauty, what's the point of drinking here alone? Come with me. I have a close friend who runs a bar. I'll take you there to have some fun." However, Su Jingwen just drank silently, with no intention of paying any attention to him, and didn't even give him a look. Many diners around saw this scene and sneered in disdain in their hearts. Nowadays, these young people who play hip-hop think they are very handsome and charming, but in fact, they can only deceive some young girls who have never seen the world. Being treated so coldly, the young man, who was very proud, felt a little annoyed and his tone suddenly became colder. Beauty, you don't have to be so unkind, right? While questioning, the young man boldly reached out his hand directly to Su Jingwen's soft and tender hand. Su Jingwen's eyes suddenly became stern, and she threw the beer that she was about to drink over to him. Ah! The young man was doused in the face by the cold beer and stood up and yelled, "You bitch, you're looking for death." After saying that, he raised his right hand high, as if to slap him. The faces of the diners around changed slightly, and some of the timid women couldn't help but scream out in surprise. Su Jingwen did not dodge or evade, as if she was ready to be slapped. However, the imagined pain did not appear. A cold, very familiar voice came into my ears. "So do you want to die?" The man who had arrived at some point in time grabbed the young man's wrist tightly with one hand. Su Jingwen's cloudy eyes lit up a little, she looked up in surprise, and when she saw the person coming, her eyes instantly turned red again. It's like a child who has been wronged outside finally sees his strong backer. She is a woman after all. What happened just now was just her intentional desire to suffer. It is impossible for her to say that she is not afraid. But no matter where she was or what difficulty she faced, as long as this figure appeared, all the panic and anxiety seemed to disappear. "Who the hell are you?" The young man angrily tried to pull back his right hand, but it was motionless, and the big hand holding his wrist was like a vice. "Try to give me a bad mouth again." Shani spoke every word with a loud voice, and increased the strength in his hands. He is 1.83 meters tall. While taking care of his family over the years, he has also maintained a good habit of fitness in his spare time. Even though he doesn't seem to have any signs of training, he actually has a body type that looks thin when dressed, but has muscular body when undressed. If he really had to fight, he could use one hand and both feet to deal with the young man in front of him, who was definitely no taller than 1.7 meters without his height increasing shoes and had a skinny and weak body. In addition, he had to save some strength when he punched, otherwise he would be sent to the hospital after a few punches, and he would have to pay compensation. The young man was a coward who bullied the weak and feared the strong. He couldn't withstand the force from Xin Yi's hands. "Ah! It hurts, I was wrong, big brother, I was wrong, let go first." "It's okay if you're wrong? Who were you scolding just now?" "I'm sorry, I was scolding myself, I'm not a fucking human being." "Who did you want to hit just now?" Xin Yi's eyes were sharp. The young man gritted his teeth, raised his other hand, and slapped himself. "Brother, this is enough. I didn't recognize the real man. I won't do it again. Go away." Xin Yi casually swung his arm. The young man stumbled and was tripped by a chair behind him, almost falling down. After stabilizing his body, the young man looked at the bruised part of his right wrist and glared at Xin Yi with resentment. "You're not going away yet? What, you still want to fight?" Xin Yi smiled coldly and took a step forward. The young man's face changed drastically and he turned and ran away. After running for a distance, he felt extremely embarrassed and started to speak harshly. "I'll remember you, just wait for me." After saying that, he ran even faster and disappeared in the blink of an eye. Seeing this, many diners at the scene booed with disdain. The female diners all had blushing cheeks and looked at Xin Yi with infatuated eyes. At this moment, they seemed to understand why two extremely beautiful women would be jealous of each other for a man and even break off their relationship. This man is really handsome and manly. Hey, what are you doing? I'm still here? A boy saw that his girlfriend was becoming infatuated with him, so he reminded her in an unhappy tone. Ahem. I didn't do anything. Even a glance is not allowed. The girl blushed and coughed twice, rolling her eyes unhappily. When we go shopping, I've always seen you look at beautiful girls. Can it be the same? Why is it different? I didn't show you that expression, you're changing your mind right in front of me. So what do you want? You want to quarrel with me because I looked at a handsome guy twice, right? I was wrong. Snort. The boy admitted his mistake relatively decisively and successfully avoided a breakup crisis. Xin Yi looked at his ex-wife with complicated eyes, really not knowing what to say. The two looked at each other in silence for a long time. Come on, I'll take you back. Hearing this, Su Jingwen's eyes suddenly dimmed. How did you know I was here? Oh, Lin Lan called you, right? When she mentioned Lin Lan, her tone immediately became colder. Will you leave or not? Xin Yi was in no mood to explain to her. He frowned and became a little impatient. I've been busy all day today and I'm already very tired. Now I have to deal with this troublesome matter so late. The most important thing is that seeing Su Jingwen like this made him feel very uncomfortable. Ha ha. You wouldn't talk to me in this tone before. After the divorce, things are really different. Su Jingwen smiled bitterly and pretended to continue pouring herself wine. That's enough. Shinny shouted and reached out to grab her bottle of wine. Su Jingwen looked up at him, stared into his eyes, and asked, "Do you still love me?" There was silence all around, and all the diners pricked up their ears, waiting for the man's answer. Behind the snack stand not far away, Lin Lan, who had not left yet, stared at that place closely, and clenched her hands unconsciously. Because it was too quiet over there, she could vaguely hear what the two were talking about. Even if she couldn't hear it, she could guess the general idea through lip reading and guesswork. Is it still useful to say this now? Shinny asked back calmly. Answer me, will you? Su Jingwen's eyes were full of pleading. As long as Shinny answers that he still loves her, she, who has a proud personality and has never bowed her head, will choose to bow her head and admit her mistake this time, and then try her best to make up for her mistake. In the end, she believed that she could make Shinny and his daughter forgive her and remarry her. Chapter 24, Apology in Dream. Shinny remained silent throughout and responded in this way. The light in Su Jingwen's eyes gradually dimmed, and her whole spirit seemed to collapse. Seeing her like this, many diners around her couldn't help but soften their hearts. Let's go, it's late, I'll take you home. Shinny spoke again. This time, Su Jingwen did not resist anymore and stood up slowly without saying a word. She had drunk too much and her body was swaying so much that she couldn't stand steadily. Shinny hurriedly reached out to support her and asked her where the car was parked. Su Jingwen lowered her head and retched, pointing her right index finger in the direction of the parking lot. Under the gaze of everyone, the two gradually walked away and disappeared at the end of the street. After Lin Lan watched the two people go away, she also left in the opposite direction. Shinny doesn't have his own car, but he took a driver's license test with his roommate during college. There just so happened to be another hateful rich second-generation guy in the dormitory. On the day of registration for the sophomore year, he drove a BMW 3 Series to school. The buddies in the dormitory have a very close relationship, and Shinny has often borrowed his car. After Su Jingwen bought the car, in addition to using it for commuting to work, Shinny would also drive when the family went out for fun on holidays. Therefore, Shinny's driving skills are not that good, but he is steady and safe. Su Jingwen's car is a white Audi A4L, which, like the BMW 3 Series, is considered an entry-level luxury sedan. The way back, or now should be said to be the way back to Su Jingwen's home, Shinny is too familiar with the way and doesn't need a navigation at all. The car was silent. Shinny drove the car steadily at a moderate speed. Su Jingwen, who was sitting in the passenger seat, leaned against the back of the chair with her head tilted, and it was unclear whether she was asleep or awake. Feeling that the atmosphere was too depressing, Shinny tapped on the car screen and turned on the music. The singing coming from the speakers startled him slightly. I don't know if it was a coincidence, but the song played was exactly the one he played and sang on guitar during military training in his freshman year. This can be considered a classic old song, and those born in the 1990s and even the 1980s are all familiar with it. Shinny didn't notice that Su Jingwen's body trembled slightly at the moment the song played. These days, she can only fall asleep peacefully with this song. The same is true when she is driving. It is easy for her to have wandering thoughts and she almost had an accident several times. Only this song can calm her mind. So, when the song finished playing, Shinny was surprised to find that its prelude sounded again. Obviously, this is not a coincidence. Su Jingwen suddenly sat up straight and reached out to turn off the music. The atmosphere was very awkward, and Shinny had to speak up to break the silence. You're awake. We're almost there. There was another silence. You're not feeling well today, are you? Why did you go out to drink? Shinny asked casually. Su Jingwen looked at him with surprise. I've remembered it for so many years, it's definitely going to take a while for me to get rid of the habit. Shinny continued in a calm tone. In fact, after getting up today, he looked at the calendar, and the first thing he thought of was not even the store opening, but that Su Jingwen would be unwell today. It's obviously over and I don't love her anymore, but I still care about her out of habit. After a long silence, Su Jingwen finally spoke, I'm in a bad mood, which is more unbearable than the physical pain. Shinny did not respond to the sentence, nor did he know how to understand it. Su Jingwen didn't say anything more. Soon, the car drove into the community. After parking the car, Shinny got out and walked around to the passenger side, helping her get out of the car. Can you do it yourself? If you can, I'll go back. After arriving at the elevator entrance and pressing the elevator button, Shinny asked. He has done his best by sending her here, and it is unlikely that Su Jingwen will be in any danger. More importantly, he didn't want to go up there anymore. Having finally started a new life with his precious daughter, he no longer wanted to be bound by the past. Su Jingwen opened her mouth and wanted to say something, but the words just wouldn't come out. It's really not her style to appear weak and pitiful to try to keep others. With a ding, the elevator arrived. Stand firm. Shinny gave a reminder and slowly let go of his hand. Su Jingwen walked into the elevator, pressed the staircase button, and turned to look at him. They looked at each other in silence. Just as the elevator door was about to close, Su Jingwen's face suddenly turned pale. She covered her abdomen with her hands, leaned against the elevator wall and slowly squatted down, looking like she was in great pain. Shinny stretched out his right arm, blocked the elevator that was about to close, and stepped into the elevator. Are you okay? No. I'm fine, go away. Forget it, I'll just send the Buddha off to the west. Shinny helped her up again. The elevator door slowly closed again. Su Jingwen was helped to slowly stand up, a gleam of light flashed in the depths of her eyes. After entering the house, Shinny helped Su Jingwen sit down on the sofa and looked around. The room seemed much emptier and quieter, and even a little dirty. It was obvious that Su Jingwen hadn't cleaned the house these days. The floor was dirty, there were some takeout packaging on the coffee table in the living room, and some even leftover food. Her clothes and socks were scattered all over the sofa, and there were some tableware and takeout packaging bags piled on the dining table. Over the years, he has taken care of all the housework, and Su Jingwen no longer knows how to do these chores except for going to work. Of course, she might not be in the mood to do it. Just then, Shinny heard a slight snoring sound. Looking closely, I saw that Su Jingwen had fallen asleep with her head tilted. Shinny smiled bitterly and shook his head, wanting to turn around and leave. After hesitating for a while, he couldn't help but picked up the trash can next to the coffee table and started to help clean up the house. He didn't notice that Su Jingwen, who was sleeping on the sofa, had a slight smile on her lips. How could she really fall asleep? I just didn't know what to say, but I wanted to keep Shinny for a while longer and see what he really thought. So, I pretended to fall asleep. However, she was so drunk that she did feel a little half asleep and half awake, so the snoring sounded very real. Seeing Shinny starting to clean up the house, she felt that Shinny still couldn't let her go, and there was still a chance to save everything. Suddenly, Su Jingwen started talking in her sleep. Shinny stopped and looked at her in surprise. She looked like she had a nightmare, her brows were furrowed and a sad expression appeared on her pretty face. I was wrong, Ting Ting, dear, please don't leave me, please, I really know I was wrong, come back. Accompanied by several dry heaves, Su Jingwen talked intermittently in her sleep, admitting her mistakes and apologizing, trying to keep them. Shinny remained silent. After quickly tidying up the house, he turned around and left. Bang! The sound of a door closing was heard. The house, which had returned to being clean and tidy, once again fell into silence, loneliness, and a depressing atmosphere. On the sofa, Su Jingwen seemed to be still sleeping, but one could clearly see 2 lines of tears overflowing from her eyes and sliding silently down her cheeks. Chapter 25: The Worker and the Rich Woman. Boss, good morning. You are more handsome today than yesterday. Zhou Fu, who was busy behind the counter, complimented Shinny casually when she saw him enter the store. Shinny looked at her with amusement, nodded and said, "The red envelope was not given in vain last night. It's not because of the red envelope. Am I that kind of person?" Zhou Fu pretended to be serious, then smiled and asked, "Boss, will there be any red envelopes today?" "Of course not. If today's sales can be higher than yesterday's, the boss will not treat you unfairly. Come on." Shinny clenched his fist and made a cheering gesture to encourage her. "With what you said, boss, I have no problem working overtime until 12 o'clock today." Zhou Fu's eyes sparkled and she was full of energy. Although business was very good yesterday and many customers have already recharged their membership, Zhou Fu was still confident that she can surpass yesterday's sales. The boss's desserts are so delicious and his handsome face is popular with female customers. As long as the news spreads around the neighborhood, there will be a lot of new customers in a short time. Very good, this is the momentum we want. Shinny smiled with satisfaction, went to the rest area at the back to change into the store's uniform, and then walked into the baking area to start working. If nothing unexpected happens, today's business should be better than yesterday, so we will naturally have to prepare more sufficient goods. The store was obviously not as quiet as it was yesterday morning. From time to time, office workers from nearby would come in, take away a cup of coffee and one or two desserts and leave. Welcome, what would you like to order? Thank you for coming, please take care. While busy making desserts, Shani could hear Zhou Fu outside greeting and seeing off guests. I think the energetic working state can bring some vitality to many hard-working office workers in the tired and sleepy morning. Thank you for your hard work. This is a reward. Shani came out from the kitchen carrying 2 plates and placed the plate in his right hand on the counter. On top is a piece of thick-cut buttered toast coated with egg and fried in butter. Wow! It looks delicious. Thank you, boss. Zhou Fu thanked him loudly and excitedly. Shani smiled, picked up the toast on the plate in his hand and took a big bite. It's not that I didn't eat enough this morning, but I don't know what is wrong with me lately and my appetite has increased a lot. Especially when I'm concentrating on making desserts, my stomach seems to get hungry very quickly. Mmm. Delicious, this class is so happy, boss, I want to follow you forever. Zhou Fu yelled incoherently with her mouth full of food. Shani rolled his eyes and reminded, hey, don't say things that could be misunderstood. Ah? Zhou Fu was stunned for a moment, then after she understood, she quickly swallowed the food in her mouth and smiled awkwardly. What I mean is, I will work for you, my boss, for the rest of my life. I will be your man in life and your ghost in death. It's easier to misunderstand, okay? Shani was completely speechless, and said unhappily, you are only in your early 20s now, and you have to work for others for the rest of your life. Can you have some ambition? He. Anyway, I have never had any big ideals since I was a child, nor do I have any skills. If all bosses in the world were like you, I would be willing to work for you for the rest of my life. Zhou Fu said with a smile. I have to say, with your mentality and ability to flatter, you won't starve anywhere. No way, I never flatter my boss. If you don't believe me, go ask Sister Cheng. As soon as he finished speaking, the shop door was opened and the heroic Chen Cheng walked in. Ask me what? Ah. Sister Cheng, you're here. This outfit suits you so well today, you look so beautiful. Zhou Fu gave praise with a beautiful smile. Shani laughed in silence and took another big bite of toast. Why did I hear someone mention me just now? What are you talking about me? It's nothing. I was just praising you to my boss, Sister Cheng. Really? Chen Cheng's suspicious gaze wandered between the two men's faces. Zhou Fu kept smiling brightly, while Shani was eating toast by himself. Well, forget it. Chen Cheng waved her hand indifferently, then looked at the plate in Shani's hand with envy and asked, what kind of toast is this? You look so delicious when you eat it. Whatever you do. Then make me one. Do you have blueberry jam? Add some more. Good. Shani nodded in agreement and turned to go to the kitchen. Xiao Fu, same as always. Okay. Oh, by the way, I forgot yesterday. Please open a membership for me and I can deduct my future purchases from it. Let me top up first. What is the maximum amount you can top up? Chen Cheng asked as she opened her designer bag and took out her cell phone. The maximum recharge activity is 2,000. Zhou Fu hurriedly replied with a smile. 2,000 is not enough, let's top up 10,000, activities and such don't matter. Chen Cheng simply scanned the code and paid 10,000 yuan. As soon as Shani walked into the kitchen, he heard the voice coming from the mobile phone. Your Alipay account has received 10,000 yuan. Shani glanced at Chen Cheng outside and smiled bitterly. How could I forget about this rich woman? Now, it's like giving away a red envelope for free. You have to top up 10,000 yuan when you apply for a card. Is this how rich people spend money? But then again, his rent is 12,000 yuan a month. Even if Chen Cheng treated this place as a canteen and came here every day, he wouldn't be able to spend all the 10,000 yuan. Yeah, today's red envelope is guaranteed. Zhou Fu clenched her fist and cheered. What red envelope? Chen Cheng asked in surprise. The boss said that if today's sales exceed yesterday's, he will give me another red envelope. He already gave me one yesterday. That's great. It looks like yesterday's opening was a great success. How much did you make? I'm just a worker, how would I know? Zhou Fu pretended to be stupid in all seriousness. But no one was as generous as you yesterday, Sister Cheng. The most they recharged was only 1,000. You alone can match 10, so I think it's safe. I should have made a lot of money. Alas, I'm really not cut out for business. I lose money on everything I do. I'd better just live a lazy life and wait for death. This is the biggest help to my parents. Sister Ching, what you said is not insulting, but it is extremely hurtful. Ha ha ha. Chen Qing smiled happily. While chatting and laughing, Zhou Fu had already quickly helped to open a membership and topped up 10,000 yuan. Okay, go find a seat, and the coffee will be here soon. Chen Chang went to the dessert cabinet first, took out 2 egg tarts that had just been baked, using tongs and a plate. Looking at the various desserts such as donuts and cookies, Chen Chang wanted to have one, but considering her appetite and calories, she gritted her teeth and put down the tongs. 1 piece of toast and 2 egg tarts is already a lot for a girl who needs to keep in shape. Xiaofu, I got 2 more egg tarts. Okay, got it. Chapter 26, Business is Booming. Although he had expected that business would be good today, the situation was still beyond Shani's expectations. After the whole day yesterday, the good reputation of Tingyu Coffee Shop has obviously spread. Many female customers who are accustomed to posting on WeChat Moments praise the store's desserts to the skies, attracting the attention of many good sisters in WeChat Moments. Not to mention how they taste, the ability of the female customers to beautify photos alone makes the various desserts, which are already works of art, look even more exquisite and tempting. It was okay in the morning, as it was a weekday, but there were more office workers taking away their food. When it was time for lunch, it became a bit exaggerated. When a customer started to complain, Shenyi and Zhou Fu, who were busy and sweating, realized that there were no empty seats in the store. Not only office workers from the business district came, but many college students also came. Even though most of these college students are still spending their parents' gold coins, their spending power is no worse than that of office workers. For example, just now a couple of college students heard the girlfriend say that the desserts here are delicious, and they wanted to bring some back for her roommate to try. Without saying a word, the boy scanned the code and recharged 500 yuan. He took the bag in clips and clattered around to fill the card. In the end, after counting the gift amount, there was only a little over 100 yuan left in the card. You know, the desserts in this store are not cheap, they are comparable to those of a certain bucks. Many new customers have complained about the high prices, but without exception, they keep silent while eating, take out their mobile phones to scan the code to recharge, and take some money with them when they leave. I'm sorry, there's no room in the store. Would you please wait a moment? Zhou Fu clasped her hands together and apologized to the customer sincerely. The customer was a young man in his 20s. Seeing such a cute young girl apologizing to him, he felt too embarrassed to complain anymore. Forget it, can you pack it for me? Of course, bring your things over here and I'll pack them for you. Boss, why is there no pudding here? When Shinny was about to say something, a female customer's voice came from the dessert counter. Ah? It's gone already? He remembered that he made dozens of puddings in the morning, and now it's gone? It's gone. If you don't believe me, come and see. I came here just for the pudding. The female customer was dressed fashionably, wore heavy makeup, and spoke in a coquettish voice. The other women in the store were filled with disdain and contempt when they saw this. For the pudding? I'm afraid she came here for the handsome boss. In fact, there are many like-minded people among them. Some people have even shouted the slogan "Take down the boss," and you can eat as much people and desserts as you want. Even though Zhou Fu revealed to customers during their casual chat that the boss was divorced and had children, it did not affect the enthusiasm of the female customers. If it's gone, it's sold out. We're too busy right now. Why don't you come back this afternoon and I'll restock it later? Shinyi said loudly. Hearing this, many female customers were secretly happy. She's so coquettish, she really thinks she's doing something cute. Look at the boss, he doesn't buy it at all. As if she was aware of the mocking gazes around her, the woman felt a little embarrassed. She snorted coldly, turned around and left quickly. Because she was wearing high heels and walking too fast, she accidentally stumbled, causing a few scattered laughs. The woman stamped her feet in anger and quickened her pace as she walked out of the store. Thank you all for coming. The desserts made this morning are all out. If there are any left, I apologize. We are too busy right now. You can come back this afternoon or another day. Shinny announced loudly while making coffee for customers. Upon hearing this, the customers in the store began to speak up to comfort him. It's okay, boss. If you don't have pudding, you can eat something else. That's right. Anyway, the desserts you make are so delicious, boss. Boss, you're too polite. Just go back to your business. Business is so good. Congratulations to the boss. Just remember to prepare more next time. Boss, you should find an assistant or hire a waiter. Business will be better in the future, and the two of you won't be able to handle it. A female customer gave a smiling suggestion. You are right. Shinny smiled and nodded. Your meal is packed. Zhou Fu handed the packed meal to the young man with a smile, a hint of worry flashing across her eyes. She feels that her current working environment is very good. Although it is a bit tiring, her life is fulfilling and happy, and her boss is generous. She is worried that the current situation will change once there are more store employees. However, this is not something she can decide. What's more, I'm really too busy. The boss was already very tired from making so many desserts, and he also had to help her entertain the customers. At this time, Li Xiaoying came into the store carrying an insulated lunchbox. After looking around, a smile broke out on her face. Son, Xiaozhou, you guys eat first, I'll help you. Auntie, you are here, boss, you go eat first, I will eat later. After Zhou Fu greeted Shinny, she said something. I'll eat later too. Shinny shook his head. You go and eat. I think I'll be busy this afternoon. It would be better if we take turns eating. Zhou Fu persuaded again. Yes, son, you eat first, I'll take your place, you can give some to Xiaozhou, she can eat later. All right. I thought I was busy enough at noon, but I didn't expect that I would still be busy in the afternoon. My mother helped in the store until 4 o'clock and had to hurry back to make dinner. It was almost 5 o'clock, but customers kept coming into the store, and Shinny really couldn't leave. Zhou Fu knew that he was going to pick up his daughter from school, so she again persuaded him to leave, saying that she could do it alone. Shinny agreed and was about to leave when he saw a van coming outside. This is for delivery to the store. Before the store opened, Shinny carefully selected suppliers. Yesterday and today, many of the ingredients in the store were almost used up, so I called in the morning to have someone deliver the food. This time I really can't leave. After thinking for a while, Shinny decided to call his father to see if he could pick up his daughter. I had just taken out my cell phone when a call came in. Lin Lan, what's the matter? Shinny answered the phone and went straight to the point. What are you doing? Why is there so much noise? I'm in the store. Huh? What store? Are you working part-time? No, I opened a store. I'll explain it to you sometime. I'm busy right now and I have to ask my dad to pick up the little guy from school. Pick up Ting Ting? I can go. Her school is not far from me. Really? Then I'll leave it to you. I'll give you their homeroom teacher's phone number. Call her when you get there, or you won't be able to get into the school. Okay, send it to me then. Thank you very much, that's a great help. Shinny thanked him with a smile, feeling relieved. My dad is an elementary school teacher and school ends around 5 o'clock, so it will definitely be much later if I go to pick up the little one. What are you thanking me for? Do we need to say all this? I'll take Ting Ting out for dinner first, and then I'll go find you with her. You guys go to my house to eat? As soon as he said this, Shinny felt something was wrong. Although they have always had a good relationship and Lin Lan has gone to his house for dinner a few times, she was always there to accompany him and Su Jingwen. No, I'm taking the little one out to eat. Lin Lan's tone was very flustered. Okay, I'll call my mom and tell her. Aha! Chapter 27 Ting Ting's classmates and parents. With Lin Lan helping to pick up the little one from school, Shinny can rest assured. It can even be said that he felt more at ease than Su Jingwen going to pick up the little one. Shinny directed the delivery staff in an orderly manner to put flour, eggs, chocolate, cream and other ingredients in the appropriate places. There is no need to settle the bill for the time being. He has already discussed with the supplier to settle the total bill once every half a month. This is also a very normal thing in the business world. Not to mention half a month, many people who have debts on their goods may even have debts on their balances of several months or even half a year. He was quite straightforward, so the boss who supplied him was also very easy to talk to. I asked Zhou Fu to make 2 cups of iced coffee and took some desserts to give to the 2 delivery brothers. The 2 elder brothers were also honest people. They were flattered and declined politely, but finally accepted it after they could no longer resist. After seeing off the two big brothers, Shani cleaned up the ingredients in the back. The store was gradually becoming lively. It is of course very rare for today's office workers to get off work at 5 o'clock. However, the store's customer base today is no longer just office workers in the business district. There are quite a few people here, including nearby residents, college students from the university town, and even people who came here specifically to check in after seeing recommendations from their friends. Just then, a group of customers walked into the coffee shop. There were more than a dozen customers, almost all of them were parents holding their children, making them quite conspicuous. Customers who were eating or queuing in the store cast curious glances. Kyer, is this Tingting's father's coffee shop? Are we in the right place? Is the business so good? It's my first time here too, okay? The leader was none other than the little guy's best sister Fong Kyer and her mother Meng Yuan. Look, Tingting's dad is there. A girl behind saw Shani, smiled brightly and raised her finger to point at Shani. A group of people looked at the same time and saw Tingting's father. Oh. Tingting's dad, this is really your store. We came to the right place. Meng Yuan smiled and waved her right hand towards Shani. Fong Kyer, who was standing by, noticed the gazes from all around, so she pulled her hand away from her mother's hand and waved to Shani with a smile. Kyer's mother? Why are you here? Shani was surprised and quickly walked around the counter and walked up to him. I'm here to take care of your business. Your Tingting was picked up by a beautiful lady. She told us your store is here. We only knew it was on this street, so we drove over here and used the navigation system to find it for a while. Meng Yuan explained with a bright smile. Behind her, several parents who came with their children were all smiling and chatting with each other. Tingting's dad, my kids told me yesterday how delicious the donuts your Tingting shared with them were. So we came over to take a look. It's the same at my house. After my child went home yesterday, he kept asking me to bring him here. Tingting's dad, I didn't expect your store to be so popular. We wanted to have more people come to support you, but it seems unnecessary. No, Xiaohao's father, look at what you said. Shani gave the man a complaining look and said with a smile, there is no need to say that. You are here to give me face. Welcome. These parents who came here together are all old acquaintances. I often meet him when I pick up my children from school, and I have also met him at several parent-teacher meetings at school. We have a good relationship and can talk to each other. That's right, Xiaohao's father, what you said is wrong. Meng Yuan pretended to be serious and agreed. Okay, it's my fault. I said the wrong thing. Xiaohao's father raised his hands, admitted his mistake and apologized with a smile on his face. The little boy next to him is called Zhang Boheo, and he is the class monitor of the little guy. Unlike Xu Haoxuan's three naughty kids, the little boy is very polite and has a very good popularity in the class. Then everyone, hurry up and find a seat, otherwise there might be no seats left. Come on, I'll take you there. Shani smiled and waved. No need, Boss Shin, just go and do your thing, we can do it ourselves. Yes, you are so busy and sweaty, go quickly, and don't be polite with us. Several parents tried to persuade them. Uncle Shin, just go and do your own thing. When Tingting comes, let her greet us. Fong Kyer also agreed with a smile. Shani smiled and nodded, okay, I'll be in a hurry then. Please feel free to eat as you like. There is a menu on the table. You can take a look at what you want to eat and just call me. Everyone nodded in agreement and let him go about his own business. Shani didn't act pretentiously and went back to the counter to continue his work. Boss, these are Tingting's classmates and parents, right? Zhou Fu asked curiously. Oh my god, little Tingting is amazing. She already knows how to help the family make money. Yes. Shani smiled brightly and was in a good mood as he looked at the parents and children who were already seated over there. Mom, this store smells so good. The aroma of desserts is everywhere. It's so tempting. The little girl looked around with her eyes wide open, a longing expression on her face. Look at you, you greedy little cat. The young mother next to her gave her daughter a funny look. Hee, Mingming's mom, please don't laugh at your daughter. Don't talk about her. I'm already swallowing my saliva. Meng Yuan laughed and said something self-deprecating. Fong Kyer, who was sitting next to her, rolled her eyes. Don't tell me, I'm a foodie too, my instinct is already urging me on, I feel like I can eat 10 of those donuts. Zhang Boheo's father agreed with a smile. Ha. Parents and children all laughed happily. Many diners around watched this scene and started laughing, and some even took the initiative to recommend which desserts were delicious. After all, the atmosphere here is not that of a certain buck. No one is here pretending to work on a computer or anything, so there is naturally no need to keep quiet. Soon, the parents and children ordered some food and drinks and started to devour them. Except for Phonekire, who maintained an elegant eating posture, the other children looked like they had not eaten for several days. They held a donut in their left hand and a small biscuit in their right hand, and they ate while shaking their heads, looking so happy. After tasting the desserts in the store, several parents were also surprised and praised them highly. Isn't this better than that chicken from Na or the fast food from McDonald's? Starbucks is far worse. I will never go there again. I will only come here for dessert. My son praised it to the skies yesterday, but I didn't believe it. No matter how delicious the dessert was, how good could it be? I didn't expect it to be so wrong. I never knew that Tingting's father had this trick up his sleeve. He's amazing. Chapter 28, Manager Sue is also a foodie? Hey, what do you think is the relationship between the beautiful girl who picked up Tingting and Tingting's father? Ming Ming's mother lowered her voice, the fire of gossip burning in her eyes. Women are inherently curious creatures, especially housewives. Now, these parents already know about Shin Yi's divorce, and the beautiful girl who picked up Tingting today is not her mother. The relationship between the beautiful woman and Shin Yi naturally arouses great curiosity. I heard Tingting call her sister Lin Lan before. Maybe she's a relative of ours, a cousin or something like that? Meng Yuan expressed her guess. No, I don't think it's that simple. Meng Meng's mother shook her head meaningfully. What's there to guess? Tingting's dad is much younger than us, handsome and capable, so it's normal for him to have a few female confidants. Zhang Boheo's father said with a smile. Another father who was picking up his child agreed with this and pouted at the counter. Look at the young female customers queuing over there. The way they look at old Shin is very wrong. TSK, old Shin is so envious. Could you adults please stop talking nonsense here? Phonekire suddenly interrupted the conversation and said unhappily, Tingting told me several times that the beauty is a good friend of her parents. Really? You're even more curious than us kids. Zhang Boheo gave his father a look of disdain. Ahem. Several parents looked embarrassed and coughed a few times. That's not right. Why call me sister? Isn't the hierarchy messed up? Meng Yuan looked at her daughter with puzzled eyes. Phonekire glanced at her mother and asked, do you prefer to be called aunt or sister? I see. Meng Yuan nodded in sudden realization. Phonekire let out a long sigh. Hey, why are you sighing like that? It makes me look stupid. Then what? You little bitch, can you please give me some face? Meng Yuan winked at her daughter. The other parents were already used to this. Phonekire has always been the child of other people's families in their eyes. Not only is she multi-talented at a young age, but she is also much smarter and more sensible than children of the same age. Even in the eyes of their parents, this girl seemed a little too precocious. It's even stranger when compared to her mother. We can only attribute this to their financial resources. Children from wealthy families are just different. Everyone has worked hard today. It's time to get off work and go back to rest early. Su Jingwen folded her arms and announced loudly to the subordinates around her. Everyone was stunned at first, and then cheered excitedly. Some people lowered their voices and communicated in incredibly low voices. Fuck. Did I hear you right? You're getting off work so early today? Who cares? Maybe Manager Sue's mood will turn from cloudy to sunny today. No way, it's been rainy for half a month, and I didn't notice it. Isn't Manager Sue always like this, never showing his emotions? If you could tell, you would have been promoted and given a raise long ago. That's true. Stop talking nonsense, pack up and leave quickly, don't let anything happen to you and get left behind. Didn't Hong Lan and the others say that the desserts in the new coffee shop nearby are delicious? Let's go and try some. Together. The workers, who rarely have to work overtime, acted as if they had a day off. They happily packed up their things quickly and made plans for where to go out for dinner and fun. Hong Lan, please stay for a moment. Su Jingwen suddenly spoke again. The noisy atmosphere suddenly became quiet, and everyone looked at Hong Lan in surprise. Hong Lan pointed at herself, her confusion evident in her words. She has extensive work experience, has always been dedicated and conscientious, and is very observant when dealing with people. Emotionally, I have been single since birth and have no worries. When I was studying, I devoted all my energy to studying, and now all my energy is focused on work. Apart from being delicious, there seems to be nothing wrong with it. Therefore, she can be said to be the one in the team who has received the least criticism from Su Jingwen. I was actually named today. Not only herself, but others also found it incredible. The few little sisters who were gathered around her all looked at her with worry in their eyes. Including Zhuang Hui, who was called into the office yesterday. That's right, she was not fired. Su Jingwen has a cold temper, but not to the point of being unkind. She wouldn't be so cruel as to destroy her subordinates' jobs just because they were contradicted. Of course, the death penalty can be avoided, but the living punishment cannot be escaped. After being skilled in the carrot and stick PUA method, Zhuang Hui became as wilted as a frostbitten eggplant and no longer had the courage to confront her boss face to face. He was pale and dazed the whole day today. When he saw Su Jingwen, he was like a mouse seeing a cat. I have something to ask you, it has nothing to do with work. Su Jingwen tried her best to make her tone sound gentler. Little did they know that when their subordinates heard this, they only felt even more terrified. Something unrelated to work? What else could it be? In their impression, Manager Su has always been decisive and efficient, and he basically never talks to people in the company about anything other than work. Lin Lan nodded, then turned and gave her sisters a comforting look. Sister Lan, we'll leave first. We'll wait for you in the store. Zhuang Hui spoke using gestures and lip language. Lin Lan understood and nodded slightly. She quietly touched her hungry stomach, and all kinds of delicious and exquisite snacks in the coffee shop popped into her mind. As they and T finished the project work at hand at noon, they ordered takeout at the company and made an appointment to go to a coffee shop together in the afternoon to have some dessert and relax. I don't know what Manager Su wants to say to her, I just hope he says less. Soon, almost all the subordinates left, and Lin Lan and Su Jingwen entered the office and sat down on the sofa in the reception area. Have a cup of tea. Su Jingwen poured Lin Lan a cup of hot tea. Thank you, manager. Lin Lan was flattered and took it with both hands. She took a sip absent-mindedly and then cast a questioning look. Don't be nervous. I just saw your moments yesterday. There's a new coffee shop nearby. The desserts are pretty good? Su Jingwen also took a sip of tea and asked casually. Yes, the desserts in that shop are indeed delicious. Lin Lan was stunned for a moment, then immediately nodded in response. She never expected that Manager Su would talk to her about this. Could it be that a cold and beautiful woman like Manager Su is also a fellow person like me? Thinking of this contrast, Lin Lan became inexplicably excited. Her eyes sparkled as she asked tentatively, Manager Su, do you like desserts too? I guess so. Su Jingwen nodded. Great, let's go together. Come on, I'll take you there. No, thanks. Why? If I go, you will be uncomfortable. Lin Lan had nothing to refute. She didn't care, but the other sisters definitely wouldn't care, especially Zhuang Hui, who would definitely blame her. The owner of the coffee shop makes his own desserts? Yes, the boss did it himself. Since it's as delicious as you said, he must have been making it for many years, right? I really don't know about this. I haven't asked. Lin Lan shook her head. I think Zhuang Hui seems to like that boss very much. Did you talk to that boss about anything? Zhuang Hui is like that. She can't walk when she sees a handsome guy. But I'm only interested in the delicious food. The boss is also very busy, so we didn't chat much. We only know his last name is Shin. Hearing this, Su Jingwen's eyelashes trembled slightly and she put down the teacup in her hand. Once or twice it can be a coincidence, but more than once it cannot be a coincidence. Chapter 29 Orange Pudding. Ladies, your sandwiches. Shani placed 2 sandwiches on the table and asked with a smile, why is there one less person today? It was after these beauties arrived yesterday that the store started to become lively, and the 4 of them readily signed up for membership and recharged their accounts for 500 yuan, so Shani was deeply impressed. The manager left me alone for a private chat. I'll be there soon. The woman with short hair answered with a smile. Shani nodded suddenly and said, is that so? Then maybe he is talking about a promotion and a pay raise. The 3 beauties laughed happily when they heard this. Boss, you are really good at talking. Zhuanghui looked at him with a smile, her eyes flickering with affection. Shini smiled indifferently, pretending not to notice the other person's thoughts. He was very familiar with similar looks from girls. Then enjoy your meal. I'm going to get busy now. No, boss, let's chat for a while. There aren't many customers right now anyway. Zhuanghui hurriedly tried to persuade him to stay. The store just had a peak period of customer traffic, and now there are indeed very few customers queuing at the counter. Boss, why don't you add our Hui on WeChat? We are all your loyal customers now. If there are any activities or new products in the store in the future, you can post a circle of friends and we will definitely come to support you as soon as possible. The short-haired woman smiled and chimed in. She had no interest in divorced men, so she was naturally happy to help her good sister. Handsome men are pleasing to the eye, but she thinks it's enough to just admire them. You are not little girls of 17 or 18 years old anymore. You are at the age of getting married, so you have to be realistic. Zhuanghui gave her good sister a grateful look, picked up the mobile phone beside her, and looked at Shini with anticipation. Shini pretended to touch the place where his pockets were and smiled apologetically. I'm so sorry, I just left my phone in the kitchen. How about this, I'll ask Zhou to add you later. After saying that, without waiting for Zhuanghui to speak, he turned around and shouted towards the counter. Zhou, I don't have my phone with me. Please add these three beauties on WeChat later. Okay, boss. Zhou responded loudly. Zhuanghui opened her mouth and was about to say something when she was interrupted by a cute child's voice. Dad, I'm back. Hearing this familiar voice, Shini looked over with surprise, and sure enough, the little guy came. Lin Lan was holding her little hand and looking around with curiosity. You're back, Lin Lan. Sorry to bother you. Shini hurriedly went to meet him. What's the trouble? Lin Lan smiled at him, then looked him up and down with strange eyes. Why are you looking at me like that? Shini was a little surprised. The little guy told me that you opened a coffee shop and your desserts are really delicious. I refuse to believe it, but I didn't expect your business to be so good. Lin Lan raised her chin and asked, Tell me, when did you become capable of this? I didn't have it before, but I had to find a way to support Tingting in me, so I tried it. I didn't expect that I had quite a talent. That's amazing. No, just so. I said you were fat and you're out of breath? Ha ha ha. Seeing the two people chatting happily, many customers in the store were full of curiosity. Especially Zhuanghui and the other two. It's over, Hui. It looks like you have no chance now. Who is this woman? She doesn't look like the boss's ex-wife, but she seems to have a good relationship with the boss. Nonsense, didn't you see that they were all going to pick up the boss's daughter from school? I told you, a man like the boss will never lack female confidants. Could you please stop talking? Zhuanghui glared at the two of them with resentment in her eyes. The two of them smiled awkwardly, lowered their heads and ate in silence. The other customers in the store were also stunned by the sudden appearance of this beautiful woman, and they whispered and speculated about her relationship with the boss. When Tingting heard the shouts of her little friends over there, she happily threw her school bag to Shini, moved her short legs, and ran over happily. Kyer, class monitor, and Meng, you're all here. Looking at this scene, Shini and Lin Lan both showed doting smiles. The little guy is much more cheerful. Lin Lan said softly. Shini responded, chuckled, and asked, What do you mean? Try my cooking? I just ate. What's the big deal? Tingting often says that meals are meals and desserts are desserts. They are for different stomachs. She's quite good at talking. Lin Lan couldn't help laughing and nodded in agreement. Okay, then I'll try the dessert made by Chef Shin. How delicious is it? What kind of desserts do you like to eat? Shini asked as he took her to the dessert cabinet over there. Well, you know what, I really like desserts, but I don't like desserts that are too sweet. I understand. Oh my god, you did all this? That's amazing, right? After seeing the various exquisite desserts and snacks neatly arranged in the dessert cabinet, Lin Lan looked at Shini in great shock, her beautiful eyes sparkling. In her eyes, Shini is already good enough. However, this man has always been like this, always giving her different surprises. Even though I was prepared, it was still quite shocking to see these desserts that look like works of art with my own eyes. Try this orange pudding. Shini took an orange pudding and took a transparent spoon from the side and handed it to her. The container used for this orange pudding is the peel of an orange after a small part of the top is cut off and the inside is hollowed out. This is so exquisitely made that I don't want to eat it. Lin Lan's eyes were full of surprise. When she took it closer, she could clearly smell a tempting aroma. The aroma of eggs and milk, as well as the unique freshness and sourness of orange, prevents it from feeling too sweet. I couldn't bear it, so I scooped out a small piece with a spoon. It was soft and bouncy, and you could tell it would taste great just by looking at it. Lin Lan put the small piece of pudding into her mouth, her eyes suddenly lit up, and she looked at Shani with excitement. How is it? Is it okay? Shani asked with a smile. Not only that, it's delicious. Lin Lan nodded vigorously, and couldn't wait to have another spoonful. At the same time, on the other side, Shin Yuding was so happy that her little face looked like a blooming flower under all the praises from classmates and parents. Everyone praising her father for making delicious desserts made her happier than praising her for being cute and pretty. Ting Ting, is the beautiful sister who picked you up your mother's good friend? Ming Ming's mother withdrew her gaze from Shani and the other man, and couldn't help but ask the little one. Feng Kaier frowned. Auntie, are you talking about Sister Lin Lan? The little guy didn't think it was a big deal. He nodded and said, yes, she is a good friend of my parents, they are classmates. So do you like your sister Lin Lan? Of course I like her. Sister Lin Lan is a very nice person and she treats me very well too. That. Ahem. Feng Kaier suddenly coughed twice and interrupted Meng Meng's mother, who wanted to continue asking questions with an unhappy look. Meng Meng's mother then realized that everyone was looking at her with complicated eyes. She smiled awkwardly, stopped talking, and took a tissue to wipe the corner of her daughter's mouth. The little girl glanced at her good sister Kaier, then looked at everyone else, blinking her big eyes with a clear and confused expression on her face. Chapter 30 Other People's Children. A lot of customers came into the store. Lin Lan, feel free to do whatever you want. I'm going to get busy now. Okay, don't worry about me, I'll come help you after I finish this. No, just go play with the little one, no need to help. Shani refused with a smile, turned around and walked quickly towards the counter. Lin Lan didn't say much. She ate the orange pudding in her hand while looking around. Of course, she could notice that many customers were secretly looking at her. However, she was already used to this situation. Suddenly, her eyes stopped on three women not far away. The three women were also looking at her, and one of them, who was dressed cutely, looked at her with a hint of hostility. As a woman with both charm and wisdom, Lin Lan only thought about it for a moment and immediately understood the reason. She glanced at Shani, who was busy at the counter, and then looked at the several female customers in line, and smiled bitterly with helplessness. It seems that I will always have rivals in love no matter when. Even though he is divorced and has a child, Shani is still as attractive to women as ever. Of course, this did not make her back down, but instead aroused her fighting spirit. Losing to Su Jingwen in college was Shani's choice, and because Su Jingwen was her best friend, she accepted her fate. This time, she will never give anyone else a chance. Sister Lan, this way. The short-haired woman waved and called out to Hong Lan, who had just walked into the store. Hong Lan walked over quickly and sat down. She followed Zhuang Hui's gaze and glanced at Lin Lan. She asked curiously, what's going on? Who is that? He. Hui's love rival. The short-haired woman laughed and joked. What kind of love rival is this? He's already helping to pick up the kids from school, but Hui still hasn't gotten her boss WeChat ID. It's too far away. The other woman said with a smile. Pick up the kids from school? Hong Lan was stunned. The boss's daughter. Zhuang Hui looked at Hong Lan pitifully and asked, Sister Lan, what about you? Do you think I still have a chance? Hearing this, Hong Lan looked at the beautiful woman not far away again, then looked at Zhuang Hui. After a moment's silence, she decided to play dumb. Don't ask me about this kind of thing. I've been single since birth and I have much less experience than you do. Damn it! Zhuang Hui pounded the table with her fist and said in a muffled voice, how come such a vixen suddenly showed up? After saying that, as if to turn his grief and anger into appetite, he picked up the sandwich on the plate and started eating it in big mouthfuls. Hong Lan swallowed, looked towards the counter, raised her hand and shouted. Boss Shin, here I'd like a ham sandwich, a piece of matcha cake, and a glass of orange juice, thank you. Okay, I'll be right there. Shani looked up at her, smiled and nodded in agreement. Kaier, Meng Meng, monitor, uncles and aunts, take your time eating. I have to go help my dad. Tingting said something to the two little sisters and slipped down from the chair. Ah? You're still helping your uncle? The round-faced girl whose nickname was Meng Meng said in surprise. Feng Kaier, Zheng Boheo, and another boy were also surprised. Yeah, I came to help after school yesterday. The little guy smiled sweetly with pride, then walked quickly towards the counter. Hey, little boss, I need your help again today. At a table I passed by, a female customer greeted me with a smile. Well, beautiful sister, you are here today too. Of course, your desserts are so delicious, go help me urge them to come. Okay, sister, please wait a moment, I'll get it for you right away. I don't know if it was intentional, but the little guy spoke much louder than usual, and in a pretentious mature tone. Tingting is so amazing. Meng Meng looked at the small figure and said with admiration in her eyes. Xiaohao, see, everyone has something worth learning. Zhang Boheo's father took the opportunity to give his son a lesson. Nu. The little boy nodded obediently. Seeing this, Meng Yuan's pair of almond-shaped eyes rolled around and she coughed twice. Ahem Kaier. As soon as she said this, her daughter next to her gave her a teasing look, making her swallow the rest of her words. Under the meaningful gazes of several parents, Meng Yuan's face turned slightly red, and she felt both ashamed and annoyed. Why is it so difficult to be a mother? Eat more and talk less. Feng Kaier handed the untouched piece of cake to her mother next to her. Oh. Meng Yuan pouted and responded, then picked up the cake and started enjoying it. The other parents looked at each other in confusion. Why do the roles of this mother and daughter seem a bit reversed? Soon, more and more customers in the store focused their attention on the cute little guy. Who is this little girl? She knows how to help at such a young age? The boss's daughter, haven't you heard that the boss got divorced a few days ago, so he opened this store with his daughter to make a living? Look, this is someone else's child. The little guy is so well behaved, cute and sensible. Seeing him makes me want to have a daughter. Come on, you haven't even gotten past the step of finding a girlfriend and you're already thinking about your daughter? Why don't you just go to heaven? Get lost. Big brother, your coffee. Thanks. Little boss, I want a donut here, chocolate one. Okay, I'll be right there. The small figure was running back and forth in the store. After Lin Lan and Zhou Fu got to know each other, they also joined in to help. They were responsible for preparing the meals ordered by the guests and handing them over to the little guy. If they were too late, they would deliver them themselves. This stunning beauty who worked as a guest waitress made many single male customers in the restaurant extremely envious and jealous of the boss. Didn't he just get divorced not long ago? How come there is such a beautiful woman around him, and it seems like he is still paying for her? Shani was busy in the kitchen. Since it was lunchtime, many people ordered sandwiches or pasta that had to be made freshly. There were even customers who wanted to eat curry rice and fried rice, but Shani said there was nothing he could do. There's no way. The store is so small and I'm the only chef, so what I can provide is really limited. Furthermore, the effect of the entry is limited to desserts and snacks. If too many dishes are added and the taste is not good enough, it will damage the brand. Ding dong. Number 67, pasta and sandwiches are ready. Shani placed 2 plates at the food delivery port, pressed the food delivery bell, and shouted loudly. Lin Lan picked up 2 dishes and went to find the table where guest number 67 was sitting. Sister Lin Lan, what's the number? Tingting ran over and asked. Number 67. I know where it is. No, you can't take it. Please lead the way for me. Okay, follow me, this way. The little guy walked in front to lead the way and quickly delivered the food to a couple of customers. Before I knew it, the sky outside had become completely dark and a light drizzle began to fall. The shop was still brightly lit and filled with customers. Chapter 31 Golden Entry, Self-Discipline of the Strong. In the following days, the business of the shop became better and better. The store was too busy to handle the workload, so Shani decided to add more staff. Jobs are in short supply these days, and soon after the job notice was posted, several people came to apply. After careful consideration, Shani finally chose to keep the 2 of them. A man and a woman, both young people in their 20s. After all, it is a coffee shop, and the main target customer group is young people, so it is necessary to have younger waiters. The boy's name is Sumo. As his name suggests, he is rather quiet and taciturn. He is about the same age as Shani. He has received professional barista skills training and is proud to have a proper barista certificate. Shinny offered him a salary of 5,500, which was even 500 higher than Zhou Fu's. Of course, this is only temporary. As the first elder to follow him, Zhou Fu was undoubtedly the one Shinny respects the most. After finishing this month, it is certain that she will be promoted and given a raise. The other girl was Lu Shuiyan, also a quiet and pretty girl. She was the youngest, only 20 years old, and was studying at a university not far away. Since she has to attend classes regularly, Lu Shuiyan is currently only working part-time. Because of Lu Shuiyan's family conditions, she started doing various part-time jobs after graduating from high school. She has worked for KFC, McDonald's, etc. She has rich part-time experience and is willing to work hard. Shinny paid her an hourly wage of 20 yuan per hour, and also required her to work in the store for at least 3 hours every day, except holidays. Whether it is Sumo or the part-time worker Lu Shuiyan, the salary offered by Shinny is considered very good in this industry in Zhangchang. Because of this, the two of them signed the contract very readily and started working directly the next day. With the addition of these two people, the business of the store is getting better day by day, and the overall situation is obviously more organized. Shinny basically doesn't need to help in the front anymore. He only needs to be responsible for making desserts and working in the kitchen. The work of coffee and beverages was basically handed over to Sumo. Zhou Fu was responsible for the cashier, taking orders and packing, while Lu Shuiyan was responsible for cleaning the tables, delivering meals to customers and other services. This is the busiest time in the store, when all three are present. Sometimes one person has too much work to do, and the other two will of course be flexible and help out as much as possible. After things in the store were back on track, Shinny also had time to pick up the little one from school and go home for dinner together. With two more employees, Shinny no longer let his mother be responsible for the work meals, as that would be too much trouble for her. He made it clear when signing the contract. He doesn't care about breakfast and dinner. As for lunch, if you are willing to eat in the store, he will be responsible for making something, and everyone will take turns to eat. However, when paying salaries every month, he would give each person a meal allowance of 300 yuan, assuming there were no absences. Lin Lan often comes to the store. She says that she wants to eat dessert, but in fact she only eats a few desserts each time she comes, but she helps a lot. In addition, Lin Lan got along very well with Zhou Fu and the other two, and even found reasons to give each of them small gifts. Zhou Fu and the other two knew exactly what Lin Lan was thinking. Only Shinny himself, not sure whether he really didn't understand or was pretending to be confused, always treated Lin Lan as a good friend. On the first weekend, the store was of course open as usual. This also resulted in Shinny having no time to accompany the little guy. The little guy didn't complain at all and followed his father to the store after breakfast. When there are many guests, she will take the initiative to help. When there are few guests, she will find a place to play by herself, read fairy tales or ask her father for his mobile phone to play with. After Lin Lan stayed in the store for a while, she took the little one out shopping. We went shopping on Saturday and bought a little skirt, and went to the zoo on Sunday. The little one had a lot of fun and was reluctant to leave. Her relationship with Lin Lan was obviously closer. Just like that, time quickly came to a new Monday. After waking up in the morning, Shinny checked the entries above his head first. Sure enough, the entry was refreshed again. This time it is different. The entry dessert artist formed by the fusion of the two entries did not become illusory like the previous two entries pastry chef and focus, but it is still 5 clear words. Above these 5 words are the new entries for this week. Self-discipline of the strong, run 10 kilometers, do 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, and 100 squats every day. The exercise effect will be increased 100 times. As long as you stick to it, you will become a truly strong person at an astonishing speed. What surprised Shinny was that the 5 words in this entry were a light golden color. Analyzing the changes in the entries, Shinny roughly came to several conclusions. First of all, the merged entries will not fade, and most likely will not disappear in the future, and the effect should not be reduced. This made him breathe a sigh of relief. He was still worried last night whether the effect of the term dessert artist would be weakened or even disappear after the new term was refreshed. The second point is that the entries seem to be divided into levels. In a sense, the new entries refreshed this time are much stronger than the previous ones. The power of an individual is too strong a temptation for any man. Why do those muscular men in the gym grunt and lift weights every day until they are as tired as dogs, but still enjoy doing it? It's not about picking up girls, that's too superficial. Most girls don't appreciate muscular men at all. There is a saying that goes, men as fitness is like women as manicure, being too professional will only attract the same sex. Therefore, these muscular men have only one real reason, and that is to be stronger and more powerful. And now, such a golden entry that seems like a cheat has undoubtedly given Shinny a shortcut to becoming a strong man. This is 100 times the exercise effect. It's exaggerated just to think about it. There are also some geniuses in the fitness world. Just one day of training can match the efforts of others for several days. However, compared with this hundredfold effect, it is really nothing. Shinny was really worried that if he continued to practice as required by the entry, he would become stronger but also become bald. Whatever, just be bald. Hair is nothing compared to great strength. A man's charm doesn't depend on his hair. For example, Jason Statham, who is known as the most handsome bald man in Hollywood, can also charm thousands of girls all over the world. It's just that this exercise time is a bit troublesome. Shinny rubbed his chin with his fingers, feeling a little worried. It turned out that he also had the habit of keeping fit, but that was when he had a lot of free time. Now that I have opened a coffee shop, I really don't have much time to go to the gym. Got it, then I'll run to the store and run back after get off work. 10 kilometers should be just about right. I'll do the rest of the store when I have time, and finish the rest when I come back in the evening. It should be fine. Soon, Shinny thought of his own training plan. Chapter 32. The little guy was envied. After breakfast, Shinny went out with his daughter, who was carrying a small school bag. After going downstairs, Shinny suddenly swung his arms, ran on the spot, and suggested with a smile. Ting ting, it's still early, how about we run to school? Ah. The little guy was stunned for a moment, his dark eyebrows knitted together, and he said hesitantly, but I run very slowly, and I'm carrying a school bag. Then just give me your school bag. Shinny stretched out his right hand to her and said seriously, you just ate 3 big buns, you need to exercise more, otherwise if you eat so much every day and eat desserts, you will soon become as fat as a pig. No way. Daddy, you are the piggy. The little guy's cheeks puffed up like the meat buns he had just eaten, and he glared at him angrily. Then feel your belly and see if you've gained weight recently. Shinny said seriously. The little guy was skeptical and touched his belly, and it seemed that he really felt a little fleshy. Shinny really didn't say anything nonsense. The little guy has been in a good mood recently, so his appetite has naturally increased a lot. In addition, the desserts he made were so delicious. The little guy went to the store every day and watched the customers eat with relish. It was easy for him to become envious and try some too. After a week, I gained a few pounds, not a lot. In fact, this is nothing for her as she is already thin. Her round face makes her look more cute and healthier. But after hearing what his father said and touching the fat on his belly again, the little guy took it seriously. Although she is still young, she has become more beautiful. For example, the little skirt I bought while shopping the day before yesterday, I put it on immediately after returning home, and showed off in front of my grandma, grandpa, and dad for a while. Dad, please help me carry my school bag. The little guy took off his school bag with a serious expression and handed it to his father. Good. Shinny took it with a smile. Then let's start. Dad, run slower, or I can't keep up. Okay, don't worry. After saying that, the father and daughter jogged along the roadside towards the school. Shinny also took his daughter's speed into consideration and ran very slowly. At the same time, he thought about it, and the information of the new entry appeared in his sight. At the end of the entry note, there is also a piece of data. 2410,000. Obviously, this is the 10-kilometer progress required by the entry, and the unit is meters. Fortunately, it was not excluded due to speed. This is normal. After all, when it comes to the effectiveness of running, the most critical factor is distance. Come on, come on. Dad. Dad, I can't run anymore. You can run, come on. Really, I can't run anymore. The little guy clenched his fists and ran with his short legs, panting so hard that his body began to shake. Then think about this. Think about the donuts, and then think about your favorite pudding. They are right in front of you. If you run a few hundred meters, you can eat one. If you run a few hundred meters more, you can eat them all. Shinny launched a powerful move. Hearing this, the little guy seemed to see exquisite desserts made by his father at the end of his blurry vision. They turned into cartoon characters and were waving their hands at him, asking him to eat them. Gurgle. The little guy swallowed hard, as if a mysterious energy burst out from his body. His body stopped shaking all of a sudden, his vision was no longer blurred, his short legs moved very fast, and he even rushed in front of Shani. "Dad, run faster." Shin Yuding turned her head and shouted. Shani blinked in surprise, not knowing whether to laugh or cry. Can this be considered as discovering the little guy's talent? If she were to practice track and field and become an athlete in the future, and she were to stand behind the finish line holding a donut during every competition, would that allow the Shin family to train an Olympic champion? Dad. Seeing that he was slow to catch up, the little guy urged him again. Are you unable to run anymore? You're kidding, who can't run anymore? Shani retracted his wandering thoughts, smiled and quickened his pace to catch up. It's about 2 kilometers from my parents' home to the kids' kindergarten. After running about half the distance, the little guy couldn't run anymore. No matter how much Shani tried to seduce him, he just supported himself with his hands on his knees, panting and shaking his head and refused to run. There is not much time left and class is about to start, but it is not cost-effective to take a taxi now. Then carry your school bag and come up. Dad will carry you on his back. Ah? Really? The little guy's eyes immediately lit up. Well, come on. Shani handed her the school bag and squatted down in front of her. Hee, that's great. The little guy quickly put on his school bag and lay on his father's back. Shani stood up slowly with the little guy on his back and reminded him, hold tight. If you say go, I'll go all out. Oh. The little guy quickly hugged his neck with his arms, pointed forward with a smile on his face. Set off. Okay, let's go. Shani took big steps and ran at full speed with his daughter on his back. Oh. The weather was fine and the wind blowing in the face made the little guy cheer for joy. Soon, many parents who were sending their children to kindergarten appeared on the roadside, some riding electric scooters and some walking. Without exception, after seeing this father and daughter, these children all cast envious glances at the little one. The little guy also noticed the envious eyes of these children. His vanity was greatly satisfied. His little face was full of smiles. He pouted his little mouth and kissed his father hard on the back of his head twice. Dad. Dad is the best dad in the world. I love you the most. Then Tingting is the best daughter in the world, and Dad loves Tingting the most. Shani responded with a gentle smile. The little guy was amused and his cheerful laughter like silver bells rang all the way. Dad, that looks like Shin Yuding from our class. I want to be like that too. On the side of the road, a chubby boy pointed at the father and daughter running in front, and looked at the father beside him with longing eyes. The man looked down at his thin body, then at his big-headed son whose weight was almost catching up with his own. The corners of his mouth twitched violently, and he gritted his teeth with a dark face. Do you want to kill me? TSK. Why can Shin Yuding's father do this? He's so useless. Roll. The man slapped his son on the back of the head, causing the fat boy to stagger forward a few steps. The little fat boy was also tough. He turned his head and glared at his father with a look of grievance, then reached out and touched the back of his head. What are you looking at? Are you looking for a fight? The man raised his right hand to scare his son. He really didn't hold back, but as a poor programmer who has been working overtime all year round, his physical fitness is really not that good. Sometimes, he was worried that in 2 years, he wouldn't even be able to beat his son, and it would be difficult for him to be a father. I'll go back and tell Mom that you hit me on the head again. I'm stupid because of you. Hey. Chapter 33 The Girl Who Reconnects with Life. Poor real estate agent Guan Xueching is in a very good mood today. Nothing else, because I finally got my salary yesterday. Working in their field, there are hardly any weekends or holidays, let alone 2 days off a week. Often other people as holidays are their busiest time. Their rest days are not fixed, usually they take turns resting from Monday to Friday, and they only have 4 days off each month. According to the original arrangement, Guan Xueching was supposed to have a day off this Wednesday, but she specially asked her colleagues to take her day off. Just so that when I have enough money, I can taste the souffle I have been craving for again as soon as possible. It was a rare day off, but she didn't sleep in for the first time in a long time and came to Tingyu coffee shop early. As soon as she entered the store, she took out her cell phone in surprise and checked the time. It's only 8:30 in the morning. There's already a queue in the store? She looked around and found that the seats were mostly empty, but there was already a long line of customers in front of the counter. Looking ahead, you can see the handsome boss busy in the baking area at the back. In addition, there was a male employee behind the counter who was skillfully making coffee for customers. Hearing someone else coming in behind her, Guan Shueqing quickly stepped forward and lined up at the end of the line. The desserts in the store seemed not to be ready yet. The line moved quickly and most of the customers in front just got their packaged coffee and left. Soon, Guan Shueqing reached the front of the team. "Good morning, what can I do for you?" "Hey, it's you, beautiful lady." Zhou Fu looked up and saw her, with a surprised smile on her face. "Do you still remember me?" Guan Shueqing also smiled happily. "Of course." Zhou Fu smiled and said, "You and your customer are the first couple to come to our store. Our boss even gave you a souffle as a gift." "Yes, yes." Guan Shueqing nodded repeatedly. "What can I do for you? Any desserts now?" "Sorry, not yet. Our boss just came here, and the desserts in our store are all made fresh every day, so." "Then give me a latte first. I want it warm. Also, give me a membership and top up 500 yuan. Okay, please tell me your cell phone number." Zhou Fu was stunned for a moment, then said with a bright smile. She still remembered that the last time this beautiful woman was discussing cooperation with a customer in the store, it seemed like she was having a hard time. As if she had noticed something, Guan Shueqing gave out her cell phone number and explained with a smile, "I got paid yesterday. Thanks to the souffle your boss sent me, I was able to hold on. In the following days, I felt that I was getting better and better at it, and I successfully signed 3 more orders." "Really? Congratulations." Zhou Fu gave her blessings with eyes full of surprise. "Look, I took a day off to come here as soon as possible. I've been thinking about your desserts for a whole week. From now on, as long as I can still sign the orders, I will be a loyal customer of your store." As Guan Shueqing spoke, she scanned the QR code with her mobile phone and paid 500 yuan. "I'm sure you can." Zhou Fu gave encouragement with a smile. After successfully opening her membership and recharging her account, Guan Shueqing stepped aside and waited for her coffee with the receipt in hand. Su Mo, a professional barista, was very efficient and quickly called out the number on her receipt. "Do you want your latte to be taken away?" "Thank you, but no thanks." Guan Shueqing thanked him with a smile, took the coffee with both hands, and walked to an empty seat in the store and sat down. It was exactly the same seat where she sat when she signed her first deal last time. There is a shelf next to it, with green potted plants and some books on it. She stood up, picked up a book at random, and began to flip through the pages while drinking her warm latte. After graduating from college, she encountered difficulties in finding a job. She could only work for a few months in each job, did not get paid much, and was exhausted like a dog. "Whenever I am on holiday, I just want to sleep. I often sleep until the afternoon, which saves me money for 2 meals." Being able to drink coffee and read a book leisurely like this made her feel like she was back in the carefree university campus. She decided to spend the morning in the store. There was nothing to do anyway. Today was Monday and it was impossible for any of her friends to have time to accompany her. What's more, after graduation, everyone was busy with their own lives and we gradually had less and less contact. Of course, the most important thing is that you can eat all kinds of freshly baked desserts later. She decided to splurge today and try as many desserts in the store as possible as long as her stomach could hold more. This is the only consolation in her hard-working life. After the first batch of desserts were ready, Shani saw that there were no customers queuing outside, so he called Zhou Fu and asked her to help take the desserts out. "Boss, do you still remember our first customer?" "Not counting Sister Chang." "The real estate agent?" Yes, she came again today, saying that she got her salary yesterday, and generously topped up 500 yuan. "Really? Looks like things are looking up at work." A gentle smile also appeared on Xinyi's face. "Yes, she is very grateful to you, boss." "Thanks to you, boss, she has the courage to face life again," Zhou Fu said as she picked up the plate of dessert. "She worked hard on her own. How can I help her?" Xinyi smiled and shook his head. "That's not true. Without the souffle you sent her, she might not have been able to sign the order. She might have been completely defeated by life. So, you are so generous, wise and powerful." All right, stop it, quickly take the things out and put them in place." Xinyi interrupted her in time. I'm leaving then. By the way, for the 500 yuan she just recharged, you should give her the corresponding amount according to the previous promotion. After all, she is the first customer of our store." The recharge promotion for the opening of a new store only lasts for 3 days, and it is no longer available today. I get it, boss. You are very generous. Jofu smiled brightly and gave another flattery. Go away. Shinny waved his hand and chased them away with amusement. The first batch of desserts today are donuts of various flavors. After Jofu put the donuts one by one into the dessert cabinet, she took out a pair of tongs and a clean plate, made a strawberry-flavored one, and brought it to Guan Shueching. The strawberry donut you requested. Thank you, wow, it looks delicious. Guan Shueching was overjoyed. Try it quickly. It's still hot. It must be delicious. Jofu smiled and told her about the boss's decision. That's not good. Your activities are over. Why don't we just forget about it? Guan Shueching tried to refuse politely. It doesn't count. Anyway, I'll do whatever the boss says. Thank you so much. Our boss is generous, you don't have to be polite to me. Okay, then I'll thank the boss when he comes out. Well, then take your time eating. I won't bother you anymore. Chapter 34 Boss, you're smoking. It's so delicious. Guan Shueching ate the donut in her hand with big mouthfuls, and felt that all her worries and sorrows disappeared at this moment, and were replaced by an indescribable sense of satisfaction and happiness. Just this little bit of sweetness seems to overshadow all the difficulties and pains of the past 6 months. Jofu, who was taking orders for customers behind the counter not far away, saw this scene and smiled warmly. She never went to college and started working a few years earlier than Guan Shueching. She had experienced the same hardships that Guan Shueching had experienced, or even more. Afterwards, various desserts came out one after another. Guan Shueching would order one of each and then sit there and taste them carefully. After finishing the coffee, he asked Jofu for a free cup of hot tea. The warm black tea, the delicious desserts and the novel in her hand made her feel so comfortable. At around 10:30, Shinny was finally able to take a break. Sumo, give me an iced Americano. Okay, boss. Sumo nodded in agreement. Among the 3 employees in the store, Jofu and Lu Shuiyan are slightly younger, and Shinny now usually calls them Xiao Zhou and Xiao Lu. Sumo was about the same age as him, so he just called him by his name. Boss, thank you for your hard work. Jofu greeted with a smile. Shinny glanced at her, then looked at Guan Shueching, who was sitting over there reading a book and eating egg tarts, and asked in surprise, she's still here? Well, she has nothing to do today and is going to kill time here. Jofu replied with a smile. Good. Shin-Yi nodded. As if she noticed his gaze, Guan Shueching turned her head to look at him, and waved with a bright smile. Shin-Yi also smiled and waved. After drinking half a cup of iced American coffee, Shin-Yi felt much more energetic and prepared to complete his training task during his free time. There are not many customers in the store right now. Xiao Zhou, is there a yoga mat in the utility room at the back? Shin-Yi looked at Jofu and asked. Yoga mat? Jofu was stunned for a moment, then nodded in understanding. Oh, yes, there is one. I bought it before. That was when she was following her previous boss. Business in the store was too slow and she was really bored. She was watching a short video and saw a blogger doing aerobics with his fans. She clicked on the window and bought a yoga mat, wanting to practice with him. As a result, I only used it twice before throwing it into the storage room to collect dust. Shin-Yi saw it when he was cleaning the utility room during the store remodeling. Lend it to me for a moment. Sure. But what do you want that for, boss? I'm so tired and my back hurts, do you want to move around? Oh. Jofu nodded blankly. There is a restroom at the back of the store, with a single bed against the wall. Some purchased ingredients that cannot be placed in the kitchen are placed in here. After a little cleaning, it was no problem to put a yoga mat in the middle, and the space was just enough for movement. Shin-Yi took off the store uniform, leaving only a long-sleeved t-shirt. He then took off his shoes and socks and placed them against the wall. He stood on the yoga mat, moved his arms and body joints, and began to squat. While squatting, he also paid attention to the back of the entry. The actions in the first 2 times may not have been standard enough, and it was not until the 3rd time that the data 100 appeared. Shin-Yi gathered his thoughts and began to perform the movements seriously with full concentration. Apart from the 10 kilometers run, he divided the remaining training tasks into 10 groups. 10 squats, 10 push-ups, and finally 10 sit-ups. This is a set that does not meet the standard, and the ones that do not increase the data in the entry are not counted. After completing a set of movements, Xinyi's forehead was covered with sweat and he was already breathing heavily. This surprised him quite a bit. You know, he has maintained a long-term fitness habit and his physical fitness is not bad. Usually, doing similar fitness exercises, 1 or 2 sets will not have much effect. Now he feels a little tired just finishing a set. But after thinking about it, he didn't find it strange anymore. After all, it was a 100-fold exercise effect. If it was too simple, it would be abnormal. The door of the lounge was open. After all, the space was too small and it would be too stuffy if the door was closed. From a customer's perspective, you can see what's going on inside. "Boss, what are you doing? Why are you exercising?" A male customer asked loudly out of curiosity. "I used to exercise regularly, but I've been too busy lately and don't have time to go to the gym. I feel like my body is rusty, so I'm taking advantage of my free time to exercise." Xinyi squatted down and answered loudly. "Boss, you are too arrogant. You are so handsome and work so hard. What should we do?" The male customer joked with a smile. "You're kidding. I'm doing this for my own health, not for anything else." Xinyi smiled, then lay down and started doing push-ups. You guys, you don't want to work hard, but when you see someone handsome, you get jealous and call them unlucky. You are hopeless. Behind the boy, a female college student looked a little disgusted. I was just joking with the boss." The boy's face immediately turned red, and he turned away and retorted shyly. "Cut." The girl rolled her eyes. The boy was so angry, but when he saw that the girl and her best friend next to her were both very pretty, and seemed to be from the same school as him, he suppressed his anger. "I secretly made up my mind that I would find a gym membership when I got back and then get a good body shape, with muscles that would at least be bigger and stronger than this boss's." In the restroom at the back, after Xinyi finished 3 sets of movements, he already felt a little tired, but he gritted his teeth and continued to persevere. "I gritted my teeth and persevered, and after doing 2 more sets, I was already panting like a cow and couldn't go on any longer." "Boss, you're smoking." As soon as I walked out of the lounge, I heard Jofu's surprised voice. "What?" Xinyi glanced at her, then looked down at himself in surprise, and immediately understood. The effect of the training was so strong that he sweated profusely. His body's metabolism accelerated, his body temperature rose, and the evaporation of sweat formed a smoke-like scene. This is often seen in the gym in winter or after sweating a lot during a long run outdoors. However, at this time when the temperature has already warmed up, the appearance of such a scene can be said to be quite exaggerated. The customers in the store were looking at Xinyi in shock at this moment. Some people were also talking in low voices. "What's going on? Did you exercise? Isn't this kind of chi a little unscientific? Maybe it's the intense exercise, plus the body's metabolic capacity is too strong. That's a bit outrageous. It's almost summer now. Try running 10 kilometers. Would you get so hot?" True, but from the looks of it, it seems like the effect of his exercise is too good. Is the boss practicing some magical skills in there? Stop it, it's a different era now. It seems I need to prepare some quick-drying training clothes. Xinyi tugged at his already wet t-shirt, muttering to himself. "Xiao Zhou, please look after the store. I have to go back to take a shower and change clothes. I'll be right back." Okay. Chapter 35, College Roommate's Wedding Invitation. I went home, took a shower, and changed into clean clothes. Dad and the little one didn't come back for lunch, so Mom simply cooked some noodles. After eating and drinking, Xinyi prepared to return to the store. "Is the store busy enough? Do you want me to help?" Li Xiaoying asked while cleaning up the dishes. "No, go find someone to play mahjong with." Xinyi chuckled and refused. Li Xiaoying rolled her eyes and said, "I just go out to play when I'm bored sometimes." "Do you think I'm addicted?" Okay, I was wrong. We have hired 2 people now. They really don't need your help. They will feel uncomfortable if you go. Okay, if you need my help, feel free to call me." "Yes, sir." Xinyi stood at attention, raised his hand and saluted. "Get lost." Li Xiaoying laughed in silence and waved her hand to chase them away. Xinyi grinned, changed his shoes and went out. Still running back to the store. 2 trips back and forth, plus the 10-kilometer task in the morning. By the time he arrived at the store, he had already walked more than 8 kilometers. The store was at its peak customer flow at noon, and part-time worker Lu Shuiyan also came. With the cooperation of the three, the work was busy but not chaotic, just right. Shani took a look and it seemed that his help was not needed. "Boss, you're back." "Boss." After seeing him, Zhou Fu and Lu Shuiyan greeted him one after another. Sumo was busy making coffee for the guests. When he heard the two people shouting, he looked up at Shani and greeted him in a low voice. Shani smiled and nodded, then asked, "Is there anything you need to restock?" "Not yet, but the egg tarts and pudding will probably sell out the fastest. Boss, please make these two first." Zhou Fu answered while taking customers' orders. "Good." Shani responded and said, "I'll go make lunch for you first." "What do you want to eat?" Hearing this, Zhou Fu and Lu Shuiyan answered that it was all right. When Sumo saw the boss looking at him, he quickly said, "Me too." "You guys, don't you know that being casual is the most difficult thing to deal with?" Shani smiled helplessly and suggested, "How about pasta? Classic Italian meat sauce." The three of them nodded. "Then you guys go ahead and do your work, it will be done soon." Shani smiled and went to the kitchen. At the front of the queue for ordering food, two young female customers saw the scene with eyes full of envy. "A handsome boss personally made lunch for you, you are treated so well." "That's right. I'm so envious. I also want to eat lunch made by the boss himself." "Come on, two beauties, if you order a pasta or a sandwich now, isn't it made by the boss himself?" Zhou Fu smiled and said. "How can it be the same? We want to eat the love lunch that the handsome boss personally prepared for us. The food is the same, but the meaning is different, understand?" "That's right. I understand, but this is a staff meal, not the charity lunch you mentioned." Zhou Fu was a little amused. "I saw a job posting outside your store a few days ago. I'd like to ask, are you still hiring?" The female customer at the front asked in a low voice. Zhou Fu was stunned for a moment, then smiled and shook her head, saying, "You can ask the boss, but he probably won't hire anymore." The female customer had a look of regret on her face. She turned her head to look at Lu Shuiyan, who was wiping the table not far away, and curled her lips. She had just resigned from her previous job and saw the notice a few days ago. She felt that the salary was quite good. The most important thing is to be closer to a popular boss. As the saying goes, those who are close to the water get the moon first. It didn't take long before she was promoted to the boss's wife. She feels that the job of a coffee shop waiter is a bit low. "I was still hesitating whether to apply for the job, but the notice was only posted for one day and then disappeared." However, she believed that she could definitely do better than the waiter who could only serve dishes and wipe tables. "No matter what, I am much prettier than that waitress." Little did they know that what the store needed was not a vase, but someone who was willing to do odd jobs. "Beautiful lady, if you haven't thought of what you need, please wait for a moment. There are customers waiting behind us." As if she had sensed the female customer's thoughts, Zhou Fu's smile and tone became noticeably less enthusiastic. She thinks the two employees hired by her boss are very good and they get along well with each other. Even though Sumo's salary was higher than hers, Zhou Fu was not jealous and thought it was what she deserved. After all, he has a professional barista certificate. Zhou Fu likes her current working environment and treats her boss and two colleagues as her own people. "Why are you like this? Can't you think about it?" The female customer frowned. "Yes, we are also in line." The best friend who came with her spoke up and agreed. "Then you can think about it slowly," Zhou Fu said with a wry smile. "You. Hey, what's going on with you guys? Do you want to order or not?" "That's right, if you don't want to order, just go away and don't waste our time. There are still many people queuing up. Do you have any sense of public morality?" The customers behind them started to yell impatiently when they saw that they were taking a long time to order. The two women's faces turned ugly. "Humph, who are they? We won't take care of their business anymore. Let's go." "Good." Having said that, the two of them turned around and left. Zhou Fu smiled indifferently and shouted, "Next." Shani quickly prepared the pasta, divided it into 3 equal portions, and then let the 3 people take turns to eat it, while he could help out a bit. "Go eat first," Sumo said to Zhou Fu. "Xiao Xue, go eat." Zhou Fu shouted to Lu Shuiyan. "Sister, you go first, I'll finish this first." Lu Shuiyan responded loudly and brought over the dessert ordered by the customer. "Okay, I won't be so hypocritical with you. I'll go first." Zhou Fu smiled and went to the kitchen. Shani stood at her seat and helped customers with the cashiering and ordering. After the three of them had taken turns eating lunch, Shani had some free time again. Seeing that there were not many puddings and egg tarts left in the dessert cabinet, he prepared to make some more. I felt my phone vibrate in my pocket and quickly took it out to take a look. It was a message from Lin Lan, telling him that a colleague in the company had a birthday in the afternoon and was planning to bring someone to his store to celebrate, and asked if he could help make a birthday cake. Shani typed a reply saying that it was no problem, and asked about the other party's age, the required size, and whether any words needed to be added to the cake. Although he has never made a birthday cake, with his current level, it should be no problem. Seeing that Lin Lan had not replied for the time being, Shani exited the chat box and found that there was a missed message. After clicking on it and seeing the content of the message, he couldn't help but be stunned. It was a message from his college roommate whom he hadn't seen for a long time, informing him that he would be getting married during the May Day holiday, and asked him and Su Jingguin to be present at the wedding. After a moment of silence, Shani replied to two messages in succession. Congratulations! I will definitely be there. Chapter 36 Lin Lan's colleagues. Before I started making the cake, I received a message from Lin Lan saying that she would arrive at the store around 3:30. So, Shani called Zhou Fu and told her the news, asking her to empty the two innermost seats in the store after 3 o'clock, and also to prepare some desserts and snacks. When Zhou Fu learned that it was Lin Lan who brought people here, she immediately agreed solemnly. Zhou Fu deeply admired Lin Lan, who had everything including looks, figure, education, good personality, and was very kind to her. And in her eyes, Lin Lan is very likely to be the future boss lady. The boss may not realize it now, but as a woman, she certainly understands Lin Lan's intentions. She didn't believe that such a beautiful lady could fail in pursuing her boss. Even if the boss can hold on temporarily, he will inevitably fall in the long run. In about half an hour, Shani had made an exquisitely shaped birthday cake. According to Lin Lan's request, the cake was not big, only 10 inches, but the best ingredients were used and he also spent a lot of time on the appearance. There is nothing more for him to do next. Zhou Fu and Lu Shuiyan were responsible for decorating the two seats reserved for Lin Lan and others' birthdays in a pleasing way using various fruits and desserts, and placing the birthday cake in the middle of the table. This scene attracted the attention of many customers in the store. "Boss, does your store still accept orders like this? How much do you charge?" A female customer asked curiously. Shani smiled and explained, "It's a good friend of mine. She will bring her colleagues to celebrate my birthday and take care of my business. I will ask them to help with the decoration." "Is that so? But this is a good job. Will your store accept such orders in the future?" The female customer continued to ask questions without giving up. "No." Shani shook his head. The business in the store is already busy enough and profitable, so there is no need to make any more trouble. He himself does not have a strong desire for wealth. He only needs to earn enough money to provide himself and his daughter with food and clothing. Now that he has this golden finger, he no longer has to worry about his ability to make money in the future. Shani had just finished making a batch of puddings when Zhou Fu came over and told him that Lin Lan and others had arrived. "Please help take this out. I'll go and take care of things." "Okay." At the innermost part of the customer area of the store, a group of young men and women were chatting and laughing happily around a table filled with desserts and snacks. "Wow, Lin Lan, you have a great friend, so well prepared." "Yes, these desserts and snacks look delicious." Indeed, Lin Lan had been promoting it to me before, but I didn't quite believe it. "When have I ever lied to you?" Lin Lan rolled her eyes in annoyance, then looked at today's birthday boy. "Jia, what do you think?" "Well, that's great, Sister Lan, thank you." Meng Jia nodded happily and thanked him. "That's good." Lin Lan smiled and nodded. "This boss is amazing. This is the first time I've seen such a beautiful birthday cake." Yes, Lin Lan, your friend has been in this business for many years, that's amazing. Could it be that he has returned from studying abroad? It feels like these cakes and desserts are like works of art." Everyone was praising the store and were very curious about the owner of the store and the good friend that Lin Lan mentioned. Hey, the dessert just looks a little better, you guys are making such a fuss." A woman with delicate makeup suddenly spoke up, her tone full of disdain. Everyone looked at each other, and the atmosphere suddenly became a little stiff. Everyone knows why the woman said such insincere words. No one knew when it started, and no one knew why, but whenever she got the chance, she would target Lin Lan. Chang Liyun, Lin Lan was kind enough to bring us here to celebrate Meng Jiajia's birthday. Meng Jiajia herself is very satisfied. You are pouring cold water on her here. Isn't that a bit too much? A male colleague said something fair. No one else said anything, but it was obvious that they had the same idea as the man. Today's birthday girl, Meng Jiajia, glared at Chang Liyun with displeasure, blaming her for ruining the atmosphere of her birthday. Chang Liyun crossed her arms and glanced at the man with disdain. Ha, you, are you acting like a knight again? Don't you care whether the princess likes you or not? What the hell are you talking about? The young man immediately became angry and prepared to step forward. You, calm down, don't mess around. The older man next to them quickly reached out to stop them and said with a smile, Okay, today is Meng Jiajia's birthday, everyone, stop arguing. If someone feels that it's not good, the gate is over there, just go straight through. Why bother to join in the fun? No one welcomes you. Lin Lan calmly ordered them to leave. That's right, I didn't invite you either. Meng Jiajia immediately spoke up to agree. You think I'd want to come, if not? Chang Liyun hesitated to speak, and waved her hand impatiently. Anyway, you can do whatever you want, just pretend I don't exist. I don't like desserts either, they make you fat and are bad for your skin, and they're like poison to us women, so whoever wants to eat them can eat them. As soon as these words were spoken, the faces of several girls present darkened. Not only Lin Lan and the others, but other female customers around were also disgusted. Chang Liyun seemed to be completely unaware of the hostility of others, or she didn't care at all. She sat down at the table where there was no cake, took out a mirror and a lipstick from her bag, and started applying lipstick. Well, why don't you all sit down first? Lu Shuiyan, who had been standing behind the crowd, spoke with a forced smile. Yes, everyone, ignore her and take a seat first. Lin Lan agreed with a smile. After hearing this, Meng Jiajia and others took their seats. Of course there were not enough seats on this side, so the birthday boy sat in the middle, the girls squeezed in, and the boys had to stand. Lin Lan. When Shinny saw Lin Lan, he called out. A smile immediately broke out on Lin Lan's face and she turned to look at him. The colleagues who came with her all turned their eyes to the newcomer. Wow, so handsome. This is Sister Lan's good friend? Are you sure he's not her boyfriend? Shu. Keep your voice down, I'm coming. Meng Jiajia and several other girls were so excited that their faces flushed and their eyes were burning, as if they had seen their idol. Chang Liyun, who was sitting alone on the other side, also looked Shinny up and down with a look of surprise. Here it comes. After the two greeted each other, Shinny looked at her colleagues and briefly introduced herself. Hello everyone, I'm the owner of this store. My last name is Shin, and Lin Lan and I are college classmates. Welcome everyone to come here. Everyone responded enthusiastically. Then, Shinyi's eyes fell on Meng Jiajia in the middle and said with a smile. This beautiful lady must be today's birthday girl. Happy birthday to you. Thank you, boss. Meng Jiajia's pretty face flushed and she thanked him gratefully. Shinny glanced at Chun Liyun who was sitting on the other side, and looked at Lin Lan with a puzzled expression. Chapter 37 Uninvited Guests. Lin Lan pulled him a little further away and explained the situation in a low voice. That's an annoying girl in the company. I don't know why she had to follow me. Don't worry about her. Understood. Shin Yi nodded suddenly. Also, we are here to celebrate her birthday today, and the company has agreed to reimburse us. You can charge whatever you are entitled to. Lin Lan winked at him. This isn't appropriate. Shin Yi smiled. What's inappropriate about that? It's a waste of money. Are you blind? Lin Lan glared at him unhappily. All right. Shin Yi nodded with some amusement. Sister Lan, what are you doing? Stop whispering. Come on, let's light the candles. Meng Jiajia's shout was heard. Here it comes. Lin Lan turned around and responded loudly, smiling and said to Shin Yi, then you go ahead and do your work. I'll go over first. Good. After a while, cheerful birthday songs were heard in the store. On the dining table on the left, the cake had candles lit. Lin Lan and several other girls sat around it, while the male colleagues stood around and sang birthday songs in unison to the birthday boy sitting in the middle. It was a lively and warm birthday party. It would have been even better if Chang Liyun wasn't there scrolling through her phone on the right. Waiter, I want a latte, less sugar and less milk. Chang Liyun called out to Lu Shuiyan, who was not far away. Anyway, the company is paying for it. Since she is here, even if she doesn't want to eat dessert, she has to drink coffee. Upon hearing this, Lu Shuiyan nodded hurriedly and walked quickly towards the counter. Lin Lan and the others had completely ignored Chang Liyun. After Meng Jejia made a wish and blew out the candles, they began to cut the cake and eat dessert in a lively manner. Wow! This pudding is delicious. Come and try it. Really? Give me one, give me one. My egg tart is delicious too, with a strong milky flavor. Fuck, this donut is amazing. Hey, you guys let me cut the cake and you're eating it so happily, that's too much. Meng Jejia was extremely envious. Jia, the desserts made by this boss are really delicious, this is the right place. A female colleague said this with a cheerful look on her face, and then continued to eat heartily. I've already told you that I won't fool you. Lin Lan smiled, feeling very proud. Never mind, you guys cut what you want to eat, I'll try the cake first. Meng Jejia put down the cake knife, picked up the fork and started eating the cake. After taking a bite, his eyes suddenly lit up and he couldn't wait to take another big bite. Seeing her like this, everyone immediately realized that the cake was also delicious. Let me try a piece of cake first. Don't say anything, I'll have one too. Don't grab it, just use the knife to cut it yourself. Let me cut it. We have everything. No need to rush. The few pieces that Meng Jejia had originally cut were snatched away in an instant. Lin Lan picked up the cake knife and took over the task of dividing the cake. At the dining table on the right, Chang Liyun glanced at the people who were eating with gusto and sneered with disdain. Those who came to the birthday party were all ordinary employees of the company, so there was no need for her to pretend anything. Why are you laughing? He, who was standing and eating cake, heard the sneer behind him and turned around to glare at him. There were originally 2 dining tables arranged in the restaurant, but after Chang Liyun sat down like this, the men were unwilling to sit with her and could only eat while standing. They were already very unhappy with Chang Liyun. Why do you care what I'm laughing at? Chang Liyun curled her lips. Just ignore her and don't let her seek a sense of existence. Lin Lan spoke up. Puff. A female colleague next to her couldn't help laughing out loud when she heard this. Meng Jejia and a few others covered their mouths to hold back their laughter, feeling very happy. That's right. He smiled and nodded. Lin Lan's words were extremely destructive. With the cooperation of others, Chang Liyun's defense was almost broken. She tried her best to suppress her anger and said sarcastically, the company pays everyone a high salary, but it seems like they have never eaten these desserts and cakes. Are they so pitiful? When everyone heard this, their faces suddenly turned ugly. Sister Lan, why don't you ask your friend to drive her away? She's affecting her appetite. The female colleague next to her raised her hand to cover her mouth and suggested in a low voice. Meng Jejia and others nodded in agreement. Just as Lin Lan was about to say something, the roar of a sports car engine was suddenly heard outside. Everyone looked in the direction of the voice and were stunned. Lin Lan frowned. It was an orange McLaren sports car and they recognized it immediately. Because it is the car of the only son of their company's chairman. Why is he here? The female colleague looked surprised and looked at Meng Jejia inquiringly. I don't know. I've never dealt with him. Meng Jejia shook her head in confusion. Finally, it's here. Chang Liyun stood up with a bright smile, glanced at everyone with a sneer, and said with disdain, why do you think the company reimbursed Meng Jejia's birthday expenses? Do you really think it's a reward for her good performance? It's just that young Master Pang was in a good mood and wanted to join in the fun. After saying that, Chang Liyun adjusted her skirt, intentionally making her chest more obvious, then twisted her waist and walked towards the door of the cafe. Outside the coffee shop, the sports car's gorgeous scissor doors slowly opened upwards, and then a young man in a suit and tie got out of the car, holding a bouquet of bright roses in his hand. Seeing the rose, Chang Liyun's eyes brightened a little and she subconsciously quickened her pace. What's going on? When did they get involved? Someone spoke with a strange expression. He shrugged, it seems normal. Anyway, I don't find it strange at all. That's right. Everyone felt the same way. At the end of last year, after returning from studying abroad, the young boss began to appear frequently in the company. Every time she came to the company, Chang Liyun was very enthusiastic and proactive, and she was just about to throw herself into the man's arms and offer herself to him. Although this young master appears to be well-mannered and gentle on the surface, he actually has a bad reputation. Some time ago, a rumor spread in the company that the young boss would go to a newly opened bar almost every night, and when he left the bar, the girl in his arms was different every day, and sometimes there was more than one. In addition, the good-looking female employees in the company have more or less noticed that the young boss's eyes were looking at them in an unpleasant way. Lin Lan was of course no exception to this, and even felt it the most deeply. Looking at the young man who had already walked to the door outside, she had a bad feeling in her heart. It's not that I'm afraid of anything else. At worst, I can just change my job. What she least wanted was for Shini to see those things. I just hope that, as my colleague said, the other party is really involved with Chang Liyun and is here just for her. Chapter 38. There is surveillance here. My dear, you are finally here. Chang Liyun helped open the door with a smile on her face, looking expectantly at the rose in the young man's hand. However, the young man's next move made her smile freeze on her face. Don't get me wrong, this isn't for you. Du Huapeng smiled indifferently, lowered his head and put it close to her ear, and said coldly, also, don't call me that. You came to me that day. It was just a matter of mutual consent. We don't have any special relationship. Don't be so self-indulgent. Chang Liyun trembled all over, her eyes slightly widened, and her face looked deathly pale. Du Huapeng looked in the direction of Lin Lan and others, a bright smile appeared on his face, and he walked straight over. Everyone looked at each other with a bewildered expression. They couldn't hear what the two said at the door. It seems that Chang Liyun's plan has failed. However, they did not feel happy at all about gloating. Instead, they felt nervous and depressed. If not for Chang Liyun, then who is he coming for? It can't be the birthday girl Meng Jiejia, right? Thinking of this, everyone looked at Meng Jiejia and immediately rejected this idea in their hearts. In terms of appearance and figure, Meng Jiejia is not really outstanding. Among the women present, not to mention Lin Lan, the others are also better than Meng Jiejia. Next to the counter, Shini looked at the young man walking towards Lin Lan and others, with a thoughtful look on his face. Lin Lan frowned even more tightly, she felt that the other person's eyes were clearly on her. As Du Huapeng came closer, others gradually noticed something and looked at Lin Lan with either surprise or worry. Hello everyone. I heard you were celebrating your birthday here, so I came to join in the fun. Du Huapeng smiled and took the initiative to greet everyone, then looked at Meng Jiejia who was sitting in the middle. Meng Jiejia, right? Happy birthday to you. Oh, thank you, Mr. Du. After Meng Jiejia reacted, she tried hard to force a smile and thanked him. I came here in a hurry and forgot to prepare a birthday present for you. I'll make it up to you next time. Du Huapeng said something polite that was impossible to achieve, then handed the rose in his hand to Lin Lan and said with a smile, Lin Lan, this is for you, I hope you like it. Lin Lan's expression changed slightly. Boss. Zhou Fu, who was standing behind the cashier counter, watched this scene and started yelling anxiously. Shini walked over without changing his expression. Not far behind Du Huapeng, Chang Liyun's expression became distorted, she clenched her fists tightly, and her sinister and resentful eyes looked as if she wanted to kill someone. I don't want it. Lin Lan shook her head and refused. Take it. I had it flown in yesterday. It suits you very well. Du Huapeng smiled and said. Really, no need. I won't take it. Lin Lan said in a firm tone. Then I'll put it here. Du Huapeng placed the rose directly in front of her. Lin Lan frowned and swung her right arm. Amid the shocked gazes of the crowd, the bouquet was swept to the ground, and bunches of roses scattered at Du Huapeng's feet. The smile on Du Huapeng's face disappeared immediately, and his eyes became cold. I told you I won't take it. If that's what you came for, you can leave now. Lin Lan directly ordered them to leave. Lin Lan, you've gone too far. Du Huapeng said coldly. Lin Lan folded her arms and remained silent. Chang Lian looked at this scene with a teasing look in her eyes, and at the same time she was extremely jealous of Lin Lan. Your latte. At this time, Lu Shuayan came over with the coffee she ordered. Chang Lian glanced at her, then looked at Lin Lan who was sitting over there, her eyes rolling around. Help me take it and put it on the table. Okay. Lu Shuayan didn't think much about it and walked over to help her put the coffee on the table. Just as she was about to walk past Lin Lan, Chang Lian took 2 steps forward, quietly stretched out her right foot, and tripped Lu Shuayan. Lu Shuayan screamed and lost her balance. However, the coffee in her hand did not spill all over Du Huapeng, who was standing as Chang Liyun expected. Chang Liyun's pupils shrank, and her brain started working rapidly, thinking of a countermeasure. The plates and coffee cups fell to the ground with a crisp shattering sound. Du Huapeng looked down at his white suit that was stained black by coffee. His face suddenly turned gloomy and he glared angrily at Lu Xueyan, who was standing beside him. He was already angry because of Lin Lan's ruthless rejection, and now he was poured with coffee for no reason, which made him even more furious. I'm sorry, I'm really sorry. Lu Xueyan had no time to think about who tripped her. She was so scared that her face turned pale. She apologized to Du Huapeng in panic and tried to wipe the coffee off his body in a hurry. Get lost! Du Huapeng shouted loudly and stretched out his hand to push. Lu Xueyan screamed, staggered a few times, and was about to crash into the dining table next to her. Shinny quickly stepped forward and supported her. Boss. Lu Xueyan looked at Shinny with helplessness and anxiety. She knew she was in big trouble. The clothes Du Huapeng was wearing were obviously all expensive brand names, which were not something she, a part-time college student, could afford. It's okay, just step back first. Shinny patted her shoulder and whispered something to comfort her. Lu Xueyan nodded hurriedly and stepped back as instructed. Are you the boss here? Du Huapeng questioned with cold eyes. I am. Shinny nodded in agreement. Du Huapeng pointed to his suit and said, Then tell me, how do we deal with this? You shouldn't ask me this, you should ask her. Shinny turned his head and pursed his lips at Chang Liyun. For a moment, everyone's eyes were fixed on Chang Liyun. What? Why are you asking me? Chang Liyun subconsciously took a half step back, her panic evident on her face. I just saw with my own eyes that she deliberately tripped my employee with her foot. Shinny explained the situation directly. Yes, someone tripped me. Lu Xueyan just then remembered this and quickly spoke up to agree. Du Huapeng frowned and stared at Chang Liyun with a scrutinizing look. Nonsense, I was standing here and didn't move at all. Whoever tripped her, don't try to accuse me. Chang Liyun refuted righteously, then looked at Du Huapeng and said, Mr. Du, don't believe them. They are trying to shirk responsibility. How dare I harm you? After hearing this, Du Xiaopeng also felt that it made some sense. Even though what he said at the door just now gave Chang Liyun a motive to commit the crime, he was the young master of the company and the future chairman. Even if Chang Liyun was angry, how could she dare to harm him? Don't pretend, I have surveillance here. Shinny raised his finger and pointed upwards. Chang Liyun's face changed drastically. Everyone looked up in the direction of his finger, and sure enough, they saw a camera facing where they were. Everyone is not a fool. When they saw the change in Chang Liyun's expression, they all had the correct answer in their minds. Master Du. Chang Liyun's face turned pale and she was trembling with fear. Chang Liyun, you are very brave. Du Xiaopeng stared at her with a sinister gaze and spoke word by word. Master Du, it's a misunderstanding, it's all a misunderstanding. I really didn't mean to harm you. I wouldn't dare to do that even if I had the courage of a bear or a leopard. Chang Liyun was completely panicked and forced to explain, I just felt uncomfortable and wanted to find someone to vent my anger. I didn't expect her to spill coffee on you. You must believe me. Chapter 39 Compensation and Eviction Order. I wanted to splash her. Seeing that the situation was completely out of control, Chang Liyun became a little dizzy. She raised her hand and pointed at Lin Lan. Her originally pretty face became hideous and distorted. Why? Mr. Du, tell me, what's so good about her? You spent so much time and effort on her, but she just ignored you and threw the roses you gave her away like old shoes. I just don't like her, what's wrong with that? Why are you pretending to be so noble? I feel sorry for you. Chang Liyun became a little hysterical by the end of her speech. Everyone present had a strange expression, looking at her with disgust and speechlessness. But think about it, it's true. If Du Huapeng hadn't been standing next to her and the angle was a little off, the coffee would have been more likely to have splashed on Lin Lan's head. Not only would that ruin the clothes, but your face might even get burned. Lin Lan's face turned pale, and anger burned in her beautiful eyes. Normally in the company, Chang Liyun opposed her in every way and deliberately targeted her whenever she got the chance, but she didn't care. She never expected that Chang Liyun would be so vicious. Lu Xueyan, who was standing behind, was so frightened that her face turned pale and she felt a sense of fear in her heart. Lin Lan is a good friend of the boss. When she and Zhou Fu were chatting secretly in private, they both thought that this was very likely to be the future boss's wife. If the coffee had splashed on Lin Lan's face, even if the boss and Lin Lan were broad-minded and could forgive her, she would not be embarrassed to stay any longer. That was something she absolutely didn't want. This part-time job is the best and most satisfying job she has ever had. Both the boss and colleagues are very nice to her, not to mention the great treatment. Thinking of this, she glared at Chung Li-yun with hatred. She is a weak, introverted, and even somewhat inferior person, and this is the first time she hates someone so much. Bang! A crisp slap was heard. Not only did it stun Chung Li-yun, it also shocked everyone else. Chang Li-yun covered her painful cheek and looked at Du Huapeng in disbelief. Who do you think you are that I need you to be worthless for me? Du Huapeng's face was cold. He rubbed his wrist and said, Don't be so self-indulgent with me here. It's your business if you don't like her. It's your jealousy that you want to punish her. Don't treat me as a fool, okay? Master Du. Chang Liyan looked unhappy and wanted to say something. I don't care what you think. The result is that my new suit is ruined and my mood is ruined by you. This slap is fair. I don't have to return the clothes. Go away now and stop getting in my way. Du Huapeng waved his hand with a look of disgust, his tone as if he was shooing away an annoying fly. Chang Liyun said nothing, picked up her bag from the sofa, turned around and left. But in the moment he turned his head, a heart-pounding gloom and resentment flashed in his eyes. It is a terrible thing for a woman to go from love to hate and become cruel. Wait a minute. Shini suddenly spoke up, stopped Chang Liyun, and said in an unquestionable tone, You need to give an explanation to my employees and Lin Lan. Lu Shuayan was slightly startled and her eyes suddenly turned red. She has worked in many jobs and has seen many similar scenes. However, often when they have disputes with customers, the store manager or manager will most likely not ask the reason, but will come over and scold them first, and then try to say something nice to the customer. At this moment, she was very grateful for her boss's action. Du Huapeng frowned, feeling a little unhappy. He asked Chang Liyun to leave immediately and told everyone that the matter ended there. He's just the owner of a shabby coffee shop, how dare he take over the main business? What if I say no? Chang Liyun covered half of her face with her hands, her tone icy. Then call the police. When they arrive, you will be charged with intentional injury. Shini took out his cell phone and pretended to call the police. Wait a moment. Chang Liyun immediately stopped him and asked, What do you want to say? Apologize first. Can. Be sincere. Shini added. Chang Liyun forced herself to suppress the anger in her heart and said sorry to Lu Shuayan and Lin Lan respectively. Is that enough? She questioned through gritted teeth. You hurt someone and you don't have to pay compensation? Shini asked back calmly. So how much do you want? 10,000. You bastard, you're asking for too much? She didn't get a hair hurt. Chang Liyun shouted angrily. Nonsense, if you're really injured, do you think this is all you need? Forget about the bullshit compensation, just go in and get on the sewing machine. Shini said sternly. After witnessing the scene just now, he was both panicked and furious. Fortunately, the coffee did not spill on Lin Lan's head in the end. No way, I don't have that much money. Chang Liyun started to act like a spoiled brat. This bag must cost tens of thousands, don't you have money? Then call the police and follow the procedures. You, okay, 10,000, right? I'll give it to you, just like sending away a beggar. Xiao Lu. Shini ignored her words and gave Lu Shuayan a look, indicating that she should take out her cell phone to collect the money. Boss, I can't take this money. Lu Shuayan waved her hands in panic and refused. She glanced at Lin Lan and said, Give it to Sister Lin Lan. I almost hurt her. I absolutely cannot take this money. This is not your fault, Xiao Lu, please accept it. I don't want this money. Lin Lan spoke up. Do you want to or not? If not, I'll leave. Chang Liyun held the phone and urged impatiently. Xiao Lu, take it first, and we can talk about the rest later. We can't let her get away with it. Shini gave an order. Hearing what the boss said, Lu Shuayan thought it made sense, so she took out her mobile phone, opened the payment code, and handed it to Chang Liyun. Chang Liyun scanned the code directly and transferred 10,000 yuan. Seeing that the money had been received, Lu Shuayan nodded to Shini. Okay, you can go now. Only then did Shani let him go. Chang Lian snorted angrily and left quickly. Boss, you are very cunning, but why is it so important to pay such a small amount of money? My suit costs tens of thousands of dollars, so it doesn't matter to me. Du Huaping's disdainful complaints also served to show off his financial strength. If you don't want it, that's your business. Shani glanced at him indifferently. Du Huaping's eyes became fierce and he became even more unhappy. The coffee shop owner seemed to not take him seriously at all. Give me an iced coffee, Du Huaping said in a commanding tone. I'm sorry, you've caused a bad influence on the business of our store. We will not accept you. Please leave now. Shani ordered them to leave with an expressionless face. You. Du Huaping was instantly furious and threatened. Don't you want to open this crappy shop? That's not up to you. You can see that my store is doing great business. Shani shrugged. Okay, you have guts. Du Huaping was so angry that he laughed. After glancing at Lin Lan again, he strode away with a gloomy face. Pa! Behind the cashier counter, Zhou Fu suddenly clapped and cheered loudly. The boss is awesome. The customers in the store saw everything that had just happened and felt very happy, so they all followed suit and applauded. There was a burst of applause and the crowd was excited. The boss is awesome. Boss Shun, you're awesome. What kind of bastard young master dares to act wildly in our boss Shun's territory? Well done. Chapter 40 Lin Lan's feelings. Okay, thank you everyone. Shani didn't know whether to laugh or cry, so he raised his hands and pressed them down. The applause and cheers died down immediately. Okay, go ahead and celebrate your birthday. Just call me if you need anything, Shani said to Lin Lan and others with a smile. Everyone nodded in response and expressed their gratitude. Shani looked outside the store and watched the orange sports car speed away. He knew that the other party would definitely not give up. However, he has always been a person who doesn't like to cause trouble, but he is not afraid of trouble either. What's more, the entries refreshed this morning gave him absolute confidence. He is not afraid of the enemy, he will fight back, he will block the water with earth. Boss, the money. Lu Shuiyan looked embarrassed and hesitated to speak. Wait until their birthday is over, then discuss it with Lin Lan. Shani smiled and turned to walk towards the counter. Lu Shuiyan turned her head to look at Lin Lan and quickly followed. I never thought that Cheng Lian could be so vicious. Yeah, luckily Sister Lan is lucky, otherwise. Humph. She just didn't expect that Mr. Du came here for Lin Lan, and she became jealous and resentful. Anyway, I won't pay any attention to her in the company anymore. This kind of person is too scary. Ha, she has offended the young master this time. Whether she can continue to stay in the company is another matter. Everyone was talking about it. Lin Lan, you have to be careful in the company in the future. Du Huaping will not give up like this, He said with worried eyes. He also liked Lin Lan in his heart, but it was a gentlemanly kind of liking. After working together for so long, he knew that his chances of gaining Lin Lan's favor were slim, but he would not force it or have any evil intentions. Now Du Huaping has set his sights on Lin Lan, and he is very worried. These wealthy and well-connected young men often do whatever it takes to get things done. Lin Lan nodded and said, it's okay. At worst, I can just quit and change companies. No, Sister Lan, if you quit, I would also want to be with you. Me too. Sister Lan, I think it's okay. President Du thinks highly of you and won't let him do anything wrong. If he really dares to do anything, we can jointly file a complaint with the chairman. Yes, I agree. Good idea. Everyone nodded in agreement. Thank you, everyone. Lin Lan thanked him with a bright smile. But speaking of which, Sister Lan, your friend is really domineering. He was so handsome just now, Meng Jiajiao said excitedly. The other female colleagues all felt the same way, and they chatted with each other excitedly. He Yu and other male colleagues were very envious and jealous when they saw this. After Chang Lian left, another dining table became vacant, and several men sat there. On the dining table, there were also various desserts that Zhou Fu and Lu Shuiyan had prepared in advance. To be honest, Chang Liyun is really unlucky today. Not only did she lose 10,000 yuan, but she also offended the young master. She didn't even get to taste any of these delicious desserts. Who made others look down on me? I bet she'd slap herself in the face if she tasted it. Isn't this better? We can eat more. Yeah, haha. Everyone ate the cakes and desserts with relish, and the unpleasantness just now quickly disappeared. Sister Lan, does your old classmate have a boyfriend? A female colleague asked in a low voice. Lin Lan's heart tightened, but she remained calm on the surface and looked at her female colleague with a playful smile. What do you want to do? I do. Ugh. No, Sister Lan, you know I've been single for a long time. The female colleague blushed. What do you want to do? Think about it. Meng Jiejia imitated the tone of their conversation and said with a smile, Sister Ling, you react really quickly. It seems that you are really hungry. Ah, Sister Ling, Jiejia, you two are so dirty. The Chinese language is so profound. This is not the bus to the kindergarten, I want to get off. Pft, what are you thinking? I just slipped up, stop talking nonsense. Did you slip up? Maybe you accidentally said the truth. Jiejia, I'm going to tear your mouth apart. Several female colleagues were laughing and joking, making the scene very lively. It took a while before the topic got back on track. Don't even think about it. He's already married and his daughter is in the last year of kindergarten. Lin Lan smiled and said. Ah. No way, the boss looks very young, and you and Sister Lan are classmates, so he should be less than 30 years old. How can his daughter be this old? Several female colleagues looked surprised. He, his wife, and I were all college classmates. We got together in our freshman year and got married a few months after graduation. Lin Lan explained with a chuckle. Wow, from school uniform to wedding dress, what a perfect love. Meng Jiejia couldn't help but sigh. The other people were also envious. This kind of love can be said to be the beautiful fantasy of most women. Sister Lan, his wife is very beautiful, right? The woman called Sister Ling asked with a look of regret on her face. It's very beautiful. Lin Lan smiled and nodded. Compared to you, Sister Lan? Well, I think she should be prettier than me. Lin Lan took a sip of orange juice and smiled. Impossible, Sister Lan, you are being modest again. That's right, she's prettier than you, Sister Lan. How beautiful must she be, a fairy? The female colleagues expressed their disbelief. Lin Lan's appearance and figure have already made them feel inferior, and they are unwilling to believe that there can be a more beautiful woman. It's up to you whether you believe it or not. Lin Lan didn't say anything more. She didn't feel guilty, after all, she didn't lie, she just didn't tell the whole story. What a pity, such a good man, Sister Lan, he should have been very popular when you were in college, right? Well, it's quite popular. What about you, Sister Lan? Have you ever liked the boss? Meng Jiejia suddenly took over the conversation. As soon as these words came out, the air suddenly became quiet. Several female colleagues looked at Lin Lan like curious babies, their faces full of anticipation. Not far away, Lu Shuiyan, who had just delivered meals to the guests, also pricked up her ears quietly. There is no woman who doesn't gossip. Even Lu Shuiyan, who is taciturn, introverted and honest, has become familiar with Zhou Fu recently, and they can't help but exchange a few words in their spare time. The topic of their conversations always revolved around the boss, Lin Lan, and the boss's ex-wife whom they had not yet met. Lin Lan was slightly stunned. Originally, I just wanted to dispel everyone's coveting of Shani, but I didn't expect Meng Jiejia to bring the topic to myself. She can lie, and it's not like she hasn't lied before. But in this matter, she instinctively didn't want to lie. Yes. Lin Lan nodded in acknowledgement. She smiled gently, and a look of reminiscence appeared in her beautiful eyes. Ah! Meng Jiejia and others screamed excitedly. Lu Shuiyan, who was eavesdropping not far away, also blushed slightly. Seeing the boss go to the kitchen, she quickly walked towards the counter. She couldn't wait to share this surprise with Zhou Fu. What are you doing? Are you so excited? He Yu asked curiously. Several male colleagues sitting at the table on the other side were looking at their female colleagues with puzzled expressions. You should just eat yours. It would be better for you if you don't know. Ah? Why? Yu became even more confused and curious. However, Meng Jiejia and others ignored him and continued to ask Lin Lan excitedly. Sister Lan, does the boss know about this? I don't think I know. Sister Lan, why didn't you confess your feelings back then? I don't think anyone can compete with you. I was still young at that time, and I had never been in a relationship. I guess it was because of my girlish modesty that I felt guilty. Later on, it was too late to regret it. Chapter 41 Confident Miss Lin. Perhaps influenced by what happened today, Lin Lan responded directly to these more personal questions. The gossipy hearts of Meng Jejia and others were satisfied. The male colleagues nearby were extremely curious. Lin Lan's voice was not loud, and coupled with the occasional excited screams of Meng Jejia and others, they could not hear clearly. He stood up and wanted to go over, but was stopped by Meng Jejia and others and asked to sit back. Sister Lan, tell me a little more about your college life. Meng Jejia requested with a smile. Several others spoke up in agreement. Yes, tell us. Sister Lan, tell me a little more. There's nothing more to say, so I won't say any more. Lin Lan smiled and shook her head, then stood up and said, You guys eat slowly, I'll go over there for a minute. To see the boss? Several girls immediately became excited, with the flame of gossip burning in their eyes. Don't think too much. I have to go and say thank you for what happened just now. Lin Lan rolled her eyes and turned away. The girls looked at each other, communicating quickly and silently with their eyes. Lin Lan came to the entrance of the back kitchen and called out to Shani, who was busy inside. Shani heard the shout and turned to look at her. Why are you here? What do you want to eat? No, I have something to tell you. Can you come in? Of course, but the smoke here is a bit heavy. Fine. Lin Lan smiled and walked to his side. She put her hands behind her back, bent her body slightly, and watched him cook pasta like a curious baby. It is said that men who work hard are the most attractive. Lin Lan tilted her head to look at his handsome profile and was staring at him unconsciously. What's wrong? Shani asked casually. Oh. Lin Lan finally reacted, her face flushed slightly, and she said sincerely, I'm sorry for what happened just now. I brought people here to celebrate your birthday because I wanted to create more profits for you, but I didn't expect this to happen. We are old friends, why are you talking about this? Shani gave her a complaining look and asked, Who is that guy? He seems to be someone important? He's the only son of our company's chairman. He must be resentful of you for what happened today. If anything happens, you must inform me immediately. Lin Lan said with a serious expression. No. I'm serious, don't take it lightly. Okay, I promise you, if I'm in danger, I'll contact you as soon as possible. Lin Lan nodded vigorously, and then she felt a little relieved. What about you? Will he make things difficult for you in the company in the future? Shani asked with a concerned tone. It's okay. Our chairman still thinks highly of me. Besides, he only holds a position in the company for the time being and has no real power. He can't make things difficult for me. You still have to be careful. It's easier to avoid an open attack than to guard against an arrow from the dark. I know. At worst, I'll just quit. With my skills, I can be a popular choice in any company. Lin Lan smiled confidently. As expected of Miss Lin, this is how it should be. Shani smiled and gave her a thumbs up, giving her a thumbs up. Lin Lan's lips curled up slightly and she was in a good mood. At this time, the 2 servings of pasta ordered by the guests were just finished. Shani skillfully packed the food into 2 plates, placed them at the food delivery port, and pressed the bell. Here it comes. Lu Shuiyan came over quickly and took away the 2 plates of pasta. It smells so good. Lin Lan said with a smile. Want to eat? Can I make you one? Shani smiled and said, The pasta I made is not as good as those desserts. It's just edible. But many customers ordered it. There's nothing I can do about it. I think it looks delicious. Maybe you underestimate yourself. Unfortunately, I ate too much dessert just now and I can't eat anymore. Lin Lan smiled softly. In fact, although those cakes and desserts were delicious, she actually wanted to eat the pasta made by Shani. This kind of staple food made by the person you love can make you feel happier when eating it. Then let's do it next time. Anyway, you can come over whenever you want to eat. Aha! Oh, by the way, did you receive the wedding invitation from Guan? Shani turned on the faucet to wash his hands and thought of this. Well, he messaged me about 2 hours ago. Will you go then? It's nothing too important, but I have to go. I remember he is in Jiangcheng, right? Does Jingwen know about this? Lin Lan suddenly asked. Shani was slightly stunned, then replied with a smile, Guan probably doesn't know about our divorce yet, so the invitation should only be sent to me. I'll send her a message later in the evening. Then why don't you go together then? I don't think so. All right. Lin Lan seemed to be thinking about something. By the way, you had a fight with her before, how have you been these days? Have you been in touch? No. She is different from you. She has never had many friends. Halfway through his words, Shani felt that it was not appropriate. This was a matter between the two of them, and since he and Su Jingwen had already divorced, there was no reason for him to get involved, and he had no right to ask Lin Lan to do anything. I know, and I don't want to lose her as a friend. Lin Lan's eyes were a little dim, and she felt that Shani was still subconsciously concerned about Su Jingwen. However, she quickly calmed down. After all, they have been in a relationship for 10 years. Even if they are divorced, it is not easy to change some habits. Just like Su Jingwen's situation, isn't it that she's not used to being apart? But Shani was different. After separating from Su Jingwen, his life was obviously better. That's enough. As for how to deal with her friendship with Su Jingwen, Lin Lan really hasn't figured it out yet. They had been best friends for 10 years, so of course she didn't want to end their friendship like that. But after they confessed the words that they had kept in their hearts for 10 years that day, they were destined to never go back to the way they were before. For now, we can only let nature take its course. Shani didn't say much, he took out his cell phone and checked the time. It's almost 5 o'clock. I have to pick up the little guy from school. Then I'll go with you. Lin Lan said hurriedly. No need for that, go celebrate your birthday with your colleagues. It's almost over anyway. There's nothing for me to do if I go back so early. I miss Tingting a little bit. Didn't you just go to the zoo together yesterday? Forehead. Lin Lan blushed and looked slightly embarrassed. It's just a joke. Let's go together. I'll treat you to a meal. Thank you for taking care of the baby for 2 days. Shani changed the subject and said with a smile. How annoying. Lin Lan angrily slapped him on the shoulder. You go to your colleague first, I'll clean up. Good. Chapter 42, The Back of a Family of 3. At the store entrance, Shani and Lin Lan said goodbye to her colleagues. Lin Lan told these colleagues that they hadn't seen their old classmates for a long time and they were going to have a meal together. However, Meng Jiajia and the others were obviously half believing and half doubting. When they left, they looked back every 3 steps, and the looks they gave the two people were quite strange. After watching the group get into the car and leave, Shani also got into Lin Lan's BMW Mini, ready to pick up the little guy from school. He originally planned to run over there. There are only 3.8 kilometers left, and there are still 5 sets of push-ups, sit-ups, and squats to do. I can only wait until tonight. Neither Shani nor Lin Lan noticed that as they got into the car, a white Audi not far behind them suddenly braked and was almost rear-ended by a car behind them. The owner of the black car behind was obviously very angry and honked the horn frantically. However, the white Audi remained indifferent. Finally, the black car changed lanes and lowered its window when overtaking the Audi. A middle-aged bald man stuck his head out and cursed loudly. Inside the white Audi, Su Jingwen watched the familiar BMW Mini disappear at the end of her sight, her hands tightly gripping the steering wheel, her face expressionless, and her whole body seemed to emanate a cold air. Ha! Good sister, what a good sister, you act so quickly. She whispered to herself, her beautiful eyes filled with ridicule and hatred. After struggling for several days, she decided to come and see whether he was the owner of the coffee shop not far from the company. Now that she got the answer, she also saw an extremely infuriating scene. Judging from the time and the direction of the car, it seemed that it was going to pick up my daughter from school. My daughter has been in kindergarten for almost 3 years, from the small, medium, and large classes. As far as she could remember, she seemed to have never gone with Shani to pick up her daughter from school. Thinking of this, she felt even more depressed and angry. The sound of a car whistle behind her brought her back to her senses. She quickly turned the steering wheel to the right and stopped the car on the side of the road. Dad, Sister Lin Lan. The little guy ran out of the classroom happily, opened his arms, and hugged the two people's legs like a young swallow. It has always been her father who picks her up from school. Other children sometimes come with the father, sometimes with the mother, or even together. She also once hoped that her parents would come to pick her up together one day. Unfortunately, her parents often quarreled in the past, and she was very afraid of her mother at that time, so she didn't dare to make such a request. Now seeing her father and sister Lin Lan coming to pick her up, she was extremely happy. Shin-yi and Lin Lan smiled at each other, and took turns reaching out to rub the little guy's head. Inside the classroom, the students who had not yet left were watching this scene, and the word envy was almost written on their childish faces. Now in this class, the best parent recognized by the children is undoubtedly Shin Yuting's father. He is handsome, dotes on children, and can make so many delicious desserts. Sister Lin Lan, why are you here too? The little guy looked up at Lin Lan and asked with a sweet smile. What? Don't you want me to come? Lin Lan smiled gently and pinched her little face. Of course not. The little fellow shook his head like a rattle. Your father wants to treat me to a meal. Let's go have a good meal today. Really? Oh. That's great. Teacher Chu, we'll leave first. Shinny said goodbye to his class teacher Chu Xia with a smile. Okay, go slow on the road. Chu Xia nodded with a smile. Let's go. Let's go eat something delicious. The little guy took the initiative to stretch his hands into the two people's big hands. After feeling his hands being held on the left and right, a bright smile suddenly broke out on his face, and he turned his head to look at his little sister Phone Kyer. Kyer, I'm leaving now. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow, bye. Phone Kyer smiled and waved goodbye. To outsiders, the backs of the two adults and one child walking away hand in hand looked like an extremely warm and happy family of three. Phone Kyer had a thoughtful look on her face and was genuinely happy for her good friend. I just don't know if this silly girl Tingting will be willing to accept such a stepmother when the time comes. The little girl smiled gently and talked to herself in a voice that only she could hear. The three of them had just got in the car when Shinny received a call from his mother. You guys want to go out to eat? But I cooked a whole table of delicious dishes that you guys like, so they won't go to waste. When Li Xiaoying learned that they were going out to eat, she immediately started complaining. Today is not a special day, why are you preparing such a sumptuous meal? Can't you and Dad have it? I can't finish it. I can't finish it at all. This is to celebrate the booming business in your store last week. Tingting also helped a lot, so I wanted to reward her. This. Shinny was speechless and looked at Lin Lan beside him. I'm fine, how about we talk about it another day? I'll take you back first. Lin Lan smiled and said. The car was quiet enough and she could hear the voice on the phone clearly. Whose voice is that? A woman's? Li Xiaoying has sharp ears and she became excited immediately. Mom, don't think too much. It's Lin Lan. Didn't she take the kid out to play a few days ago? I just wanted to treat her to a meal. Xinyi's explanation was neither funny nor sad. Oh, it's Xiaolan. I knew it, the voice sounds so familiar. Li Xiaoying smiled even more happily. In the past 2 days, Lin Lan picked up the little guy from the store and the two of them didn't meet. However, Lin Lan's home is not in Jiangchang, and she doesn't have many relatives here. During the holidays, Shinyi and Su Jingwen took Lin Lan to their home for dinner several times. Li Xiaoying was deeply impressed by this beautiful girl with a good personality. She mentioned her to her husband more than once when chatting before bed, saying that if her son was not married yet, Lin Lan would be the most ideal candidate for daughter-in-law. The little guy clung to the front seat, leaned forward with his little head, and shouted loudly, Dad, Grandma, can you let Sister Lin Lan come home for dinner? Yes, son, bring Xiaolan back to eat together. Li Xiaoying immediately agreed, with a slightly commanding tone in her voice. No, Auntie, I won't go. Lin Lan waved her hands in panic to refuse. Deep down she wanted to go. But before that, I always went with Shinyi and Su Jingwen as their good friends. Shinyi and Su Jingwen had just divorced not long ago, so what was the matter with her going to Shinyi's house for dinner? No, come, you have to come, son, give the phone to Xiaolan, I'll talk to her. Mom, no, she can hear you. Shinyi smiled helplessly and said to Lin Lan, go ahead. Look at my mother's condition. If I didn't bring you there, I'm afraid you wouldn't be able to sit at the table for dinner. Lin Lan couldn't help but burst out laughing. Sister Lin Lan, just agree to go. Grandma's cooking is really delicious. The little guy also helped to persuade them. All right. Lin Lan's pretty face flushed slightly, but she nodded in agreement. Okay, Mom, we'll be there soon, I'll hang up now. Oh, okay, let Xiao Lan drive slower. No. After saying that, Shani hung up the phone and shrugged at Lin Lan with a helpless smile. Come to think of it, I haven't eaten Auntie's cooking for a long time. Lin Lan smiled like a flower and started the car. Chapter 43 What's Wrong with Being a Daughter Slave? When the three of them returned home, their parents had already prepared everything. There was a table full of home-cooked dishes, and my father also opened a bottle of good wine that he had collected for several years. Lin Lan greeted her parents, and her mother asked her to sit down with a smile on her face. Lin Lan, would you like some wine? Shini asked with a smile, holding the good wine opened by his father. Drink some, pour some for Xiaolan. Li Xiaoying nodded repeatedly. No, I have to drive back. Lin Lan waved her hand and politely declined. What are you afraid of? Park the car here first and take a taxi back later. Let him send the car to you tomorrow and take you directly to work at the company. Li Xiaoying proposed it seriously, and in her heart she was madly giving herself a thumbs up for being so smart. This would give the two of them more opportunities to be alone. As she said this, Li Xiaoying winked at her husband. Shin Songjun, who was about to pick up a peanut to fill his mouth, was slightly stunned. Then he understood and nodded in agreement. He's damn right, let's drink together. This. Lin Lan was a little confused. If someone urges her to drink at a company dinner, she will definitely not drink. But these were Shinyi's parents, the elders she respected, and they were so enthusiastic in urging her to drink, it was really hard for her to refuse. Then listen to my mother and drink less. Shinyi poured a cup and handed it over. All right. Lin Lan really couldn't refuse this time, and took the glass of wine with both hands with a chuckle. Shinyi filled his father's glass again, and then his own. My mother doesn't drink, she just took 2 cans of 7 walnuts, 1 can each for the little one. Grandma, can I eat now? The little guy asked eagerly while holding the chopsticks. Seeing this, everyone couldn't help but laugh. Eat. Li Xiaoying nodded with a smile and put a piece of her favorite Chinese tuna egg into her bowl. Thank you, Grandma. The little guy thanked happily and buried his head in the food. Xiaolan, stop looking at me. Move your chopsticks. Don't be polite. Just treat this as your own home. Li Xiaoying greeted warmly. Okay, Auntie, I'm the worst at being polite. Lin Lan smiled and nodded. That's good, son, take good care of him. Li Xiaoying winked at her son again. Okay, don't worry about it, just eat. Shini nodded in agreement, not knowing whether to laugh or cry. In fact, he couldn't hide his mother's little thoughts from him, but he didn't mean that at all. Lin Lan picked up the chopsticks and tasted several dishes one by one. Naturally, she couldn't help but praise each dish. Li Xiaoying was coaxed into smiling widely, her face flushed. Uncle and Aunt, Shini, come, I'll toast to everyone. Lin Lan put down her chopsticks, picked up her wine glass and toasted everyone. Oh, fine. You're welcome. Both my parents raised their glasses with smiles on their faces. Shini followed closely behind and clinked glasses with Lin Lan. Sister Lin Lan, what about me? The little guy was unhappy. He held the 7 walnuts in his hands and started shouting loudly. Ha ha. Everyone was amused. Oh. That's right, how could I forget about our Ting? Blame it on me. Come on, cheers. Lin Lan also tried to hold back her smile, and moved her glass closer to clink with the little fella's jar of 7 walnuts. Cheers. The little guy also smiled with his eyes curved. The meal was a great success for both the host and the guests, and almost all the dishes on the table were eaten. Lin Lan was indeed not a polite person. He drank several glasses of wine and then finished 2 full bowls of rice. You know, she doesn't have a big appetite, and in order to maintain her figure, she tries to eat less carbohydrates at night. Today is a rare exception. First, it's hard to refuse such a kind invitation, and second, when you are in a good mood, your appetite will naturally increase. After the meal, Lin Lan, despite her parents' dissuasion, helped clean up the mess and wash the dishes. After sitting in the living room and resting for a while, my mother took out half a watermelon from the refrigerator and shared it with me. After finding a suitable opportunity, Lin Lan stood up and said goodbye. Her parents hurriedly tried to persuade her to stay for a while. Her mother even wanted to let her stay overnight, saying that Shini would sleep on the sofa while Lin Lan and the little one would sleep there. The little guy immediately raised both hands to show his approval, not caring whether it would hurt his father's feelings or not. However, Lin Lan firmly refused, saying that she had to get up early for work the next day and she really couldn't stay. After hearing this, my mother stopped forcing me. Shinny saw Lin Lan out. As his mother said, the car will be left here first, and he will be responsible for delivering it to Lin Lan tomorrow. The two walked side by side out of the community. The sky was completely dark, the moon was dim and the stars were sparse, and the night wind was still slightly chilly. At this moment, if Shinny took off his coat and helped put it on, it would be a perfect opportunity to get closer to her. Unfortunately, he didn't have this idea. Moreover, Lin Lan was also wearing a coat, but he was only wearing a long-sleeved t-shirt. "Aren't you cold?" Lin Lan asked with concern. Shinny smiled and shook his head, "Not bad. It's still a bit cold. Wearing so little, don't catch a cold. It's okay. I'll take you away. I'm going to run for some exercise. Wearing too many clothes won't be convenient for movement." "I see." Lin Lan nodded suddenly, and then asked, "You are so busy running a store, but you still keep the habit of exercising?" "I didn't have it a few days ago, and I just picked it up today. I'm busy, but I still think I should pay attention to my health. I don't want Ting Ting to grow up and worry about my health." Shinny imagined what his daughter would look like when she grew up, and a warm smile appeared on his handsome face. Lin Lan couldn't help but stare at him in a daze again. "Very nice. What? I say, having a father like you is a blessing that Ting Ting earned in her previous life. I think it's the other way around." Shin-Yi grinned. "Oh, you are such a daughter slave." Lin Lan rolled her eyes in amusement. "Ha, being a daughter slave is good, what's wrong with that?" Shin-Yi laughed happily. Lin Lan hesitated to speak. "The car is coming." Shin-Yi waved to stop a taxi. "Then I'll go back first." A hint of disappointment flashed across Lin Lan's eyes, and she walked over and opened the back door. "What did you just say?" "No, nothing." "Okay, then send me a message when you get home." Shinny gave the instruction with a smile, and at the same time glanced at the driver in front of him. Seeing that it was a middle-aged woman with a gentle face, he felt more relieved. "No." Lin Lan responded and got in the car. "Bye-bye." "Bye." Shinny smiled and nodded, then looked at the driver in front and said, "Sister, please drive slowly." "Don't worry, it's stable." The driver nodded with a smile. Shinny closed the car door and watched the taxi go away until it disappeared from his sight. He suddenly smiled, took a deep breath, then slowly exhaled, swinging his arms and marching on the spot. "Let us finish 10 kilometers first." After muttering to himself, he started running along the side of the road. Chapter 44. Is the Hermit Master real or fake? There is a saying in the running circle that the amount of dopamine secreted while running is second only to that of being in love. It was not until today that Shinny felt deeply touched by this sentence. He used to work out regularly, mainly anaerobic exercise. Because his body fat percentage is not over the standard, he does not need to lose fat. This is the first time I have run a long distance of more than 10 kilometers. After running 10 kilometers, he arrived at a park square not far from his home. It was already past 9 o'clock in the evening and the aunties who were dancing in the square had already left. While Shinny was moving his arms and legs, he looked around and saw some people who were also exercising. Some people were jogging around the square, some were jumping rope, and others were doing some common fitness exercises. After stretching his body and relaxing his leg muscles a little, Shinny started the remaining 5 sets of training. Squats, sit-ups, push-ups. He was very dedicated and focused, not caring whether the ground was dirty or not. He just lay down and started doing sit-ups. Anyway, I have to take a shower and change clothes when I get home, and the t-shirts I wear are basically bought online and are not worth much. Soon, everyone around him looked at him with concern. Each of his movements seemed to contain great power and had a strong visual impact. It's weird. They are just simple moves, but why do they feel so amazing? Yes, I feel that way too. Not far away, 2 young men looked at the figure with curiosity and talked in low voices. Would you like to go over and ask him for advice? Does he have any special skills? Stop it. It seems like this guy is really into his training. If you disturb him, you might get beaten. There are 2 of us together, what are we afraid of? Do you think the 2 of us can beat him? That seems to be enough. Then where do you get the courage? Depend on. The two did not dare to get closer and just watched quietly for a while. Fuck. Brother, am I dazzled? You mean, there seems to be smoke coming out of him? Yes, you saw it too? Then it's not my eyes playing tricks on me. Oh my god, is this true? Could it be the internal chi described in the novel? That's ridiculous, isn't it? Where is the true energy in this world? Then explain it to me. I can't explain it. It's very unscientific. Having said this, the two looked at each other and saw the eagerness in each other's eyes. In the minds of the two, that figure was already regarded as a hermit. If they could receive guidance from this master, see their amazing talents, and learn some real skills, wouldn't they become the protagonists of their lives and begin the road to counterattack? Wait a moment. The young man with glasses calmed down a little, rubbed his chin with his right hand, and muttered softly, "Is it possible that this is some kind of trick, like a magic trick, deliberately fishing here, waiting for us to take the bait?" No way? Another young man with a flat head expressed doubts. If you look more closely, you can see that it is really steaming, just like the sweat you get after a long run in the winter. That's not so exaggerated. Besides, with the current temperature, how could such a phenomenon be possible? So what do you want to do? The flat-headed young man asked. The young man with glasses looked around, his eyes fell on a few drunks walking on the side of the road, and a sly smile appeared on his handsome face. We can try to see if it's real or not. What do you mean? The flat-headed young man's eyes lit up. The young man with glasses pushed the middle of the frame upwards with his right middle finger. A light flashed on the lens, and he explained his plan concisely and clearly. When it comes to being insidious, you are the one. The flat-headed young man sighed at first, then said with some concern, "What if this guy is really a fake master? What if he gets beaten? We can't hurt others. Come on, then he is just a charlatan. Isn't it normal for a charlatan to be chased and beaten when his tricks are exposed?" That's true, but... Don't say but, just tell me whether you will do it or not. The young man with glasses became a little impatient. Done. The young man with the flat head gritted his teeth, nodded and agreed, and then said, "But let's make a deal. If that guy is really a liar, we have to come back to help. Those guys are obviously drunk. They might be too ruthless. If they get hurt, it will be troublesome." Got it. I'll listen to you. Then let's go and follow your plan. After saying that, the two of them walked quickly towards the drunks passing by on the side of the road. After the eye contact, a good show began. Damn it, you bastard, stop running if you dare. Stupid guy, if you want me to stop, then I will stop. Am I your father? Son of a bitch, bark again. I'm your father. Fuck, this is so infuriating. I'm going to beat you to death. After these two simple sentences, the two of them no longer seemed to be acting. The young man with the flat head cursed angrily while chasing after the young man with glasses. A few drunks were completely unaware. They walked unsteadily with cigarettes in their mouths, arms around each other's shoulders, and discussed with each other whether to go for a health checkup or go find some girls to sing. Good son. The young man with glasses turned around and sneered, then bumped into a drunk man at the edge. Ouch. The drunk cried out in pain and was knocked directly into his companion who was holding his shoulder. Just like dominoes, several drunkards who were already unsteady on their feet fell to the ground and started cursing. Which bastard bumped into me? Are you looking for death? What's going on? Hiss. I sprained my ankle. It's these two bastards, damn it, kill them. I'm sorry, brothers. I'm really sorry. I was careless. The young man with glasses clasped his hands together and apologized repeatedly, pretending to be timid. Sorry? Damn, sorry is useful, why do we need the police? You did it on purpose, huh? A drunk with a fat face and a beer belly got up from the ground and approached the young man with glasses with a ferocious look. I did it on purpose. Ugh. No, I meant it wasn't intentional, really, it's all because he was chasing me. The young man with glasses raised his finger and pointed at the young man with a flat head behind him. Brothers, he is talking nonsense. I saw him bumping into you on purpose. Beat him up. I don't know him. The flat-headed young man said seriously. Fuck. You two little brats, are you trying to trick us? Brothers, let's beat them both together. Okay, kill them. Damn it. Have you grown all your hair yet? If you dare to mess with us, we'll take action. Several of them seemed to be sober now, and were ready to fight, swearing. Police! The young man with glasses suddenly pointed behind the group and exclaimed. The faces of several drunkards changed and they subconsciously turned their heads to look. There were no policemen at all. There were no pedestrians or vehicles on the road. It was completely empty. Fuck! I got tricked again, kill him. The drunk with a face full of ferocious flesh shouted angrily. The moment they looked back, the young man with glasses had already run away. When he passed the young man with a flat head, he did not forget to grab his shoulders and pushed him back. The young man with the flat head stumbled and his position was completely reversed with the young man with glasses, and he was even closer to the drunkards. Bitch sang, your sister. You know, I don't have a sister, ha ha. Chapter 45, One Punch 1. The young man with the flat head was almost caught by the drunk man with a fat face, but fortunately he reacted quickly and turned around and ran fast enough. Just like that, a group of drunks chased the two young men, cursing at them. The two young men apologized hypocritically while leading people towards the target. Shinny had just finished 5 sets of movements and completed today's entry training tasks. Under the 100-fold training effect, he only felt as if there was a warm current flowing through his body, his cells metabolized faster, and a large amount of sweat was discharged from his body with impurities that were invisible to the naked eye, emitting an unpleasant smell. Instead, there is a rapid increase in muscle and strength. He has also read many online novels. The state at this moment is quite similar to the marrow cleansing and bone cutting experienced by the protagonist in the novel, but the effect may not be so exaggerated. He clenched his fists and could clearly feel that he had become stronger. Generally speaking, the power of an average person's punch is about 5 times their body weight. The force of boxing champion Tyson's right fist is said to reach 800 kilograms. Shinny suddenly wanted to test how many kilograms he could punch out. After a week of training on the terms is completed, to what extent can the strength be enhanced? This increase in one's own strength is a temptation that no man can resist. Brother, run! Suddenly, a shout was heard. Shinny was slightly stunned, then looked up and saw 2 young men and a group of people coming straight towards him. He raised his right index finger in surprise and pointed at himself. Brother, don't just stand there, run! The young man with a flat head also shouted urgently. The drunks who were chasing the 2 men were undoubtedly fooled when they heard this. There's another little kid. Who cares? Let's beat him together, damn it. Stop right there, you bastard. Shinny really wanted to say, who is your brother, do I know you? However, just as he was about to say this, he was interrupted loudly by the young man with glasses. Brother, please help us, they are going to beat us. The corners of Shinny's mouth twitched violently a few times and his face darkened. He is not a fool. It is obvious that these 2 guys are deliberately trying to divert trouble and use him as a shield. The key is that I don't even know them. What do you want to do? He didn't have time to think about it, as the 2 young men were already in front of him. The 2 men exchanged a quick glance, then moved to the left and the right, pretending to bypass Shinny and let him face the drunks directly. Do you think I'm an idiot? A fierce look flashed in Shinny's eyes. He stretched out his hands and accurately grasped the wrists of the 2 men. The 2 people who were grabbed braked suddenly and almost fell to the ground. Brother, don't do this, let go. The young man with glasses' face changed drastically, and he pleaded humbly while trying to free his wrist. The young man with the flat head didn't say anything. He was trying to break free from his restraints, but found that the strength he was proud of was completely useless. What a powerful force. The 2 men's pupils contracted slightly as they realized that they might have gotten into big trouble. This person might really be an expert. Brother, we were just joking, please, you're so strong, you'll be fine. The man with glasses smiled awkwardly. I don't think I know you, let alone have a brother like you. Shinny smiled playfully. No, I was wrong. Before he finished speaking, Shinny swung his arms vigorously. The 2 young men screamed, staggered backwards, and hugged the drunks face to face. The young man with glasses was even more miserable. Not only did he throw himself into the arms of the drunkard with a face full of fat, he also had close contact with him, face to face. Brothers, I don't know them, I'll give them to you. Shinny said with a smile. Grass. The drunk with a face full of flesh started cursing and threw the young man with glasses to the ground, then wiped his face with his hands. Bah! Damn it, I don't like men. They disgust me to death. Brother Xiong, we caught this kid too. The two drunks controlled the young man with a flat head and shouted in joy. The young man with the flat head was very strong and struggled desperately, but unfortunately the two drunkards were also tall and strong and would not let go once they had held on. The drunk with a face full of flesh glanced at Shani and said with gritted teeth, "Beating these two bastards first." "Okay." The others were rubbing their hands, eager to give it a try. Brothers, it's a misunderstanding, it's all a misunderstanding." The young man with glasses still tried to get away with it. "Misunderstanding? Damn it, this is the first time I've been kissed by a man, I have to be beaten even if it's a misunderstanding." As Brother Xiong said this, he kicked the young man with glasses, causing him to groan. After hearing what Brother Xiong said, several men couldn't help but laugh out loud. "What are you laughing at? Get moving!" Brother Xiong roared in anger. Several men responded and started to take action. Afterwards, the two young men were beaten up by several people with fists and kicks. The young man with glasses was still begging, but the young man with a flat head was tough. He lay on the ground, holding his head, gritting his teeth and saying nothing. The men were very measured in their attacks, and it was obvious that they were veterans who had often fought. We live in a society ruled by law now, and most of the people on the street are smart. If you are too harsh, even if they are right, they will become unreasonable and may even have to stay in jail for a few days. Shani felt relieved upon seeing this and prepared to leave. "You, stop right there." Just after taking 2 steps, a roar came from behind. Shani stopped and looked at the man with a face full of flesh with a smile. "Brother, what's wrong? You saw it too. They want to drag me down. I really don't know them." "It seems so." Brother Xiong nodded. "That. But you can't leave either." Brother Xiong changed the subject. Because I'm disgusted. If you hadn't pulled and pushed me like that, would he have kissed me on the face?" Brother, we can't be unreasonable, right? I'm helping you. Besides, a kiss is nothing, and it won't cost you a piece of meat." Shani said seriously. "Then come here, I'll kiss you too." Brother Xiong waved. "That's not necessary." Shani shuddered suddenly and showed a look of disgust. "So you said it was nothing? Talking is like farting, right?" Brother Xiong said as he walked towards him. "You really can't let me go?" Shani sighed. "I just came here to exercise, how could I encounter such a weird thing?" "Want to leave? Then ask my fist first." Brother Xiong clenched his right fist and hit the palm of his left hand. The other men also stopped at the right time, lit their cigarettes, and chatted and laughed while waiting to see the show. "Brother Xiong, fuck him. Damn, this guy is so handsome. I hate this kind of pretty boy the most." "Now that you put it that way, Brother Xiong, punch him in the face a few times and give him a facelift." "What a good idea, ha ha ha." In terms of appearance, not only do they look weird, but they are definitely not popular with the opposite sex. Otherwise, they wouldn't be hanging out together on the streets so late. They instinctively envy, hate, and be jealous of such a handsome guy. "You heard me, right? My brothers won't let you go." Brother Xiong said with a grim smile. "That can't be helped." Shani scratched his head in annoyance. "It hurts." The young man with glasses grimaced in pain. "Damn it, it's all your bad idea." The young man with a flat head struggled to sit up and looked at the two of them with burning eyes. Getting beaten is no big deal, the most important thing is to determine whether that person is a real master. There are some flaws, but the goal has been achieved, hiss. The young man with glasses just lay on the ground, looking at the two people who were about to start a fight, and rubbed his buttocks which had been kicked many times. "You are so pretentious, you are pretending to be your sister." Brother Xiong yelled angrily, rushed forward quickly, and punched him directly in the handsome face. He hates handsome guys, and he hates those who are more pretentious than himself even more. Shani easily dodged the oncoming punch by turning his body to the side, and at the same time, he elbowed the opponent with his right arm. Fearing that he might hit too hard, he had deliberately reserved some strength. Even so, Brother Xiong, who was hit by the elbow, had his eyes widened, his face turned pale, and his body became hunched. Shani retracted his arm and took 2 steps back. Brother Xiong groaned, covered his heart with his hands, and fell heavily to the ground. "Brother Bear!" Several men exclaimed. Someone had an expression of disbelief on his face, his mouth slightly opened, and the cigarette in his mouth fell directly to the ground. "Master, this is truly a master." The young man with a flat head had sparkling eyes and was very excited. That's not all, let's take a look. The young man with glasses also sat up and pushed up the frame of his glasses on his nose. Damn it, how dare you use such a heavy hand? Brothers, come together. A man threw the cigarette in his hand heavily to the ground and shouted angrily. That's right. How can he turn the world upside down by himself? Fuck him. Revenge for Brother Xiong. Several men were filled with righteous indignation and rushed towards Shen with clenched fists. Shen frowned. Faced with this situation, he dared not be arrogant anymore. Instead of retreating, he advanced, launched a sudden charge, and kicked high up. The man in the front raised his arms in panic to block, but was still kicked away and slid several meters on the ground. The other people who had only seen this scene in movies and TV shows were all stunned for a moment. Be careful, this guy is a tough one. Someone shouted urgently. Don't be afraid, let's go together. There were also those who did not believe in it and cheered loudly for their companions. Except for Brother Xiong and the one who was kicked away, there were only 3 people left, and they attacked Shen at the same time. Such slow movements. Shen thought secretly in his heart. Apparently, the entry training enhanced more than just his strength. In his sight, the movements of the 3 people seemed to be slowed down several times. He could easily avoid them and then seize the perfect opportunity when the other party could not defend in time to counterattack. So, Shen easily avoided the opponent's attack and punched each of them. After 3 punches, he was the only one left standing. He just felt that he was not satisfied yet and was very excited. With his current strength, it is really not a problem for him to say I want to beat 10 people. Number 46. No skills, only strength. Brother Xiong, can I go now? Shen walked up to the lying Brother Xiong and looked down at him with a smile on his face. Brother, you are joking. This is all my fault. Brother Xiong tried hard to put on a flattering smile, but he felt upset and regretful. If I had known this guy was so fierce, it would have been no problem to beat him to death. It's good that you know you're wrong. Be smarter next time and don't look for trouble. Yes, brother, you are right. Then I'm leaving. Go slowly, go slowly. Brother Xiong smiled apologetically and nodded frequently. Shen turned his head, glanced at the 2 young men, and walked away. Although he didn't know why the 2 men wanted to cause trouble for him, they both paid a price, so he let it go. Of course, the most important thing was that he did not feel much malice from the 2 of them. Wait, master, don't go. The young man with a flat head shouted hurriedly and got up from the ground quickly. It was obvious that he was quite strong and the beating just now did not cause much harm to him. Seeing this, the young man with glasses also stood up hurriedly. He looked much more miserable. When he stood up, his injuries were pulled on his body. He grimaced in pain, staggered, and almost fell to the ground again. Are you calling me? Shen stopped and pointed at himself in confusion. Right. The flat-headed young man nodded heavily, limped over quickly, and said, I'm really sorry for what happened just now. We saw you practicing there and became curious, so we came up with this bad idea to test you. We didn't expect you to be such an expert. I see. Shen suddenly realized what was going on, and said with a smile, I'm not an expert, you guys think too much. No, we just saw it. You are so powerful. Please accept me as your apprentice. The young man with the flat head suddenly put his hands together and made a sincere request. Shen was slightly stunned. And me. The young man with glasses also walked over quickly and said with a playful smile, Master, we are really too curious, so we resorted to this desperate measure. Please be magnanimous and don't bother with me. Please accept me as your disciple. Shen waved his hand and said, Don't call me master. It feels weird. I can't teach you anything. The 2 looked unwilling and wanted to say something. As you have just seen, I was just doing some very common exercises. I really can't teach you anything. Shen continued. He didn't lie. After all, the entry couldn't be transferred to others, and he didn't know any of the kung fu the 2 wanted to learn. The fight just now was purely a difference in reaction speed and strength. No skills, just strength. Master, can you add me as a friend and tell us how to address you? The young man with glasses asked sincerely. Yes, my name is Yen Kai, he is Zhang Qingjie, and we live in the community in front. The young man with a flat head followed up. Shen politely introduced himself and said, If you want to add me as a friend. I went out for a run and didn't bring my phone with me. Then tell us your cell phone number. Zhang Qingjie took the phone and quickly took over the conversation. Seeing the two men being beaten up, but now with eager eyes and sincere expressions, Shani suddenly felt reluctant to refuse. So he gave his cell phone number. The two of them hurriedly wrote it down. This is also the number on the chat app. Shani added. Okay, we'll add you as a friend right away, please go back and approve it. Well, I'll be leaving first then. Okay, Master, take care. Master, see you another day. The two waved goodbye with bright smiles. Anyway, we have already added each other as friends, so there is still a long way to go. If you are too persistent, you might make your master unhappy. Shani smiled helplessly, waved his arms with his back to the two of them, and gradually walked away. As expected of you, master. Even the way you walk is so handsome. Zhang Qingjie's eyes were full of admiration and adoration. Yan Kai looked at him with disdain and said speechlessly, please, the person hasn't agreed yet. Besides, even if the master wants to accept a disciple, he will definitely accept me. Why are you so happy here? Go away, just you? Zhang Qingjie curled his lips in disdain. What? You dare to say I'm not better than you? Come on, let's practice now. Yan Kai started rolling up his sleeves as he spoke. Silly man, do you think learning real kung fu depends on muscles? Have you ever read a novel? It depends on bones and understanding, okay? I'm better than you anyway. Ah. While the two were bickering, Brother Xiong and others had already stood up one after another. Feeling that the light seemed to have dimmed a little, the two of them suddenly stopped, their expression stiff, and they slowly turned their heads to look like robots. Brother Xiong and the others stood behind them at some point, all with nuclear-kind smiles on their faces. Brothers, what happened? Zhang Qingjie pretended to be calm, but his voice was trembling. What's wrong? Brother Xiong smiled even more brightly. Brother, let's talk about it. This is all his bad idea. Yan Kai chose to betray his brother without hesitation. Fuck. Yan Kai, your sister. Zhang Qingjie started swearing. You know, I don't have a sister either. Yan Kai shrugged, then suddenly ran away without saying a word. Yan Kai, fuck you. Zhang Qingjie reacted and started running after him, cursing. Chase. Brother Xiong gritted his teeth, waved his hand, and started chasing the two men desperately with a few brothers. They can't beat that master, but are there any way they can deal with these two bastards? What's more, they just realized that the two bastards had set up a trap on purpose, which had hit them hard. No matter what, we must catch him and beat him up. After returning home, Shani took a shower and changed into clean pajamas. The little guy had fallen asleep soundly, lying on his back with his legs spread out, and the quilt had been kicked aside. Shani smiled dotingly and walked over to help cover the quilt. In the original home, the little guy had been sleeping alone since he was 3 years old, and he had his own little room. Of course, Shani still needs to tell her bedtime fairy tales to coax her to sleep. After moving in with my parents, this task was given to my mother. But the little guy is much more sensible now. Unless he is too energetic to sleep, he basically doesn't need to listen to any stories. He will go to bed obediently after taking a bath. The little guy seemed to be having a sweet dream. He smacked his lips from time to time and talked in his sleep, which was hard to understand. Looking at his daughter's cute appearance, Shani gently pinched her little face and went to the desk to pick up his mobile phone. When he opened the chat software, he saw the message from Lin Lan, telling him that he had arrived home. Got it, go to bed early, good night. I typed a message back. Then, he accepted the friend requests from the two young men. Lin Lan replied with a good night emoticon. Shani smiled, exited the chat box, and opened the store's workgroup. There are only 4 people in the group. He is the group owner, and the others are Zhou Fu, Lu Shuiyan, and Su Mo. Looking through the chat history, I found that after get off work, it was basically Zhou Fu and Lu Shuiyan chatting intermittently. The two talked about what happened this afternoon, and there were some pieces of news that made Shani quite curious. The two of them somehow started talking about Lin Lan, and then Zhou Fu sent out the words private chat. Then, the chat history in the group was cut off. What other secrets do these two girls have? Shani muttered to himself in a low voice. But he didn't care. He tagged Lu Shuiyan in the group and sent her a message. Just take the 10,000 yuan. Don't worry too much about it. In the chat history between the two girls, Lu Shuiyan also mentioned this matter again. When leaving in the afternoon, Lu Shuayan was busy greeting guests and did not notice that Lin Lan had left. Lu Shuayan must have been holding her phone and quickly replied to the message in the group. "Boss, I really can't take this money. I will feel uneasy and can't sleep. She caused you to fall, this money is your compensation." Shin Yi typed helplessly. "But I didn't fall, and I ruined the customer's expensive suit and almost hurt Sister Lin Lan, but I got the money instead. It's really unjustifiable." "You are stupid, it's not your fault, it was all done on purpose by that woman." Zhou Fu interrupted at this time. "I know, but I really can't accept it." Lu Shuayan was very determined. Shin Yi was also in a dilemma. Originally, he just wanted to seek justice for his own people, but he didn't expect Lu Shuayan to be such a stubborn and honest person. If this happened to someone else, they would be so happy that they would be secretly happy. "How about this, if you really feel uneasy holding it, summer is coming soon and the air conditioner in the store looks very old. Can you help me replace it?" Shin Yi made a suggestion. At worst, just assume that he bought it himself and give him more bonuses and red envelopes in the future. In order to reassure his employees, he also worked very hard. What a good idea! The air conditioning in the store is really not working well. Last summer, customers often complained about it. Zhou Fu immediately agreed. "Okay, then I'll transfer the money to you, boss, and you can go buy it. You go and make the arrangements. The ones in the price range of 5,000 to 6,000 are about the same. The rest is yours. That's it. Don't worry about it anymore." After a long while, Lu Shuayan finally replied and agreed to the proposal. "Everyone has been working very hard these days. Keep it up. This month will be over soon. When I pay you, I will not treat you unfairly." Shin Yi tagged everyone and typed some words of encouragement to everyone. The boss is generous. Zhou Fu was the first to offer some flattery, followed by a cartoon emoticon with glowing eyes. "Okay." Suemo finally showed up and replied with 2 words in a cold tone. "Thank you, boss. I will work hard." Lu Shuayan's reply was still so honest and dutiful. "Go to bed, good night everyone." After sending the last message, Shin Yi turned off the screen of his phone and placed it on the bedside table. I leaned over and kissed the little guy gently on the forehead, then turned off the lights in the room, lay down comfortably, closed my eyes and went to sleep. Chapter 47. The ex-mother-in-law is here. In the following 2 days, Shin Yi's life was also fulfilling and enjoyable. Not only can you get rich through your hard work, but you can also truly feel that you are getting stronger every day. The key is that the hair hasn't fallen out yet. It is Thursday, the first day of April this year. April is a rainy month. When I woke up early in the morning, the sky outside was gloomy and drizzling. Shin Yi opened the umbrella, held the little guy's hand and walked towards the school. In the past few days, he has been running with his daughter to school, but he can't continue today. Given his current physical condition, this little rain would certainly have no effect at all. But of course the little guy couldn't get wet in the rain, and he was reluctant to do so. "Dad, Dad." The little guy suddenly raised his head and called him. What's wrong?" Shin Yi lowered his head and asked with a puzzled look. "Dad, can you buy me a phone watch?" The little guy requested. "Phone watch?" "Yes, it's the kind of watch specially made for children. It can make calls and add friends to chat. Many students in our school have it." Hearing this, Shin Yi remembered. When he went to pick up his daughter from school, he seemed to see a lot of children wearing watches on their wrists, and sometimes he could see them talking on the phone with their parents. He has not bought a smartwatch that can be used with a mobile phone, but he has heard of it. Occasionally, customers in the store use their watches to scan codes to pay. "Okay, then we'll go shopping and buy you one this weekend." Shin Yi agreed readily. Even if it is useless, he can't let his daughter lack it since other children have it. Besides, this watch seems to be quite useful, allowing him to keep in touch with the little one at any time. "Oh, that's great, thank you, Dad. You're the best." The little guy was very happy and shook his hands vigorously. "When did this thing become popular?" Shin Yi asked curiously. Just like the marbles, racing cars, and spinning tops they had as children, this generation of kids will have their own popular toys every once in a while. Recently, he also saw on the internet that children in some places have begun to play with a toy called cigarette card, which is made by folding the top cover of a cigarette box. Some of them are even beyond the level of gaming. A so-called rare cigarette card is sold for dozens of dollars between children. There is no doubt that this is a very bad thing for children in every aspect. Fortunately, it's not popular in Jiangcheng yet. Well, a few years ago, the older kids had them first. Kyra seemed to have had one when she was in kindergarten, but she stopped wearing it last year, saying it was too childish. Then why didn't you want it before? I didn't want it before. The little guy avoided her eyes and told a little lie. Little did she know that this could not fool Shen-Yi, who knew her best. Shen-Yi understood immediately. In the final analysis, it was because he and Su Jingwen often quarreled that the little guy deliberately restrained his nature at that time, and would not take the initiative to say if he wanted something. That is indeed the case in my memory. Although their family is not bad financially, the little guy has never asked for anything on his own initiative in the past 2 years. Of course, Shen-Yi would take her to buy necessities such as clothes and shoes every time the season changed. In the future, if there's anything you want, or if there's anything popular in your school, you can just tell Daddy. Shen-Yi smiled and rubbed her little head, saying, as long as it's not harmful to you, Dad will buy it for you. I know. The little guy nodded obediently. Then Kyra doesn't wear this anymore, how do you contact her? She has a cell phone. Ah? Shen-Yi couldn't help but be stunned. Her father bought it for her as her 5th birthday present, but I don't want a mobile phone. It's too expensive and I don't know how to use it. The little guy explained with a smile. Shen-Yi admired Feng Kaier's family and was happy that his daughter was so sensible. When you grow up a few years, Dad will buy you a mobile phone. Aha! It is indeed not appropriate to buy a mobile phone for my daughter now. You can often see on the internet that a certain primary school student plays games and recharges a large amount of his parents' hard-earned money. Of course, he believed that his sensible daughter would never do that. However, mobile phones and electronic products are not only harmful to the eyes, cervical vertebrae, etc. of growing children, but the large amount of information on the internet, the negative content, cyber violence, game addiction, etc., can also easily have a negative impact on children's mental health. As for Feng Kaier, that was just a special case. If we really talk about being addicted to mobile phones, I'm afraid her young mother is more likely to be the one. Boom boom. There was a knock on the office door. Come in. Su Jingwen, who was reading documents with her head down, spoke without even raising her head. The door was pushed open and Lin Lan stood at the door, saying something shocking. Manager, your mother is here. What? Su Jingwen looked up in some surprise. Your mother is waiting for you in the reception area. Lin Lan continued with a smile. Su Jingwen was stunned for a moment, frowned slightly and said, okay, got it, I'll be there right away. Lin Lan nodded, walked out and closed the door gently. What on earth is she going to do? Su Jingwen rubbed her eyebrows, stood up and left the office. Many employees who were sitting at their workstations, concentrating on their work, quietly looked up. Su Jingwen quickly came to the reception area in the company's lobby and saw her mother sitting on the sofa from a distance. The girl at the front desk even brought her a cup of hot tea. Thank you. Ding Yi thanked the girl at the front desk with a smile. She is already in her 50s, but she dresses very fashionably and youthfully, and her figure and skin are well maintained. It can be seen that she must have been a beauty when she was young. You're welcome. It's my honor. The girl at the front desk smiled and said. Mom! Su Jingwen shouted. Ding Yi and the girl at the front desk heard the shout and immediately looked at him. Manager Su. The girl at the front desk hurriedly greeted us. Su Jingwen nodded slightly. Then you guys chat, I'm going to do my work first. After the girl at the front desk finished speaking, she turned around and left tactfully. Jingwen, come and sit down. Ding Yi smiled and waved, oh, this is my first time in your company. It's really nice here, and your employees are very enthusiastic. The tone of his voice was as if the company belonged to his daughter. Su Jingwen frowned even more tightly, walked closer quickly, and said in a deep voice, Mom, why are you here? What's the matter? Let's go out and talk. You've been in a bad mood lately. I'm just worried about you and came to see you. Ding Yi took a sip of hot tea leisurely, rolled her eyes and said, this reception area is so nice, why do we have to go out and talk? It's raining outside. Mom! Su Jingwen's tone became a little heavier. Oh. Okay, just go out and tell it. Really, you are starting to dislike me, your mother. You think I've embarrassed you, right? Dingy stood up impatiently, muttering to herself. Su Jingwen did not respond, her face became more and more ugly, and she took her and quickly left the company. The two reception girls watched this scene, whispering with curiosity on their faces. Chapter 48. I am the one who wants to save everything. What on earth are you doing here? I told you, I'm not going back for a blind date. Coming to a more secluded corner, Su Jingwen lowered her voice and spoke. I'm not here to force you to go back. I'm just worried about you and came to see you. Dingy showed a somewhat sad expression and said, Can't I even come to see my daughter? Do you hate me so much? Su Jingwen looked away, lowered her eyes and said nothing. Good girl. Dingy held her daughter's hand and said softly, You just haven't gotten used to it yet. After all, you've been with him for 10 years and have a daughter. Suddenly you become a different person again. Of course you won't be used to it. Mom knows it all. Su Jingwen looked at her mother with complicated eyes and still said nothing. Dingy patted her daughter's hand gently and said, Mom came here this time to take care of you for a while. Anyway, you live alone now. If I accompany you, you won't feel lonely and you will get used to it slowly. You don't understand at all. I don't need you to accompany me. Go find a place to rest for a while. We can have lunch together at noon, and then I will take you to the station. Su Jingwen shook her hand off and was unwilling to say anything more to her. It has been more than half a month since the divorce, and a lot of things have happened. She has thought a lot and gradually realized her mistakes. She has never been a person who was afraid of being alone, otherwise she would not have so few friends. After leaving Shenyi and her daughter, she could bear the unfamiliarities in life and slowly learn to do many housework. What she feared now was that she would no longer be able to regain her happiness and that someone else would take her place away from her. What she feared most was that Shenyi no longer loved her. Jean Gwen. Dingy's tone became more serious, and she said in a deep voice, What's wrong with you? You are no longer the daughter that I am proud of. He. Su Jingwen suddenly smiled playfully and said in a meaningful tone, Hasn't it been the case since I married him? Oh, by the way, do you think that if I get divorced and then marry a so-called elite according to your ideas, I will be your proud daughter again? You. Dingy flew into a rage and raised her hand as if to hit him. Su Jingwen did not dodge or avoid, but looked at her calmly with her beautiful eyes. You're really going to piss me off to death. Dingy still couldn't bear to do it, so she put down her right hand and stomped her feet in anger. If you're all right, I'll go back to work. Wait, where is Shenyi? What do you want? Su Jingwen frowned. I need to talk to him about something. What else do you want to discuss with him? Don't forget that he left the house with nothing. Could it be that you still want to take Tingting over? He left the house with nothing? That's what he should do. You've been working outside to support the family for the past few years. What else does he have the nerve to ask for? Of course the daughter should belong to him. You're still so young, what are you going to do with your daughter in the future? Hearing these extremely selfish words, Su Jingwen became even more irritated for no reason. Then why did you meet him? There's no need. I just want to see him. Tell me where he is. Oh, yes, he should be at his parents' place. Where is that? Please stop causing trouble and stop disturbing them. Su Jingwen's eyes were full of pleading. She still remembers the difficulties her mother caused her when she married Shenyi a few years ago. Now that they are divorced, Shenyi doesn't want anything. If her mother were to meet Shenyi's parents, there would probably be a quarrel, and she would not be able to face Shenyi and her daughter in the future. I remember. I'll take a taxi over there and you go do your work. Mom, could you please stop doing this? I'm doing this for your own good. Don't worry, I won't do anything. I'll just talk to him. After Dingy finished speaking, she made a gesture to leave. Mom! He's not there. Su Jingwen really had no choice but to speak, her voice sounded a little tired. Where is he then? Dingy said in surprise. In her opinion, Shenyi, who had no skills at all, now had nothing. Where else could he go except to go home and live off his parents? He opened a coffee shop not far from here. Coffee shop? Dingy was stunned for a moment, then smiled disdainfully and said, His parents are really willing to give him money to start a business. How can he have the ability to stay at home for so many years without accomplishing anything? Mom, I've said it many times, it was our joint decision for him to return home to take care of our daughter. He's not incapable. They're divorced, and you're still speaking for him. Do you think a truly capable man would be willing to stay home to look after the child? Find a nanny, and there's still his mother, so why can't the child be taken care of? I have nothing to say to you. Then let's not talk about it. Come on, take me to his coffee shop. He opened a shabby shop so close to you. Is he hoping to get back together? He's dreaming. Mom! That's enough. Su Jingwen suddenly shouted angrily. Dingyi was so frightened that she trembled all over and looked at her daughter in astonishment. She saw that her daughter's eyes were red and tears were silently sliding down her face. It's not him who wants to save everything now, it's me. Su Jingwen spoke word by word in a hoarse voice. Dingyi was completely dumbfounded. Is this still her daughter who has a proud personality, is both talented and beautiful, and has always been the child of other people's family since she was a child? After more than half a month of spread, the reputation of Tingyu Coffee Shop has completely exploded. Not to mention the entire Jiangcheng, at least in this area, the coffee shop's reputation has been thoroughly established. Last week, staff from the food delivery platform came to the store several times to discuss cooperation with Shenyi, wanting him to join the food delivery platform. However, Shenyi refused. The store is already so busy with business, why bother with delivery? Although many customers asked him to open a food delivery platform, Shenyi still refused. Today's food delivery platforms are not like when they were first developed. They have been completely monopolized by two companies, which are unscrupulously exploiting profits. For a takeaway order, the merchant makes a little money, the writer earns some hard-earned money, and the bulk of the money is taken by the platform. Shenyi would rather earn less than work for these platforms. What's more, the store now has a large enough flow of customers, so he doesn't have to worry about not having orders, he just worries about being too busy to handle them. Before lunchtime, the seats in the store were already full and there was a long line in front of the cash register. Zhou Fu, Su Mo, and Lu Xuyen were already in the store, each doing their own job, serving coffee and desserts to every customer quickly and efficiently. Shenyi was making pasta and sandwiches in the kitchen and was so busy that he couldn't stop. Just as he was about to finish, he heard Zhou Fu's call. He looked up and saw a stack of receipts placed at the serving port. Chapter 49 Short Video Store Blogger. Finally, I have time to rest for a while. Shenyi hurried out and asked for a cup of coffee and a donut. If nothing unexpected happens, lunchtime will be very busy again and we might not be able to eat until after the lunch rush hour. The same went for Zhou Fu and the other two. Shenyi asked them to eat something to fill their stomachs. Boss, our store is really becoming more and more popular. I'm afraid it will soon become an internet celebrity store. Zhou Fu said with a bright smile. Shenyi took a big bite of the donut and smiled. You think too simply. We don't do takeout, and we don't advertise. You won't see our store on those software rankings. No, boss, you underestimate the desserts you make. Really, I found out yesterday that several girls who came here to travel came to check in and take pictures, and even posted them on short videos to promote us. Really? Then how did they know about our store? They said they saw it on Douyin. They saw that the dim sum in our store in the video was very exquisite, and the person who posted the video gave it a very high rating. They happened to be traveling to Jiangcheng, so they came to check in. Short video? Shenyi was stunned. In the past, when he had nothing to do, he would often play this. My life has been so busy lately that I haven't opened this software much. I saw that video too, and it got a lot of likes. Su Mo, who seldom spoke, suddenly spoke. Really? Can you find it? Let me see. Shenyi asked with some curiosity. Su Mo, did you find it? I searched for a long time yesterday and couldn't find it. Zhou Fu said with a look of surprise. Well, I'll give it a try. Su Mo took out his mobile phone and opened the app. He thought about the title of the video he saw yesterday and entered the keyword street corner coffee shop. Since he clicked the like button, the top video that appeared was the one he saw. Found it. This is it. Su Mo handed the phone to Shenyi. Shenyi took the phone, and Zhou Fu quickly came over, tilting her head to watch it. The video was shot by a pretty girl. She came with her bestie. After ordering a bunch of desserts and snacks, she sat by the window and tasted them carefully while giving professional and detailed comments on each snack in front of the camera. Sisters, this store is really a treasure shop. Sisters who like desserts, hurry up and go. I won't say anything else. I'm going to apply for a membership first. Today's video ends here. Bye. The girl waved with a bright smile, and then the video ended. Look at the time, it was released at noon the day before yesterday. There aren't too many likes, but there are more than 700. Shinny clicked on the girl's personal homepage and found that she had more than 10,000 fans and had posted more than 100 short videos, all of which were exploration videos of various delicacies in Jiangcheng. So it's her. I still have some impression of her. She was very pretty and had a good figure, but she was a big eater. Zhou Fu said with some realization. She is also from our school and is quite famous in our school. Lu Xueyan, who had just come over, said while eating a cookie. Hearing this, Shin Yi and the other two looked at her in surprise. I know her, but she doesn't know me, and we've never met at school, but we often see her videos. Lu Xueyan explained a little nervously. Shinny nodded, looked at Zhou Fu and said, next time you see her coming to the store, tell me. This can be considered as promoting our store. We have to thank her anyway. Okay, I'll remember that. Zhou Fu smiled and nodded. At this moment, Shinny suddenly felt that the store was too quiet and the atmosphere was a bit weird. When I looked up, I was stunned. At the door of the store, a beautiful woman with a cold look was talking to the woman next to her, and her expression seemed a little impatient. The woman's facial features are somewhat similar to the girl's, and it is obvious that they might be mother and daughter. Many customers in the store were obviously attracted by this beauty. The woman is so beautiful, both her appearance and figure are impeccable. And her cool aura, like a fairy in a painting, is even more eye-catching. There he is. Ding Yi also saw Shin Yi. Just now, before she entered the store, she saw through the floor-to-ceiling windows that the seats were full and she felt it was incredible. After entering, it was even more unbelievable. At the same time, I felt very uncomfortable. Doesn't this mean that she was wrong? No matter what, she still couldn't imagine that the man who was useless in her eyes could run a successful store so quickly. She stared at Shin Yi with sharp eyes, with no intention of going over, and crossed her arms. Su Jingwen next to him lowered her eyes and did not dare to look at Shin Yi. Boss, do you know them? Zhou Fu sensed the unfriendly atmosphere of the visitor and asked with some concern. I'll go and receive you right away. Lu Xueyan reacted and said something quickly. Etc. Shin Yi called out to her and said calmly, I'll go. Those are my ex-wife and ex-mother-in-law who are here to see me. He felt there was no need to hide anything. Zhou Fu and the other two were stunned when they heard this. Their eyes widened slightly and they looked at each other in bewilderment. Many customers in the store also noticed the strange atmosphere and their eyes fell on Shin Yi. Jingwen, Auntie, why are you here? Shin Yi walked up to the two of them and started asking. It was obvious that the two of them did not come in by chance, and he did not find it strange as to how Su Jingwen knew that he opened a shop here. This place is not far from Su Jingwen's company, and I met her when I went to pick up my daughter from school that day with dessert. Lin Lan may have told her too. Su Jingwen looked at him with complicated eyes and was about to say something when she was interrupted by her mother's sarcastic voice. You're having a good life. Your business is so good. Good luck. Shin Yi nodded. He had long been accustomed to the attitude of his former mother-in-law. In the past, as a husband, son-in-law and junior, he could endure it as much as possible. But now, if the other party goes too far, he has no reason to tolerate it anymore. I guess so. I just checked outside. This store is in a great location. It should be able to do well in any business. I don't know who was so blind as to rent such a good store to you. Ding Yi said with a sneer. Shin Yi frowned slightly. Mom! Su Jingwen shouted, with a hint of anger in her tone. Her mother insisted on coming over to take a look, and she couldn't stop her. She could only tell her in advance that she was only coming as a guest and not to say anything that shouldn't be said. Well, just pretend I didn't say anything. We're not here to cause trouble. We just want to try the food in your store. Ding Yi saw an empty seat on the left, walked over and said, whatever signs your store has, show us one. I want to see if you have real skills or are just lucky. Chapter 50, Nothing to Fault. Xiao Lu, go ask them what they want to drink. Xiao Zhou, please pick a few of the best-selling desserts in the store and send them over. After Shin Yi returned to the counter, he gave instructions to the two girls. Zhou Fu and Lu Xueyan hurriedly nodded in agreement. Shin Yi went into the kitchen to prepare sandwiches and pasta. As long as they are not here to cause trouble, he will treat them as guests and wait and see what happens. He was not completely unaware that his ex-mother-in-law had always been dissatisfied with him and had been secretly pushing for their divorce. Su Jingwen ordered an iced American coffee, while Ding Yi ordered a signature latte. Lu Shuiyan didn't dare to stay any longer and hurried back to ask Su Mo to help make coffee. Su Mo, who is usually taciturn, is not stupid. After asking Lu Shuiyan and the other person in detail about their requirements, he used his best skills to carefully make the 2 cups of coffee. "Mom, we agreed that we were just coming over to take a look. Don't forget it." Su Jingwen reminded again in an unhappy tone. "I see. I didn't do anything, did I?" Ding Yi disagreed. "What you just said was too much." Su Jingwen said with a frown. "I'm just telling the truth. He is indeed lucky to be able to rent such a good store. You don't know anything, so don't talk nonsense. To make a restaurant successful, it's not enough to just have a good location. Did you know that in just half a month, the reputation of this restaurant has spread throughout the neighborhood? Have you tried the food in his shop?" Ding Yi asked directly. Su Jingwen was stunned when she heard this and shook her head. "Then will your words be of any use to him? You still have to try it to know the details. Seeing is believing, hearing is deceiving, understand?" Ding Yi looked at her silent daughter and sighed. "Jingwen, let me tell you this, even if he does have this ability, so what? It's just a coffee shop, not a national chain. How much money can he make? Is money really all you care about? Then why did you marry my dad?" "So, you are imposing on me what you didn't get." "Fart." Ding Yi interrupted her angrily. The customers around heard the sound and looked at him strangely. "Ahem." Ding Yi coughed twice, suppressed her anger, and said in a deep voice, "I just want you to live a good life. You have been so outstanding since you were a child. You can find any elite and any family. Why do you have to live a life where you have to work to support the family? But I think this kind of life is pretty good now, really. You just haven't met anyone better yet, and haven't experienced a better life that's worthy of you. Just listen to me. I won't hurt you." Sorry to bother you too." Zhou Fu stood at the back holding a tray and spoke timidly. Ding Yi immediately sat up straight and glanced at her. "These are some of the most popular desserts in our store. Please try them." Zhou Fu placed the plate between the two of them with a smile on her face. On top are several delicate small desserts, decorated with fruits and cream of various colors, like works of art. Su Jingwen stared in a daze. As far as she could remember, Shani had also made some simple desserts for her, such as egg tarts, ginger milk, purple sweet potato cakes and so on. Compared to what is in front of me, it seems so far behind. "Your boss did all this himself?" Su Jingwen couldn't help but ask. "Yes, all the desserts and snacks in the store, including the sandwiches and pastas that can be ordered, are made by our boss himself." Zhou Fu answered with a proud smile. "Besides all the bells and whistles, the most important thing is the taste." Ding Yi said this unconvincingly, picked up a milky white daifuku dotted with some petal crumbs, and took a bite. The next second, the expression on her face froze for a moment, and she subconsciously glanced at the big fortune in her hand. "This is a new product developed by the boss last week. It's called Osmanthus fermented rice wine. It's in short supply every day. There's still stock in the morning, but if you come in the afternoon, it's likely to be gone." Zhou Fu helped to introduce with a smile. "No need for you to introduce yourself, just go and do your thing." Ding Yi waved her hand unhappily. "Okay, enjoy your time, both of you. Call me if you need anything." Zhou Fu smiled politely and turned to leave. "This pudding is delicious." Su Jingwen covered her mouth with her hands and praised with a look of surprise. She tasted a caramel pudding, which had a smooth and delicate texture and just the right sweetness. Even though she didn't like desserts very much, she thought it was delicious. She even felt a strong sense of happiness and satisfaction for some unknown reason. His eyes were dazed for a moment, as if he had returned to the happiest moment in his memory, when the three of them sat together and shared his daughter's birthday cake. "He hasn't done this for you before?" Ding Yi really wanted to hold back from eating, but she couldn't help it. She lowered her head and took another bite. Only half of the daifuku was left in her hand. Su Jingwen shook her head and said, "I have made desserts, but they are not delicious at all." "That's even more strange. Could it be that he's hiding something on purpose?" Ding Yi frowned and glanced at the busy figures in the kitchen. "Probably not. Maybe he practiced it specifically for opening a shop. He has always been a fast learner. Don't be ridiculous. This isn't some home-cooked meal. You can see that these desserts, just based on their appearance, would be impossible without a few years of research. That's right. Su Jingwen nodded in agreement. That means that before he divorced you, he might have been learning this without telling you. Ha, he is really scheming. That's why I said, it's better to divorce this kind of man as soon as possible. Mom, he's not that kind of person. Then how do you explain this? Su Jingwen was speechless for a moment and unable to refute. He may have already started planning his retreat. Don't be stupid anymore. Think about it carefully. Dingy said this in a disappointed tone, looked at the remaining snacks on the plate, pondered for a moment, then reached out and took an egg tart. She told herself that she didn't believe that everything could be delicious, so she had to find some flaws. However, after eating several of them in succession, even if I were to find fault with them, I still couldn't find any faults. Just then, Shinny came over with 2 plates of food. Egg and ham sandwich, classic spaghetti bolognese. He placed the plate on the table and gave a brief introduction. I have to say, you are quite good at hiding. Dingy looked up at him and said with a playful smile. Shinny frowned and asked with a puzzled look, what do you mean by this? Don't play dumb, you know it well. Dingy laughed. Shinny frowned even more tightly and looked at Su Jingwen with an inquiring look. Chapter 51, Being teased by a female customer in front of my ex-wife. Just pretend you didn't hear it. She always speaks like this. Su Jingwen looked helpless and gave her mother a reproachful look. You stupid girl, I didn't say anything before, but now you are still speaking for him. Dingy was very angry. Enjoy your meal, you two. I have something else to do. I'll be busy now. Shinny didn't intend to continue to argue about it. After saying a few polite words, he turned around and left. Mom, if you do this again, I will leave immediately. Got it, you little bitch. Afterwards, the two tried the sandwiches and pasta in turn. The sandwich was still as delicious as ever, which made Dingy feel a little suffocated. Is that boy a natural-born chef? After taking a bite of pasta, Dingy's eyes suddenly lit up. It's not delicious, but a bit ordinary. Compared to the desserts and sandwiches I just had, the taste of the pasta was really disappointing. Look, he doesn't cook this pasta very well. This is the staple food, which is very important for a Western restaurant. I don't think this restaurant will last long. Dingy seized the opportunity and started. Mom, please stop talking nonsense. I just think it tastes good. Su Jingwen retorted. I'm not saying this against my will, I just really think it tastes good. Maybe it's because I haven't eaten anything cooked by Shinny for a long time. Compared to the desserts and sandwiches that had just amazed her, the taste of this pasta made her feel more familiar and friendly. In the past, our family would also prepare some dumplings, pasta, and the like. She often worked overtime and had no time to go home for dinner, so Shinny would cook for her as a midnight snack when she got home. I don't want to talk to you. You are just confused now. Dingy rolled her eyes in annoyance. Just now at the company, her daughter said those words in a tearful voice, and she still can't completely calm down. She couldn't imagine that the first person to regret the divorce and want to reconcile would be her own precious daughter. Shouldn't Shinny take that granddaughter and beg his daughter? At this time, many customers were whispering and talking in low voices in the store. What is their relationship with the boss? Who knows, but that woman is so beautiful, like a star. From the atmosphere just now, I feel that their relationship is not simple. Could she be the boss's ex-wife? Fuck, is this true? Is the boss so awesome? I think it's possible. The older one should be my mother-in-law. Damn it. My boss looks about my age, and he married such a beautiful wife and got divorced. I don't even have a girlfriend. How can I complain? That's unlikely. If there really is such a beautiful wife, who would be willing to let her go? That's hard to say. With the current trend, there are more and more princess syndromes and fairies. There are many beautiful women who can torture you to death after you get married. As the saying goes, every family has its own problems. You've seen the attitude of my mother-in-law. She's obviously not a good person. At the counter, Jo Fu took orders from the customers swiftly. From time to time, she glanced at the floor-to-ceiling window, then at the boss, struggling with whether or not to inform Lin Lan. As more and more customers came into the store, the peak traffic period at noon arrived. Seeing that Lu Shuiyan was a little too busy, Shani hurried over to help. The store still needs to hire another auntie to clear dishes and clean the place. Otherwise, it would be a bit difficult to cope with the daily peak passenger flow. Thinking that Lu Shuiyan was a part-time worker, Shani felt that he had to hire another waiter. Most of the customers in the store are women. First, the consumption in the store is relatively high, and many men are reluctant to spend money. If it were Shaxian Hotel or some pork trotter rice, most of the customers would definitely be male. Besides, girls like to eat desserts, and the environment in the store and the exquisite appearance of various desserts provide them with good materials for their circle of friends or short videos. Most of the female customers are workplace hunks and female college students from the nearby commercial district. In addition to some couples, many customers come in groups of 3 or 2 close friends. These girls may be quiet and gentle at ordinary times, but when they get together with their girlfriends to chat, the topics can easily make people blush and their hearts beat fast, and it can even turn into a car racing scene if they are not careful. This is true for female college students, not to mention the ugly women in the workplace. When Shani was helping to deliver food, he heard some rather explicit topics about himself more than once. He could only pretend not to hear. Sometimes, when the girls who were talking about these topics saw him coming, they were not shy at all and would deliberately raise their voices. Faced with such a gentle, handsome and talented boss, many female customers in the store are now becoming more and more bold. For example, the 3 female college students who just came in were severely teased after Shani brought them the coffee and desserts they ordered. "Boss, you look handsome today too." "Thanks." "Boss, do you have any special dishes or special services today?" "What's the meaning?" "Like the omelette rice in anime, and boss, you draw a heart on it with ketchup, hee." "Yen, what are you talking about?" "Don't embarrass the boss." "Hey, ahem. Boss, if you have this kind of omelette rice, please give me one too." "I want it, too." "Sorry, we don't sell omelette rice in this restaurant, and we don't have this kind of special service." "Enjoy." Shani declined with a smile, then turned and left. Seeing this, the 3 female college students were not angry, but became even more excited. "Ah. Such a cold boss seems to be even more handsome now. Yes, I think I'm in love. It's such a blessing to come here for lunch every day. It would be even better if I could come with a boyfriend like the boss. Jean Gwen, look at him. He's already divorced and has kids, but he's still so popular and chatting and laughing with those little girls." Dingy pouted in the direction of Shani with a look of disgust on her face. Su Jingwen looked over and saw Shani being teased by 3 female college students. It was impossible for her to not feel jealous, but she had long been accustomed to it, not to mention that she no longer had the right to be jealous. "You also said that he has divorced me, why do you have to say this again?" She smiled bitterly, took a small bite of pasta with her fork, and chewed it slowly. "That's why I said you were right to leave him." "Mom! You think too much. He has been at home taking care of me and Tingting over the past few years and has never done anything to let me down. Who knows? You're so busy at work, and you don't even know that he's secretly contacting other women behind your back." Dingy curled her lips. "Mom!" Su Jingwen frowned, put down her fork and glared at him. Okay, I was wrong. In terms of character, I believe in him, and you have to believe me. Do you think I am such a stupid woman that I would not notice that my husband is having an affair outside? That's true. Okay. I said the wrong thing. Chapter 52: Embarrassing my ex-mother-in-law. Manager Su? Hong Lan shouted in surprise. Beside her, Zhuang Hui and the other 2 who were talking and laughing suddenly became quiet and looked in the direction she was looking. When they saw that it was really Su Jingwen, the 3 of them were surprised. Su Jingwen looked in the direction of the voice and nodded slightly in response. "Your colleague?" Dingy also looked at the few people and asked. "Yes, from my department." "So that's your subordinate?" "Hello, Auntie." Hong Lan and the others greeted in a panic. "Hey, hello." Dingy waved with a smile. "Sister Lan, what should we do?" Zhuang Hui lowered her voice and asked nervously. After being called into Su Jingwen's office for a treat last time, she became very awed by this boss. Not to mention there are elders around now. The manager is having dinner with her mother, so we won't disturb her. Let's go order food first and see if there are any seats available. Hong Lan suggested quietly. Zhuang Hui and the other 2 nodded in agreement. So the 4 of them walked towards the counter. "Sister Lan, When did Manager Sue come to this store? Didn't the manager keep me here last time and ask me some questions about this store? Maybe he's interested in it too. Is that so? I didn't expect that Manager Sue, who has such a cool personality, also likes desserts. Yeah, I felt like I was dazzled just now. Several people were talking in low voices. Hong Lan turned her head and looked at Manager Sue again, then looked at the boss who was busy in the kitchen, with a thoughtful expression on her face. What she didn't tell her other girlfriends was that the content of the conversation the manager had with her alone gave her a hunch that Manager Sue seemed to be more interested in the owner of this store, and most of the questions he asked her were related to this owner. In the following days, she occasionally thought about this matter. After deep thinking, combined with various gossips, she had an astonishing guess in her mind. But the current situation does not seem to match her guess. After a customer finished eating and left, Hong Lan and her 3 companions, who had just ordered their meals, hurried to grab a seat. 4 people just filled up a table. As soon as they sat down, the conversation between 2 young girls at the table next to them immediately caught their attention. "I'm so full, let's go, there are guests waiting for a seat." "Don't worry, sit for a while." "What are you doing? Haven't you finished eating too?" "I'm very curious, is that beautiful lady over there the boss's ex-wife?" "Come on, the boss is already working in the kitchen, what's the point of you waiting here? Just wait a little longer. Anyway, there's nothing to do when we go back to school. I'm really impressed by you." Hearing this conversation with a huge flow of information, Hong Lan and the other 3 widened their eyes with expressions of astonishment on their faces. "What's going on? What happened before we got here? No way, the boss and Manager Sue are. Oh my god, what a shocking piece of news. Sister Lan, why don't you seem surprised?" The 3 of them focused their eyes on Hong Lan. I was surprised, too. Hong Lan looked serious and changed the subject. However, after Manager Sue asked me to talk alone, I had this guess. She seemed very curious about the boss at the time. The manager and the boss had just divorced not long ago. It was too coincidental. "Oh, that's what I said." Zhuang Hui suddenly slapped her thigh and said with sudden realization, "Do you remember when we first came to this store and returned to the company? I remember, we were discussing our boss divorce, Hui, and you said you didn't mind his divorce. You also said that divorced men know how to love women better, and you don't need to have children." Then we saw Manager Sue at the door. His face looked so scary. "So that's what happened. TSK, Hui, you must have been to hell. Then why didn't she fire me?" Zhuang Hui was still frightened and somewhat confused. "What are you thinking? Manager Sue is not that kind of person, okay?" Hong Lan took over the conversation and said, "Manager Sue probably wasn't sure at the time, he was just a little suspicious, so he asked me to talk alone that day." Upon hearing this, the 3 of them nodded in agreement. "Sister Lan, what do you think happened today?" Zhuang Hui nodded towards Su Jingwen and asked in a low voice. "How should I know?" Hong Lan rolled her eyes and reminded, "Don't be too curious. This is someone else's family affair. Also, don't talk about these things everywhere. Understood, we just came here to eat today and didn't see anything." "Me too." "What did you see? What are you talking about?" On the surface, several girls started to act stupid, but in fact, their curiosity was overflowing. "I've taken a look, can we go now?" Su Jingwen wiped her mouth with a tissue and prepared to call the waiter to come over to settle the bill and leave. "Well, I also want to go see Tingting. When will she get out of school? Let's go pick her up." Dingy said suddenly. "She eats lunch at school and doesn't get out of school until 5 p.m. Then we can go to school to find her and take half a day off. It's just kindergarten anyway, and it won't affect our studies." "Mom, please don't embarrass me, okay?" Su Jingwen was a little impatient. "Girl, why do I make it difficult for you if I want to see my granddaughter? I've never seen you like her so much before. What do you want to do? Are you leaving?" Shani came over at this time. Zhou Fu had been paying attention to the 2 people's movements. Seeing that they seemed to have finished eating and were about to leave, she quickly went to the kitchen to inform him. "You've come just in time. I want to go to school to pick up Tingting and hang out for half a day. Do you agree?" Dingy asked bluntly. Shani was stunned when he heard this and subconsciously looked at Su Jingwen. He thought that Su Jingwen hadn't been with her daughter for a long time and missed her. "The last time I met her when I went to pick up my daughter from school, the little girl also rejected Su Jingwen. She must have been very hurt at that time. If it were me, my heart would probably have been shattered into pieces of glass. After all, she is the little guy's biological mother. Even if she doesn't have custody, she has visitation rights. If that was what Su Jingwen meant, he would have no objection. I have work in the afternoon. It was her own idea. Su Jingwen said in a deep voice. Oh, forget it. I'm worried about Tingting being outside. Shani refused directly. Ding Yi was immediately angry. What do you mean? Why do you feel uneasy when Tingting follows me? That's what I really think. Shani shrugged and said calmly, I am Tingting's guardian. I decide her affairs. Also, the law clearly stipulates that the former grandparents do not have direct visitation rights. You. Ding Yi was so angry that her face turned pale and blue. Su Jingwen also looked embarrassed, but didn't know what to do. Not far away, Lin Lan and the other three didn't even have time to eat their desserts, and stretched their heads to look over there. The other customers in the store were similar, looking at the three people with curiosity. This doesn't mean that Shani is unkind. He is really worried. Ding Yi has never taken care of Tingting for a single day, and has never liked her granddaughter. When she went back to visit her during the spring festival, she rarely had a good face. Chapter 53. The little guy feels full of accomplishment. The ex-mother-in-law left angrily. Shani felt nothing in his heart, and even felt like laughing. Even now, I still think of myself as an elder and have to tolerate her even when she is angry. What a joke! You know, the reason why he and Su Jingwen ended up getting divorced was that his former mother-in-law played a big role behind the scenes. He didn't kick the man out of the store directly, which was the most kind thing he could do. Before Su Jingwen left, she apologized to him sincerely with a guilty look on her face. Shani could also see that she had really changed. But it's too late. A broken mirror cannot be restored to its original state. His love for Su Jingwen gradually faded away as he tolerated her unreasonable behavior, and finally it was completely gone the moment she mentioned the divorce. The arrival and departure of the two people only gave the customers in the store more topics to talk about, but did not have any impact on the store's booming business. Occasionally, when guests asked directly, Shani did not hide anything and calmly admitted that they were his ex-wife and ex-mother-in-law. No one is a fool, and the guests certainly won't ask any further questions. They will just express some regret, thinking that the two are a perfect match in terms of appearance. When the store was at its peak customer flow in the evening, Lin Lan came to help and learned from Zhou Fu that Su Jingwen and her mother had been there. Besides being surprised, she was also worried because she knew that Su Jingwen's mother disliked Shani. However, seeing that Shani didn't seem to be affected, she felt relieved and did not talk to Shani about this matter again. After 2 consecutive days of rainy days, the sky finally cleared up. Today is Saturday, and both the little guy and Mr. Shen, who is an elementary school teacher, are on holiday. Of course, Shani has no holidays, which is also the painful part of running a store and doing business. Especially when the store is doing good business, it's even more difficult to leave. The most important thing is that now as the store manager, he is also the core labor force, and no one else can make those desserts. Vacations and the like seem to be a luxury. What are you doing? You look listless so early in the morning? Li Xiaoying saw her son's bitter face and asked curiously. Shani took a sip of millet porridge from the bowl and sighed, seeing that Dad and the little one are on vacation. I want to have a vacation too. Old Shen looked up at him, smiled and joked, can't you bear it anymore? No, I just feel envious. You're asking for it. If it hadn't come to this, you could have a day off every day. Mom! Shani looked at his mother with resentful eyes. Business is so good in the store right now, how can you have time to think about resting? Work hard and make more money. Tingting will have a lot of money to spend in the future. Li Xiaoying scolded him rudely while giving the peeled eggs to the little one beside her. Tingting took the egg and took a small bite, then smiled sweetly and said, Dad, I'll go with you to the store to help you, so that you can do more and have a day off in the afternoon, and we can go shopping. Okay, baby, you still care about your daddy. Shen Yi was deeply moved. No, Dad, have you forgotten? You promised me 2 days ago that you would take me to buy a children's watch during the holidays. The little guy reminded with a smile. Shen Yi was stunned when he heard this, and his expression became gloomy again. Li Xiaoying and Lao Shen looked at each other, both feeling a little amused and helpless. Dad, cheer up. This is for you. The little guy separated the egg yolk and put it in his bowl. Looking at the egg yolk in the bowl that the little guy didn't like to eat, Shani sighed, picked up the bowl and ate it with rice porridge. After eating and drinking, Shani took his daughter to the store. The means of transportation is still bus number 11, and then running. Soon, the little girl reached her limit and couldn't run anymore. Shani carried her on his back as usual and moved forward with the weight. When I arrived at the store, I found that Jo Fu was the only one there and she was cleaning. Shani gave her a copy of the store's key, and she was always the first one to arrive during this period. Even though Shani paid Sumo a higher salary than her, in fact, if we were to name the employee he valued the most, it would definitely be Jo Fu. Shani had even thought about it. If he had the opportunity to be a hands-off boss in the future, and Jo Fu happened to be still in the store at that time, he would most likely let her take over. "Good morning, boss." "Ting Ting, you're here too." When Jo Fu saw the two people enter the store, she immediately greeted them with a bright smile. "Morning." Shani smiled and nodded. "Yes, I'm on vacation today and I'm here to help." "Good morning, Sister Jo Fu." The little guy waved happily. "Great." Jo Fu gave her a thumbs up. The little guy was immediately amused and started giggling, just like a hen laying eggs. "I'm going to be busy now. Follow your sister Jo Fu and let her arrange some work for you," Shani said to the little guy. "Yes." The little girl nodded solemnly. She really regarded herself as an important labor force. Shani and Jo Fu smiled at each other, then went to the back to change clothes and get ready to start work. "Ting Ting, let's get some water and go clean the tables and chairs together," Jo Fu suggested with a smile on her face. "Aha!" The little guy nodded cutely in agreement. "I promised the little one to go shopping this afternoon, so I have to stock up as much as possible." Therefore, Shani can be said to be working extra hard and at full capacity. After Sumo came to the store, he made him a cup of iced coffee and asked the little guy to bring it into him. "Dad, coffee." The little guy held the coffee cup in both hands and shouted with his head tilted back. Shani was kneading dough with gloves on his hands, so he lowered his head. The little guy understood what he meant and quickly put the straw closer. Shani took a big sip in one breath. The iced coffee was icy cold, bitter yet sweet, and made him feel a lot more energetic. Comfortable. He. "Dad, do you still want to drink?" The little guy just felt a great sense of accomplishment, and that his little helper was so thoughtful. "Well, have another bite." "Give." He drank the coffee in one gulp, leaving only the ice cubes in the cup. "No more." "I'll ask Brother Sumo to get some more." The little guy glanced at the ice in the cup and said with a smile, "Go ahead." Watching the little guy trotting out, Shani smiled happily, wiped the sweat from his forehead with the sleeve of his arm, and continued to knead the dough. As batch after batch of desserts were taken out, more and more customers started to come into the store, coming in and out in an endless stream. Now, regular customers all know approximately when desserts can be purchased in the store, so many customers do not come before clocking in for work, but choose to go to the company to work for a while and then come back around 10 o'clock. Even though you will be a little hungry, it is precisely when you are hungry that the feeling of taking a bite of dessert and a sip of coffee is the most irresistible. "Boss, the girl who visited the store in the short video last time is here again." Jo Fu suddenly came to the baking area and said to Shani, who was busy. Shani turned his head to look at her, and after realizing who she was talking about, he nodded and said, "Okay, I'll be right there." Chapter 54, Recruiting Again. "Girls, we are at this treasure shop again today. We can't help it. My good sisters and I are craving for the desserts here again." At the dining table, a pretty girl was smiling sweetly and recording a video on her cell phone. Opposite her was another girl wearing glasses, holding mobile phones in both hands, apparently acting as a photographer. "Good morning, two beauties." After Shani approached, he greeted him with a gentle smile. The two girls looked towards him, both with surprise on their faces, and responded quickly. "Good morning, handsome boss." "Hello, boss. This is for you to eat. It was just made." Shani placed a large portion of tiramisu cake in his hand on the dining table. The two girls looked at the cake and then looked at each other in surprise. "Boss, why? I also saw the short video you posted last time. It brought a lot of traffic to our store. This is a thank you gift," Shani explained with a smile. "Oh, that's it." The girl suddenly realized and said, "But I still have very few fans, and the number of views is not high. Besides, your store is doing so well, you don't need to attract traffic at all." I feel a little unworthy of this. We have no shortage of customers now, but who can guarantee the future? Thank you. What are your names? Shunyi asked politely. Yes, I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Feng Chanxian, and this is my roommate Zhang Qin. Well, they are all good names. Take your time eating. I'll get busy now. Okay, whatever you like. Feng Chanxian nodded repeatedly. Shunyi smiled and turned to go to the counter. Girls, did you see that? The boss is really handsome and has a good personality. He also gave us such a big cake. He. I can't help it. I'm going to eat it first. After saying that, he took the fork and cut out a large piece of cake, then opened his mouth wide and ate it in one bite. So delicious, so happy. Feng Chanxian's cheeks puffed up, she raised her left hand to cover her face, revealing a happy and satisfied smile. Zhang Qin, a girl with glasses who served as a photographer, took a bite of the dish with a fork while filming the video and gave sincere praise. As the two were eating, the little guy brought a tray and gave them the desserts they had ordered. Two beautiful sisters, here are the desserts you ordered. Oh, little cutie, you must be the boss's daughter. When Feng Chanxian saw the little guy, her eyes suddenly lit up and she quickly reached out to take the plate. Zhang Qin also immediately shifted the camera and aimed it at the little guy. Yes, my name is Xingyuding, and my nickname is Tingting. The little guy looked at the lens, blinked his big black eyes, and introduced himself in a well-behaved manner. Oh my god, it's so cute, ladies, there's a handsome boss and a little girl, and there are so many exquisite and delicious snacks, what are you waiting for, come and meet them. Feng Chanxian was very excited and helped to attract another wave of customers. Sister, are you live streaming? The little guy asked like a curious baby. Although she is young, she is Feng Kaier's younger sister after all, and she knows a lot. You know this, right? My sister is recording video footage. Douyin short video? Yes, you are so smart. Kaier told me. She is my best friend. Yeah. The two girls, one big and one small, had a very pleasant chat, and the little one even cooperated with Feng Chanxian to shoot video footage. Shunyi took out a recruitment notice that Zhou Fu had printed yesterday and prepared to post it outside to add 2 more people to the store. Feng Chanxian looked at this scene and seemed to suddenly think of something. After Shunyi posted the notice and entered the store, she quickly got up and walked over. Boss. What's wrong? Shunyi stopped and looked at her with some confusion. Boss, are you hiring waiters for this store? Yes, as you can see, the store is still short-staffed. We are planning to recruit a front desk attendant and an auntie to take care of miscellaneous tasks. What do you think? Do you have a suitable person to recommend? Aha! Feng Chanxian nodded vigorously and explained, my aunt lives not far from here. Her husband died of cancer last year. She has a son who is in junior high school. They are in financial difficulty, and she has been doing odd jobs. I was thinking if I could let her come and try. Sure. Shunyi nodded in agreement and then said, I hope the waiter is younger and can do odd jobs. Do you think it's okay? As for the salary, the monthly salary is 4,000 yuan, in addition to full attendance bonus and meal allowance, and bonus is calculated separately. It's all written on the recruitment notice outside. No problem, I'll contact her right away. Feng Chanxian said somewhat excitedly. In Jiangchang, a new first-tier city with high consumption and low wages, this treatment is already very good for an aunt who does odd jobs. It would be difficult for her aunt to earn 4,000 yuan a month by working odd jobs, and the working environment could not be better than here. Okay, if possible, ask her to come see me tomorrow morning. I have to take my daughter shopping in the afternoon. Okay. Tingting and I had a great time chatting just now. She is so well behaved and cute. Thanks. I barely had any rest in the morning and stocked the store with goods. After the peak customer flow at noon, Shunyi prepared to take the little one shopping. Just as we were about to leave, Lin Lan came to the store. Shunyi asked her to join him, as he hadn't been able to treat her to a meal last time, so he would make it up to her later. Of course Lin Lan would not refuse. Not to mention the little ones, they were so happy that they danced and walked out of the store holding one in each hand. Shunyi, you drive. After arriving at the parking lot, Lin Lan took out the car keys and handed them to him. Shunyi was slightly stunned, but did not refuse. He took the car keys with a smile. Tingting, can I sit in the back with you? Lin Lan helped open the back door of the car. Okay. The little guy nodded excitedly and got in the car first. After everyone was seated, Shani started the car and drove towards a nearby shopping mall. This was his first time driving Lin Lan's BMW Mini. Although it was a car designed for women, he found it quite easy to drive and the control and steering were very precise. In the back of the car, the little guy was chattering with Lin Lan, talking about how he had just helped in the store and recorded a short video with a beautiful sister. Lin Lan listened patiently with a smile on her face, occasionally making surprised expressions to match the little guy, which satisfied the little guy's desire to talk and his sense of accomplishment. Shani saw all of this through the rearview mirror in the car, and a warm smile appeared on his handsome face. Now that he no longer has to suppress his nature, the little guy has become more and more lively and cheerful, and is likable to everyone who looks at him. If Lin Lan had a child, she would undoubtedly be a very qualified mother. In fact, the little guy has been spending a lot of time with her recently and may have regarded her as his mother to some extent. Thinking of this, Xin Yi's mood became a little complicated. Chapter 55 Little Foodie is Greedy. After arriving at the specialty store in the mall, based on Lin Lan's suggestion, she quickly picked out the latest model of children's smartwatch for the little one. The main body is pink in appearance, small and exquisite, with a co-branded cartoon pattern on it. Anyway, it seems that the little one likes it very much. And it has many functions, including voice and video calls with parents, emergency call button, positioning function, intelligent learning function and motion monitoring function. The price is more than 500 yuan, which is not cheap but not too expensive. Shani scanned the code and paid without saying a word. Just for the few functions that can ensure his daughter's safety, he would be willing to pay 10 times the price, let alone 500 yuan. For example, this emergency call button means that there is an SOS button built into the watch. When the child presses it in an emergency, he can quickly dial the emergency contact number set in advance. There is also a positioning function. Through triple positioning technology, parents can track their children's location in real time on their mobile phones. They can also set up electronic fences. As long as the child leaves the set area, it will automatically trigger the parent's mobile phone linked to the watch. In addition, voice and video calls anytime and anywhere are also very important. Shani didn't expect that he could buy such a good thing for just a few hundred yuan. Then I got a mobile phone card for the little one and inserted it into the watch, and all the functions of the watch could be used normally. The little guy couldn't let go of the watch. He called his father on the spot, ran away with his short legs, turned his back to them, raised the watch to his mouth, and tried to communicate in a low voice. Hey, Dad, can you hear me? I can hear you, can you? Shani responded with amusement. I can hear it clearly. The little guy was very happy. That's good, hang up now. Aha! This thing is very good. With this, you can feel more at ease. Lin Lan said with a smile. Yes. Shani nodded and said, if the little guy hadn't asked to buy this, I wouldn't have known there was such a good thing. It's a bit behind the times. I don't know either, otherwise I would have given one to the little guy a long time ago. Lin Lan smiled and shrugged. Don't be so nice to her. She can't live without you anymore. Shani said subconsciously. Isn't that good? Lin Lan muttered with a red face, her voice getting smaller and smaller. Dad, Sister Lin Lan, where are we going next? The little guy ran back, interrupting the conversation between the two people which had gone a little off track. Ahem. Summer is coming soon. The children's clothing section is upstairs. How about going and looking at some clothes? Lin Lan calmed down and suggested with a smile. But Sister Lin Lan, you brought me here to buy clothes last week. Why don't you pick some for Dad and Sister Lin Lan? The little guy said sensibly. That's fine, then let's go shopping and grab anything that looks good. Xin Yi agreed. Lin Lan naturally had no objection and nodded with a smile on her face. Then let's go. The little guy stretched out his hands, held his father's hand with his left hand wearing a watch, and held Lin Lan with the other hand. Handsome men, beautiful women and cute kids, walking in the mall will definitely attract a lot of attention. Many passers-by mistook them for a family of 3 and looked at them with envy. As I walked into the elevator, I saw a young couple coming up from the underground parking lot. The young girl quickly looked at the 3 people and couldn't help but praise them. Wow, your daughter is so cute. She looks just like you. Lin Lan's pretty face turned red immediately. Without saying anything, she turned around and pressed the button for the second floor. Thanks. Shani smiled and thanked him without explaining anything. As I walked along just now, I vaguely heard several couples talking about this. It would be too much trouble to explain to them all. The little guy blinked his big eyes in an adorable way, feeling that something was wrong but couldn't figure it out for a moment. The point is that others are praising her for being cute, and her father and teacher have taught her to be polite. Sister, you are also very beautiful, and you are a perfect match for this brother. The little guy smiled sweetly and gave a flattering compliment. Oh, you are really good at talking. The girl was immediately delighted. The boy next to him smiled when he heard this, but he didn't know what to say as he was a quiet guy. The next second, he suddenly thought of something, took out a few candies from his shirt pocket and handed them to the little guy. The little guy didn't answer it, but looked up at his father. My father once said that you should not accept things given by strangers, no matter how much you want to eat them. Take it, thank you, brother. Shani smiled and nodded. Thank you, brother. The little guy then took the candy and thanked happily. The elevator reached the second floor and the door slowly opened. Brother, sister, bye. The little guy waved goodbye to the two of them. Bye, cutie. Goodbye. The young couple smiled and waved back. So cute, so it's better to have a daughter. I think so too. Ah, bah. Bah, 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 who wants to have a baby with you? Aren't you ashamed? Boy. I walked around until about 4 in the afternoon and bought 2 ice creams. Shani and Lin Lan each bought 2 sets of summer clothes and a cute sun hat for the little one. Feeling a little hungry, Shani asked Lin Lan to choose a restaurant and go have dinner together. As for home, I called my mother when I drove over and told her that I would not be going home for dinner. Upon learning that they were going shopping and having dinner with Lin Lan, comradely Shoying on the other end of the phone agreed repeatedly, her tone unable to conceal her excitement. Lin Lan chose a restaurant on the 7th floor of the shopping mall. This restaurant serves Northwestern cuisine, with various beef and mutton dishes as its main feature. In addition, the restaurant is branded as a family-friendly restaurant, and the menu includes nutritious meal packages designed specifically for children, which combine meat and vegetables and are healthy and delicious. Today is Saturday and there are many guests like them in the restaurant. Most of them are families of 3 or 4, and there are also fathers or mothers with their children. The little one ordered a kid's meal. After Shani flipped through the menu, he asked Lin Lan for her opinion and ordered a dish of braised beef and a dish of tender roasted lamb ribs, plus a cheese pie for the main course. Finally, Lin Lan added a portion of mushroom soup and a portion of stir-fried bok choy. The waiter also brought an hourglass to measure the time and made it clear that if the food was served over time, the restaurant would provide some compensation. I think this store is pretty good. This is our first time here. Shani said with a smile. It's my first time here too. Lin Lan smiled and nodded. Dad, there's a little girl eating meat over there, it looks so delicious. The little guy looked across the street with envy. Shani and Lin Lan followed her gaze and saw a family of 3 with their daughter having dinner there. The little girl looked a little younger than the little guy. She sat next to her mother, holding a small lamb chop in both hands and chewing it very attentively and diligently. What a little foodie. Stop staring at me. The food will be here soon. Shani reached out and pinched the little guy's face and said with some amusement. Oh. The little guy immediately withdrew his gaze, held his chin with both hands, and waited quietly for the food to be served. Shani and Lin Lan smiled at each other. The former looked a little helpless, while the latter had a gentle look and bright eyes. Chapter 56, Hard-Working Auntie. The next morning at around 9 o'clock, Fong Chanqian came to the store with her aunt. With the introduction of Fong Chanqian, they got to know each other. Her aunt's real name was Fong Yuemei. She was a simple-looking woman, not very old, and looked to be around 35 years old. The subsequent negotiation process went smoothly. Fong Yuemei was willing to take charge of the odd jobs in the store and was very satisfied with the salary and benefits he offered. She promised several times that she would work hard. Shani could feel that she attached great importance to this job and seemed to be an honest and hard-working person, so he felt relieved. She took out the prepared contract and handed it over. Fong Chanqian helped to quickly review it. After confirming that there were no problems, Fong Yuemei directly signed her name. Sister Fong, I'll have to trouble you with all the chores in the store from now on. Shani stood up and stretched out his right hand with a smile. It should be. It should be. Fong Yuemei hurriedly stood up and shook hands with him in panic. That's great, Auntie. You should work hard here in the future. Boss Shin is a good man and will not treat you unfairly. I can also come to see you often. Fang Qianqian was also very happy, with a bright smile on her face. Well, Qianqian, thank you for introducing me to such a good job. Fang Yuemei held her hand and thanked her gratefully. Fang Qianqian suppressed her smile and pretended to be annoyed and complained, Auntie, do you still need to say this to me? Okay, let's not talk about this. Let's not talk about this. Fang Yuemei nodded with a smile. Sister Feng, when can you start working? Shinny asked with a smile. It's all right. I can start working now. Fang Yuemei replied hurriedly. Okay, then I'll start calculating your salary from today. Thank you, boss. Then I'll introduce you to the others first, and then you can start working. I'll find someone to make the clothes for the store later. For now, I'll only give you the apron. It's okay. I can wear my own clothes. It won't be a problem. Zhou Fu, Su Mo, come here. Shinny waved his hand. There were no customers in the store at the moment, so the two of them walked over immediately. With Shinny's introduction, the two of them and Fang Yuemei also got to know each other. After a brief welcome, Zhou Fu took out her mobile phone and added her to the work group. There's also a little Lu who works part-time. I'll introduce him to you when he comes over later. Shinny said with a smile. Aha! Fang Yuemei nodded repeatedly. Okay, then everyone go about your business. I'm going to make desserts. Shinny clapped his hands and went to the baking area at the back. Su Mo was a quiet person by nature, so he went straight back to his post. Fang Yuemei didn't know what to do for a moment. She looked around, trying to find something she could do. There are no guests at the moment. Aunt Fang, you can sit down and rest for a while. It's okay. Zhou Fu said with a smile. Ah? That won't work. I'm getting paid today, so I have to work. Fang Yuemei shook her head and found that the floor seemed to be intact, so she asked, where is the mop? Let me mop the floor. In the back, you can just call me Xiao Zhou. I'm about the same age as Fang Qianqian, so I'll call you Aunt Fang. Oh well. Aunt Fang, you don't have to be so nervous. Our store owner is so easygoing and everyone is easy to get along with. You will know after 2 days of getting to know him. Zhou Fu comforted her in a gentle tone. Yes, Auntie, don't be so embarrassed. Fang Qianqian agreed with a smile. Good. Fang Yuemei also smiled and felt much more relaxed. In the past 2 days after the recruitment notice was posted, many people came to apply for the job. After Shinny talked to them alone, he rejected them all. First, the store is short of staff right now, but it's not that urgent, so we can just take our time. The other thing is that his requirements are quite high, and he mainly looks at the character of the applicant. Some applicants don't seem to be hard-working at first glance. After Fang Yuemei successfully joined the company, Shinny crossed out the position of odd job auntie on the recruitment notice and only needed a waiter to be in charge of the front desk. Both men and women are welcome, but the age requirement is between 20 and 30 years old. In addition, you need to be in good health and have no infectious diseases. You must also have a sense of hygiene and keep your personal belongings and clothing clean and tidy. After the peak customer flow at noon, there was finally some free time, and Shinny asked everyone what they wanted to eat. Boss, do you have any food? The sandwiches and pasta you make are delicious, but I'm a little tired of them. Even the simplest meal will do. Zhou Fu said with a bitter face. Su Mo didn't say anything, but just nodded quickly to show his agreement. For Chinese people, rice and noodles are the basis of the diet. In the north, noodles are mainly consumed, while in the south, rice is more common. Shinny thought about it and felt that it made sense. He said with embarrassment, but I didn't prepare any vegetables, and there is no rice. Besides, my home cooking is only edible. That's enough, I just want to eat some edible home-cooked food. If there's none, then forget it today. Zhou Fu said hurriedly. Boss, how about I go buy some rice and vegetables and cook for everyone? Fang Yuemei suddenly recommended herself. She was used to being busy, and now that the store was free, she couldn't find anything to do and was a little uncomfortable. In addition, she also wants to do more for everyone and integrate into the team better and faster. Zhou Fu and Su Mo's eyes lit up when they heard this, and they looked at Shinny with anticipation. Is it okay? It won't be too much trouble, right? Sister Fang, don't you need to go back home to cook? Shinny asked. Fong Yueme smiled and shook her head, saying, "It's not a problem. My child is in a boarding school and only comes home for dinner on weekends." "I see." Shini stroked his chin with his right hand, thought for a moment, and suggested, "How about this, Sister Fong, you have to bear more of the burden. When there are not many customers in the store in the future, you can take time to buy some vegetables and cook for everyone at noon and in the evening. I will give you an extra 1,000 yuan every month, and of course the money for buying ingredients will be mine. What do you think?" "No, just let me cook. I don't need the $1,000. Fong Yueme waved her hands repeatedly. It's not that she doesn't like money, but in this case, her salary would be only 5,000 yuan, and that doesn't include meal allowances, bonuses, etc. The treatment was so good that it made her a little nervous and she felt uneasy about taking the money. "It's settled. If you don't agree, I'll hire a cook. It'll cost more than 1,000 yuan. If I do it myself, I'm afraid I won't do it well. Also, I may not be in the store sometimes. Just consider it as helping me," Shini asked with a smile. Having said that, Fong Yueme really couldn't refuse. "Aunt Fong, please agree to the boss's request. I really want to eat, and your cooking will surely be delicious." Zhou Fu clasped her hands together, her eyes full of pleading. "Me too," Sumo echoed. "All right." Fong Yueme nodded and took over the responsibility of preparing everyone's work meals. Chapter 57 Master, please reply if you hear me. Fong Yueme is decisive and does what she says. Seeing that there was nothing to do in the store for the time being, I quickly went to the nearest vegetable market to buy rice and vegetables, as well as some basic seasonings. There were a lot of things, and a bag of rice was a bit heavy, so she followed the manager's advice and took a taxi back. When Zhou and Sumo saw people coming back, they hurried out to help move things. Under Xinyi's command, all things were quickly put in place. Then Fong Yueme temporarily took over the kitchen and started working skillfully. The basic kitchenware stores have it, but they don't have rice cookers yet. This is not difficult for a qualified housewife. The rice is steamed in a steamer, and then various ingredients are quickly processed. In just about half an hour, the rice is steamed and the 3 dishes and 1 soup, including meat and vegetables, are also ready. There is no need to take it out, just put it directly on the table. Everyone went into the kitchen, took a bowl and served themselves a big bowl of rice, then picked up the dishes and started eating. Stewed beef with potatoes, stir-fried meat with lentils, scrambled eggs with tomatoes and a serving of corn and pork ribs soup all look very appetizing. Not to mention the taste, you can tell by the way people eat it. Aunt Fong, this potato beef is delicious." Zhou Fu's mouth was full and she praised vaguely. Sumo said nothing, picked up the bowl and chopsticks, picked up a piece of fried lentils and meat, placed it on the rice, and quickly shoveled it into his mouth. Shini eats dinner at home every day. His mother's cooking skills are not bad, so her cooking is not so exaggerated, but he still gave praise. "Sister Fong, your cooking skills are really amazing. You are really a great help." No, I just know how to cook a few ordinary home-cooked dishes, and I'm worried that they won't suit everyone's taste." Fong Yueme was smiling modestly, and felt a great sense of accomplishment as she watched the 3 people eating with relish. "It's a pity that Lu Shuiyan is not here. Aunt Fong, you should eat too. Let me help you serve the rice." As she spoke, Zhou Fu pretended to put down her bowl and chopsticks. No, I can do it myself." Fong Yueme hurried forward, took the bowl and chopsticks, filled a bowl of rice and started eating. "Aunt Fong, it's great to have you join us." Zhou Fu sighed sincerely. Sumo nodded in agreement and used a spoon to scoop some thick tomato scrambled eggs into his own bowl. "Thanks." Fong Yueme smiled somewhat touched. She has done a lot of odd jobs, including supermarket cashier, restaurant waiter, stock clerk, hourly worker, etc. Not only do they not earn as much as here, the work is also more tiring than the last, and some working environments are very poor. She has encountered many things like bosses bullying employees targeting each other, etc. In comparison, this place is so happy. The boss has a gentle personality and is very generous to his employees. The old employees do not have the slightest intention of ostracizing her as a newcomer. Instead, they treat her with the same respect as if she were their own elders. She has secretly made up her mind to work hard in this store and, in addition to her own job, try to share as much of the burden as possible with everyone else. "By the way, boss, Xiao, if you have any dishes you like or want to eat, you can make a list for me and I will cook them for you to try later. If you don't know how to cook them, I can learn. Fong Yume said with a kind smile. Sister Fong, there's no need to be so particular. Shinny advised with a smile. The boss is right, Aunt Fong, just cook whatever you want. We are not picky eaters. Jofu agreed with a smile. Suemo nodded again, then served himself a second bowl of rice and compacted it twice with the rice spoon. There's no way, he hasn't had a proper home-cooked meal for a long time. I eat at the restaurant at noon, and it's always 8 or 9 o'clock when I get home at night. My cooking skills are not very good, so I usually just order takeout. Fong Yume responded without saying anything else. She thought that after the part-time girl arrived, she would find a pen and paper and ask everyone one by one and write down the information. After eating and drinking, Fong Yume refused to ask them for help. She was responsible for cleaning up and washing the dishes and bowls, and placed them neatly in an empty cabinet above. Including the seasonings for cooking, they were all placed separately in a corner, trying not to take up Xinyi's space. Today is Sunday, and there were quite a few customers in the store this afternoon. Everyone soon had no free time and were busy with their own duties. With Fong Yume taking charge of the miscellaneous tasks in the store, everyone obviously felt a lot more relaxed. She was so diligent that as soon as she saw the guests leave, she would immediately go over to clean up the mess and then sweep the tables, chairs, and the floor thoroughly. Apart from making desserts and the main dishes ordered by customers, Shinny seemed to have nothing to do. Even without Lu Shuiyin, the store can still operate normally at a high speed and efficiency. Zhou Fu can help receive guests and take their orders. Suemo is responsible for making coffee and also takes care of the cashier duties. The miscellaneous work was undertaken by Fong Yume. Of course, it will still be a bit difficult during the peak passenger flow periods at noon and in the evening. Shinny leaned on the counter, drank a sip of coffee leisurely, took out his cell phone and looked at it. There was a message from Lin Lan that she took the little one to the amusement park again today. The news was photos of her and the little one in the amusement park, most of which were taken of the little one, and a few were photos of her and the little one together. In each photo, the little guy had a constant smile on his face and it seemed that he was having a lot of fun. Afterwards, Shinny saw an anime muscular man's avatar, who sent him several messages. Master, you said last time that you opened a coffee shop. Where is it? Zhang Bitch and I are surfing the internet in an internet cafe. We are so bored. Can I come to see you? Master, if you hear me, please reply. The person who sent the message was none other than the young man with a flat head whom I met in the park square last week. Shinny smiled and quickly typed a reply. I'm not your master. I'm very busy here, but it's not as fun as the internet cafe. It's alright, let's go have some coffee and something to eat, and give you some sales. The other party responded quickly. Shinny thought about it and decided to send the location. Got it, I'll be there soon, master, wait for me. The opponent responded again in seconds. Shinny shook his head, not knowing whether to laugh or cry, and put the phone back into his pocket. Soon, two young men opened the door and entered the store, looking around with curious eyes. Master! When the flat-headed young man Yen Kai saw Shinny, he smiled brightly and greeted him. Xing Xingjie also smiled and pushed his glasses on the bridge of his nose, and the lenses reflected a ray of light. Shinny chuckled and nodded, here I come. Master? Boss, when did you accept an apprentice? Jofu looked at Shinny in surprise. This is a complicated matter. I'll explain it to you later. Shinny smiled and walked towards the two of them. Chapter 58, The Opportunity to Make a Girl Call Me Oni-chan. Master, your store seems to be doing very well. It's almost full at this hour. Yen Kai looked at Shinny who was approaching and said with a smile. Yeah, it's okay. Shinny nodded, and suddenly found that the two still had some bruises on their faces. He smiled and joked, your injuries haven't healed yet? Master, you don't know, after you left, we were chased and beaten again. It was terrible. Zhang Xingjie said with a sad face. Is there such a thing? Shinny pretended to be surprised, but he was actually secretly happy. Master, let's not talk about this anymore. They are just superficial injuries. It's nothing serious. Yen Kai waved his hand indifferently. You are fine, but I am in trouble with my body. Zhang Xingjie glared at him unhappily. Yen Kai curled his lips and said, that's none of my business. Fuck, what a disloyal thing. Talking about loyalty with you? I don't know how many times I've been cheated by you. Bullshit, master, don't listen to his nonsense. I have always been a good youth of the new era. Ha, master, do you believe it? He was almost tricked that night, so of course Shinny didn't believe a word of it. He smiled and said, "You guys didn't come here to quarrel, did you?" "No, no, master, what delicious food do you have?" Yen Kai asked with a smile. "That's the dessert section over there. There are also some cakes and other things over there at the cash register. There are also sandwiches and pasta that can be made to order. Feel free to take a look." Shinny briefly explained it to the two of them. "Boss, the customer needs a plate of pasta." At this time, Joe Fu shouted from the cashier counter. "Here it comes." Shinny responded loudly. "Master, please go and do your work. Don't worry about us." Yen Kai said hurriedly. "Yes, let's see for ourselves." Zhang Qingjie nodded in agreement. "Okay, then you guys do whatever you want, I'm going to do my work first." After saying that, Shinny turned around and went to the kitchen. The two of them went to the dessert area first and were amazed by the various exquisite desserts and snacks there. Then they went to the cashier to order. "Beauty, what's the sign of your store?" Yen Kai asked. "Everything in our store is our signature dish. All desserts and snacks are made by our boss himself. I guarantee you will love them after eating them." Joe Fu answered with a confident smile. "Is it that exaggerated?" Zhang Qingjie questioned. Joe Fu glanced at him, the smile on her face faded, and she said calmly, "Then do you want to make a bet?" For some reason, she instinctively felt a little hostility towards the two young men who called her boss and master as soon as they came in. "Oh, I love making bets with beautiful women. Tell me, how do we make the bet?" Zhang Qingjie pushed his glasses lightly, with a playful smile on his lips. "It's very simple. When you order your food, you can only eat one. If you can't help but eat the others, you lose." "Okay, what's the bet?" Zhang Qingjie accepted it readily. The desserts in the store looked tempting, but he was not so completely without self-control. "Wait, let me think." Joe Fu looked thoughtful, and soon her eyes lit up. "Yes, if you lose, you have to call me sister when we meet in the future. I will always be your big sister. On the contrary, if I lose, I will call you brother." As he spoke, he suddenly thought of something and nodded at Yen Kai, who was standing beside him. "And you too." "Ah? What does it have to do with me?" Yen Kai looked confused. "No problem, we agreed." Zhang Qingjie stretched out his hand with a grin and put it on his good brother's shoulder. "Go to hell." Yen Kai shook off his arm and said unhappily, "If you two want to gamble, just gamble. Why drag me in? I just want to eat more." "Are you stupid? You can't lose at all. We can just come back and eat tomorrow." Zhang Qingjie pressed his shoulder, turned around, and whispered in a low voice. "The point is that I'm not interested. Come on, she's pretty, too. Don't you like 2D cute girls? Think about it, is there any girl in real life who has ever called you Oniai-chan?" "Eh?" Yen Kai was stunned for a moment. "Right, you must have fantasized about it, right? Now a great opportunity is right in front of you." Zhang Qingjie patted him on the back seriously. Yen Kai turned his head to glance at Joe Fu and nodded with a serious expression. "Hey, what are you two hesitating about? Can you two grown men just be more straightforward?" Joe Fu urged impatiently. "I've already said it, we agreed." Zhang Qingjie turned around and nudged Yen Kai with his elbow. "Right? Yes, yes, we agreed." Yen Kai nodded heavily. "It's settled then. I'll recommend you a few desserts in the store." "Good. What about drinks?" "We have coffee, orange juice, and soda. Can you take a look at what we want to drink?" After looking at the drink menu, the two quickly ordered a drink each and then found a seat. After a while, Joe Fu selected the desserts she recommended and brought them to the two of them on a plate. She put a lot of thought into accepting these two younger brothers. As she has been responsible for taking orders for customers for a long time, she knows best what desserts most male customers like, and she chooses those that are frequently ordered by young male customers. When it comes to desserts, boys generally don't like those that are too sweet. Therefore, Joe Fu chose the salty and sweet scallion peach cake, sea salt cheesecake, seaweed and pork floss basil, dark chocolate with liquor filling, and blueberry egg tarts, etc. There are 8 kinds of desserts with different characteristics, just like beautiful women taking off their clothes, and they are placed on the plates in a delicious and appetizing manner. Fuck. I shouldn't have listened to you. Yan Kai stared at the dessert on the plate and couldn't help but swear. Yes, he had already begun to regret it. He has a big appetite and is a real foodie. He also likes to eat high-calorie desserts. The desserts in front of him were too tempting for him. Think about a cute girl calling you brother. Does what you eat matter? Besides, no matter how good these desserts look, they all taste the same. If you really can't stand it, why not go to another store and eat there? Zhang Qingjie rolled his eyes in annoyance. Yan Kai thought that what he said made sense, so he stopped talking nonsense and picked up the dark chocolate with liquor filling that he wanted to eat the most. The chocolate was made into a square shape, about half the size of a mahjong piece, and was wrapped in a thin wrapping paper. Think about it, we can only eat one. Zhang Qingjie gave a serious reminder. I know. Yan Kai frowned impatiently, and as if he was taking off the clothes of a beautiful woman, he couldn't wait to remove the wrapping paper from the bottom, put it in his mouth and took a bite. After the crisp taste, the slightly bitter aftertaste of the dark chocolate spreads in the mouth, followed by the surprise inside. The sticky wine in just the right proportion is mixed with the mellow and bitter dark chocolate, creating a wonderful taste that men cannot resist. Yan Kai's eyes widened slightly, his face full of disbelief. What? It's not tasty? Zhang Qingjie saw his strange expression and asked in surprise. Yan Kai didn't say anything, as if he didn't hear anything at all. He directly put the remaining half of the chocolate in his hand into his mouth and chewed it with a crunch. Chapter 59 Rejection of two female college students. Seeing his good brother eating like this, Zhang Qingjie actually felt a little envious. What did the chocolate taste like? Unfortunately, Zhou Fu only took one of each dessert. This was also her little idea. This was exactly the effect she wanted. As expected of a chef's handmade dish, it's really delicious. Yan Kai looked at the remaining desserts on the plate with an expression that showed he was still unsatisfied. Hey, we agreed to only eat one kind. Did you skip breakfast or something? Zhang Qingjie quickly spoke up to remind him and reached out to pull the plate in front of him. You'll know if you try it yourself. I really regret it a little. Yan Kai's tone was somewhat complaining. Just give it a try. Zhang Qingjie rolled his eyes and picked up the blueberry tart. He simply didn't believe that it could be as delicious as Yan Kai said. It was just an egg tart. How could it be better than the egg tart made by gnawing chicken? Ka. The crispy egg skin, followed by the soft and milky egg tart liquid and the sour and sweet blueberries form an excellent layered taste. The taste is also impeccable. The sweetness and sourness of blueberries cleverly neutralize the overly sweetness of the egg tart, making people unable to stop eating it. The most important thing is the spiritual satisfaction and happiness that desserts bring. Bite after bite, soon the whole egg tart disappeared in Zhang Qingjie's hands. Finally, he even licked the residue that fell on his palm. Yan Kai looked at it enviously, imagining the taste of the egg tart in his mind. Not far away, Zhou Fu watched everything the two did, a sly smile like a little fox appearing on her pretty face. Sure enough, no one can resist the desserts made by the boss. Your eating manner just now was even more exaggerated than mine. Did you not eat breakfast and dinner yesterday? Yan Kai responded without any hesitation. Yeah, how did you know that? Zhang Qingjie asked back seriously. Yan Kai was stunned for a moment, then gave him an international friendly gesture. Really, I went home too late yesterday, and my mom had already packed up. She was also angry, so I was hungry all night. I just woke up in the morning and you called me to go online. As Zhang Qingjie spoke, he picked up the seaweed and pork floss shrimp from the plate, brought it to his mouth and took a big bite. Bullshit, do you think I will believe it? Real. Wait a minute, what the hell are you doing? Didn't you say you only eat one? Yan Kai took a long time to react and asked loudly in annoyance. Oh, sorry, I forgot. Zhang Qingjie smiled awkwardly, moved the plate closer to his arms, opened his mouth wide, and ate the remaining bite in his hand. Brother, just let me lose alone. There's no need for you to get involved. The words were a little unclear as he chewed big mouthfuls of food. But the two of them had been playing together since childhood, so Yan Kai could still understand. Gang Yi's face turned as black as the bottom of a pot, he gritted his teeth and said word by word, "Give it to me." "Hello, master." Zhang Qingjie suddenly looked behind him and shouted. However, Yan Kai knew him too well and was not fooled at all. He stood up and tried to grab the plate. No, brother, I'm doing this for your own good. Get lost. Really? That girl looks younger than us. How can we all recognize her as the big sister? Let me bear this grievance alone. Bring it here. Yan Kai remained unmoved. He was tall and strong, with long arms, and he grabbed the plate and pulled it back with all his strength. Zhang Qingjie was no match for his opponent at all. Seeing that he was about to fail, he rolled his eyes and suddenly let go and quickly took 2 desserts from the plate. Due to inertia, Yan Kai sat back heavily on the chair. He looked carefully and found that there were only 3 left on the plate. 8 in total, 4 per person, very fair. Zhang Qingjie grinned. Fuck you. Yan Kai cursed, but he knew he couldn't grab the remaining 2. He was worried that this bitch would have some evil ideas, so he quickly ate the remaining 3 on the plate. He ate each one in 2 bites, just like Zhu Beiji eating a ginseng fruit, without having time to savor them carefully. However, the taste of the 3 desserts mixed in the mouth and chewing them in big mouthfuls is also wonderful. Zhang Qingjie gave him a disdainful look and slowly tasted the 2 in his hand. Waiter! After Yan Kai swallowed the food in his mouth, he turned his head and shouted. Zhou Fu smiled playfully and asked, What did you call me? Big sister. Yan Kai smiled innocently and changed his words without hesitation. Hey, what do you need? Zhou Fu asked with a smile. Give me some of the pork floss dumplings and egg tarts that I didn't have. It's his treat. Yan Kai raised his hand and pointed at his good brother. Zhang Qingjie was simply dumbfounded. How would I know what you haven't eaten? Go get it yourself. Zhou Fu pointed to the dessert cabinet over there. Okay. Yan Kai responded, stood up and walked quickly towards the dessert cabinet. Hey, it's not my treat, it's his, or we can each buy our own. Zhang Qingjie yelled at Zhou Fu. I'm your sister, why are you yelling at me? They didn't intend to participate in the bet. You cheated them, so shouldn't you compensate them? Okay, you're so cruel, I'll treat you. Zhang Qingjie agreed reluctantly. Hearing this, Yan Kai's eyes lit up. He quickly took a plate and tongs, opened the dessert cabinet and started grabbing food. After a while, 2 young girls came into the store and wanted to apply for the position of front desk waitress. Shani invited the 2 to have a cup of coffee, and after sitting down and talking for a while, he politely declined the invitation. There is no such thing as asking the 2 of them to go back and wait for news. That would be a waste of their time. One of the girls was a little unconvinced and asked the reason. Shani said frankly that the first thing he looks for in an employee is someone who can endure hardships and work, but this cannot be seen from the way the 2 people are dressed. Although they were applying for the waiter position, they were dressed unusually coolly and had exquisite makeup on. In addition, the 2 have too little similar work experience. Although he is a college graduate, he does not need any academic qualifications here. Furthermore, both of them should be very clear about how college students should dress appropriately when applying for a job, and college graduates generally do not choose to be waiters. From his point of view, the 2 people's intentions were somewhat unclear. After hearing this, the 2 girls blushed with visibly embarrassment. What Shani said was absolutely right, their intentions were indeed somewhat impure. Their primary target was Shani. They were also old customers who had been to the store several times and knew Shani's general situation. He is currently divorced and single with a child, but he is a handsome, good-natured, and capable man. It is still very popular in the blind date market. Anyway, the 2 girls talked privately, and if the boss liked them, they would be happy to agree. In addition, this store treats its employees really well, and since they don't have suitable jobs at the moment, it would be a good idea for them to work here for a while before making plans. Moreover, this store is not far from the commercial district, and many of the customers who come to the store are young professional elites. It would be great if they could find an excellent boyfriend. Chapter 60, Bad Atmosphere in the Store. Anyway, I still want to thank you both. Shani stood up and extended his right hand with a smile. The 2 female college students felt ashamed and hurriedly stood up and shook hands with him. Xiao Zhou, see what desserts these 2 beauties like to eat and give them one. Shani looked at Zhou Fu, who was not far away, and gave an order. Okay, boss. Zhou Fu agreed immediately. You can sit down and eat slowly before leaving. Please continue to take care of our business in the future. I'll be busy now. Shani said to the 2 of them with a bright smile. At this moment, the 2 female college students only felt that the men in front of them seemed to be glowing, making them unable to help but be obsessed with him. This is the charm of a mature man. Every move makes people feel like spring breeze. The two of them nodded in a daze and watched him turn and leave. It's hard not to love a man like this. Yes. Just as he was about to go to the back to continue his work, Shani suddenly heard someone calling him master. Following the sound, I saw Yan Kai and Zhang Qingjie walking over. You haven't left yet? Master, the desserts here are so delicious, we really don't want to leave. Yeah, we're all a little full. The two of them sang in unison and gave each other flattering compliments. With Zhou Fu, a flatterer, in the store, Shani has become almost immune to such flattery. No matter how delicious the dessert is, it can't be eaten as a meal. Would you like some pasta or a sandwich? No, I'm really full. Me too, I really can't eat anymore. All right. Shani nodded and stopped persuading him. By the way, Master, we just saw you were interviewing? There's a job posting outside, are you short of staff? Yan Kai asked. Yes, we are still short of a front desk attendant. What's the matter? Shani asked back in surprise. The two looked at each other and smiled. Master, how do you think we are? Yan Kai recommended himself with a smile. You? Yes, we are also living off our parents at home. We have been lectured by our parents a lot. We just want to find a job. It doesn't matter if the salary is low, as long as we have food. Master, you won't only accept female employees, right? Zhang Qingjie joked with a strange look in his eyes. What are you talking about? Shani glared at him unhappily and pointed at Su Mo, who was in charge of the coffee machine. You're blind, that's not a man? That's fine, right? The two of us meet your recruitment requirements, right? We eat less than pigs and work more than cows. Stop, stop, stop. Shani's mouth twitched when he heard this, and he quickly raised his hand to interrupt him. Just shut up. Yan Kai slapped Zhang Qingjie hard, causing him to stagger. He rolled his eyes and said, You like to compare yourself with animals, don't involve me. Then, he turned around and said to Shani, Master, please ignore him. Just accept me. He has always been like this, always talking nonsense. After Shani heard this, he also felt that it made some sense. Originally, the store was only short of one person, and Yan Kai was obviously more honest and looked quite strong. Get lost. Zhang Qingjie kicked him unceremoniously and said seriously, Master, front desk attendants have to deal with customers. Could it be that this idiot is better at it than me? Fuck, you bitch, who are you calling stupid? I'll tell whoever fits the bill. Fuck, come on, let's practice. Look, isn't that stupid? Now we're competing for a waiter position, not a boxer position, okay? Master, please don't stop me. I must use my fists to reason with him today. Come on, I can't beat you, but I can't run away from you? The two of them were talking back and forth, then rolled up their sleeves and prepared to fight. Then the atmosphere became awkward. There was no one stopping them. Turning around, I saw Shani crossing his arms, smiling playfully, waiting to see the show. You don't want to fight? I told you that whoever wins the fight will get the job opportunity. Master. Yan Kai had a speechless expression on his face. Okay, no more jokes. If you two really want to work here, that's fine. I won't reduce your salary. Just follow what's written above. But there's one thing. You must work seriously during working hours. Shani said with a serious expression. Yes, Master. Yan Kai nodded excitedly, and Zhang Qingjie also responded with a smile. Also, don't call me Master anymore, call me Boss. Okay, Master. Bah, no, it's the boss. Yan Kai changed his tone with a smile. Silly hat. Zhang Qingjie glanced at him with disdain. Afterwards, Shani went to get the labor contract, and after the two of them glanced over it, they signed the contract. The two's salary was 4,500 yuan a month, 500 yuan more than what Fang Yueme was originally paid. It was just that after Fang Yueme took on the responsibility of preparing everyone's work meals, her salary was increased by 1,000 yuan. After everyone got to know each other, Yan Kai and the other person chose to join the work directly like Fang Yueme did. At the beginning, I was not very experienced in the business and kept serving wrong dishes to customers and knocking over things. Fortunately, with the guidance of the big sister Zhou Fu, it only took a short time for me to become familiar with the workflow. At around 3 o'clock in the afternoon, part-time worker Lu Shuiyan also arrived. Taking advantage of the fact that there were fewer customers in the store and everyone had some free time, Shani called everyone over and announced a piece of news. That is, after the peak customer flow tonight, the store will close at 7 o'clock, and then he will invite everyone to have a meal together at the Hot Pot restaurant in the nearby shopping mall to welcome the new colleagues and summarize the work of the past half month. Everyone cheered and was very happy. Zhou Fu, Yan Kai and Zhang Qingjie rushed to praise Shani with all kinds of flattery, which made Fang Yuemei, the newcomer, dumbfounded. Is this the atmosphere in the store? But how come these two people, who are new here like me, are so skilled? Lu Shuiyan pursed her lips, struggling over whether or not to join. Yan Kai and Zhang Qingjie clearly just arrived today, so how come they seem to have completely integrated into this group? Su Mo didn't think much about it and remained silent. That's enough, if you keep arguing, today's dinner will be cancelled. Shini said with a dark face. The three of them were like ducks with their necks strangled, and their voices suddenly stopped. Shini felt his head buzzing and waved his hand, saying, "Okay, go do your own things and stop disturbing the guests." Zhou Fu quickly slipped away with her two younger brothers and returned to their posts. When Fang Yuemei and Su Mo were about to leave, Lu Shuiyan, who had been silent all the time, suddenly spoke. "Boss." Shini looked at her with doubtful eyes. That. After hesitating for a long time, Lu Shuiyan said seriously, "I also think that the boss is very generous and magnanimous. It's great to be able to work with you." Xin Yi's expression froze. I'm going to do something first." Lu Shuiyan's pretty face turned red and she turned and ran away in panic. Fang Yuemei and Su Mo looked at each other, then looked at Xin Yi at the same time, seeming to want to say something but stopping themselves. "Stop." Xin Yi raised his hand to stop the two of them, and said seriously, "Don't be affected by this. This shouldn't be the atmosphere in the store, and I'm not the type who likes to flatter." After saying that, he went straight to the kitchen.